go to work. Fucking monkeys getting uppity. Morning, Cube. It's a beautiful day to be out and away. Time to go beat some rubber. Yes, Abe, I heard you. Get backstage. I'm just not in with my phone right now. I'm outside. Good morning. And how are you today?
Oh, not too bad. How about yourself? You there?
I fucking yeeted myself.
Quit doing that. Another early start, huh?
Yeah. I
Where you
got
off
a
to now?
1 o'clock delivery in Las Vegas.
Lost wages, huh?
Yeah.
I'm sure you could go there, find a showgirl, fall in love. I bet her name is Lola.
Yeah. I know what I
Barely
am.
anyone talked about her.
Yeah. Fuck. I've been getting some weird ass fucking shit on my fucking stream, or not streamer, but fucking short selections.
Yeah.
And fucking these fucking ladyboy videos popping up from Thailand. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, my coworker just got back and came back to work yesterday from Thailand. He said there was a lot of them over there.
Yeah.
A lot of lady boys.
One thing I remember from the fucking Navy is it's fucking Thai law that they have to tell you that they're a fucking lady boy, or else they can go to jail.
Yeah. I think a lot of drunken Westerners that go over there aren't really thinking about that when they see them and they're getting a blowjob from them. They don't realize it maybe till later.
Yeah. It probably prevents quite a few murders, I imagine.
It was pretty funny. He said that one morning he was sitting at this hotel and this big picture window kind of on the, I think it was the restaurant was on the second floor and it was overlooking the street there.
Yeah.
And the gal he was with says, "Oh, there's a lady boy right there." And he looks out and he says, "Man, you couldn't tell." And he's like, "Are you sure?" And he says, "This lady boy, it was like 8 in the morning. This lady boy's walking down the street, must have been working all night, and stops and hawks a big old loogie and just chucks it right onto the street." And he goes, "Oh yeah, he's getting rid of last night's work." So what are you hauling to Lost
And
Wages?
away we go. I'm taking beef.
It's what's for dinner.
That's right. 38,000 pounds. Actually, there's more than that this time.
40,000 pounds, huh?
Yeah, I've got a shitload of fucking beef in here. I'm really heavy.
What's the maximum load you can take compared? Because what's your truck and empty trailer weigh?
42,000 pounds and 42,600 pounds would max
And that's
me out.
loaded with fuel.
Yeah.
And so right now, are you over?
No, I've got about. I'm fucking. I can only put 3/4 of a tank in it now.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Yeah.
You're real close.
Yeah. If I filled the truck up, I'd be over. So yeah.
That ain't no good.
And this is a 2-stop delivery. Half of it goes to Las Vegas, and the other half goes to Oakland, California.
Wow. That video you sent me.
Yeah.
I've looked at buying one of those, and they get decent reviews, and then they get shit reviews. But the one thing I did hear about it, and it's kept me from buying one, because you can buy them on sale right now. There's one place that has them very inexpensive. Is if you have long hair, long beard,
Yeah.
the reciprocating bolt on the bottom, because it's a blowback, it reciprocates on every shot. And if you have long beard, that has a tendency to grab it as it goes by and try to jerk it out of your face.
That's no fun.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're clean shaven, you're all right, or we're got a short one, but where you got some chin whiskers, handy little package. It folds up nicely.
Yes, it does.
I was thinking about going and taking out some of my Freedom Seed dispensers on Friday, but I had to go pick up 28-foot hog panels for my mom the other day. So I'm going to be building fence on my weekend for the
Yeah,
puppy.
for a dog.
Yeah.
And
For
here's the
my
thing is, fucking, as soon as she's like a year old, she'll be able to just clear that without even touching it.
Well, hopefully she'll be trained well enough. And my mom's going to put up a 6-foot wood fence probably next year.
No,
This is
you're
a
going to put
temporary.
that up. But
Huh?
yeah, you're going to put that up. But yeah.
Yeah, I kept telling her, I said, just spend the money and have somebody professional do it. It's too expensive. It's like, I'm not a carpenter. I'm one of
We're
those guys
getting
I
the.
can measure it 3 times and still cut it too short.
Yeah. Well, you need a board stretcher then.
Yes, yes.
Even
We're
though
trying
my
to get it in.
GPS thinks that I should drive through the mountains, I'm going to take the fucking highway. It's wanting me to drive fucking shit roads through, little roads through
Yeah.
the backwards part of Arizona. And quite frankly, I ain't going to do it.
Well, don't say quite frankly, you'll summons Frank.
Yeah. I don't know if that works yet because it's not tomorrow there yet.
Well, to him, it's yesterday here.
Oh, that's right. It already is tomorrow there. No, it's not tomorrow there yet. I think we have to be after 11 o'clock a.m. for it to be tomorrow there.
I don't know.
I believe he's 13 hours ahead of us.
13, huh?
I could be wrong, but
That's quite a few time zones.
yeah. Considering how shitty the fucking interstates are, I don't even want to attempt the back roads.
You get to see some beautiful country.
Yeah, the sun's well. Anyways, the sky is starting to just get a hint of light in it, so it'll be daylight soon.
Yeah, I can see the brightness coming into the living room. It's not up yet. The sun won't be up for oh probably another 45 minutes, I would imagine.
Yeah.
But it's lightening up the shades enough now. You can see it.
Yeah.
You're way on down
I
south though, so
yeah. Well, I can barely see the the outline of the crests of the hills because I'm actually in the mountains right now.
yeah. You're just leaving Phoenix right now, aren't you? Or how far did you get?
I'm just about to Prescott.
Okay. Isn't Prescott on the east side of Phoenix, or is it on the west side?
North.
Oh, it's north of Phoenix. Okay.
Yeah. I'm taking 17 up to Flagstaff, and then cutting over on 40, and then again on 93. So we should have some pretty good driving today. We're going to get to go right past Hoover Dam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're not going to make it to Winslow, Arizona?
Nope. I certainly am not going to stand on the corner. Fuck. What kind of fucking guy do you think I am? But I'm sure it'd be a sight to see.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably a girl, my lord, with a flatbed Ford that'd stop and take a look at thee.
Sure, it'd be a sight to see.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably a girl, my lord, with a flatbed Ford that'd stop and take a look at thee.
Sure, it'd be a sight to see. Hey there, Mister. I'm going to fucking make an echo.
Yes, I'm
How
making
you doing?
echo. Is it better now? That was so
What's
fast.
up,
I
Bingus?
forgot my ears. I forgot my ears. Oh, hey.
Oh, this
Is it better now?
isn't Bingus. This is Mika. Hey, Mika.
Hello. How are you doing today?
I'm
Morning.
doing great.
You can tell Brandon's going through the mountains. He's cutting out.
Through the mountains.
To grandmother's house we go.
Nice.
So, Mika, do you live on the second floor?
Yes, I live in the second floor. On the
Okay.
attic, almost. I have no room on no top. That this is fucking small apartment.
Well, we had this stupid song back in the 80s.
Yeah,
My
I
name
was
is
gonna say,
Mika.
is that a?
I live on the second floor.
I was gonna say, is that a Tracy Chapman song?
Yes. I live upstairs
God.
from you. I think I've seen you before.
I might have heard it.
As soon as you said that, I was like, oh fuck, he's going there.
Well, you know I'll go there. I'll fucking go there every day of the week, man.
Yes, why the fuck not?
Then you
It's
gotta
okay
run.
to swear.
Meta, do you have a fast car?
If I steal one. No, I don't have. I like to walk everywhere. I'm a retarded like that.
Well, that's good because there may come a
Oh,
day where
wonderful.
everybody will have to walk.
Maybe. But I like walking. Oh, you have no hurry and you can stop and listen to what's happening around you?
What's happening around you, man?
Right now, not much. We have second winter. Birds are fucking insane. Moving back.
Have you guys been getting auroras pretty good the last couple nights where you live?
Mm, let me think.
Because they were seeing auroras in the United States pretty far south.
Yes,
My buddy down
sun is very angry.
in Kiev could see them.
What's that, Brandon?
I said my friend in Kiev, they said that they could see the northern lights in Kiev. That's not very usual. They usually can't see them.
Yeah, it's so much on south.
Yeah, we got hit with a pretty good electromagnetic storm from the sun here 2 days ago. They said that the aurora was going to be pretty visible pretty far south. I think they're seeing them down into Colorado. I didn't see it myself, but
I have a friend in the university who makes calculations on those magnetic storms. And he said that we're gonna get some fucking mad aurora borealis and pretty soon. Sun is very angry. We're gonna get some flare up.
Yeah.
What to think about? It's gonna happen, then it's gonna happen. Every electronic device gonna go kaplooey.
Not gonna be much you can do about it for sure.
Yeah, there's no so much. And then you go, best you can do is use some folio wrapping around your devices and hope for the best.
Hey, Brandon, I'm having your bacon, eggs, and hash browns this morning.
All right.
Eggs and bacon.
Yeah, they got a bridge torn up right now. We're having to go up off the highway, around the bridge. Looks like fucking somebody hit it.
Damn. No, it's a bridge.
Because they're
Somebody hit the
repairing
corner of it as they went by.
well, they're repairing the fucking whatchamacallit.
The guardrails.
No, the fucking stuff underneath that.
The trusses. The pylons.
The goddamn cross members, whatever you call that.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that was cool. Fucking, I come up. They got a traffic light up here. There's a cop sitting at the top of the fucking road, and instead of just sitting in his car, just drink his coffee and go on with his day, he got out because the traffic light's apparently not working up there. And he said, "Oh, go across the road."
He waved you through.
Waved me through.
It's a trap.
Good morning.
He's trying to set you up, Brandon. Don't trust him.
He's shit out of luck, man. I'm going uphill, and I'm this heavy. I ain't gonna be speeding because I can't.
You're close enough. If you put an extra gallon of fuel in and you have a big breakfast, you'll be overweight.
Yeah. And for your information, I did weigh it with myself on the truck.
That's good.
What you howling?
Beef.
Beef.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm taking beef to Las Vegas.
I got some beef.
Right. You know, they say, "Where's the beef?" You say, "Brandon."
I
You say,
have some.
Just tell them Brandon's got it.
I should do that. That's
Oh, you got a beef, Brandon?
you got some beef, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Open the trucks.
And it's the good shit too, because we got it. It's not frozen. It's fucking, you know. So this is some fucking high dollar shit going to Las Vegas.
Oh, nice. Viva Las Vegas.
And there's a rider on the contract that if I get it there past 3 o'clock this afternoon, we fucking have to pay for it.
How is that illegal? Legal?
You have to pay for the load?
Well, I don't, but the company does, and I would probably pay for it with my job.
Yeah. How that's
Wow, they
illegal?
must really need you to give them the meat.
They want it, you know. They want it before 1 o'clock is the delivery deadline. But if we're later than 3, then we gotta fucking pay for the whole goddamn thing. So
42,000 pounds of meat would be pretty expensive.
yeah,
Just make the biggest barbecue outside of Vegas.
So what happens if you have a flat tire or something like that?
I don't fucking know.
Let's hope you don't have a flat tire.
Yeah,
That sounds so fucking illegal. Like something like drug lord say, if you are not here at this time, you're gonna pay all of that.
Sounds like a good racket going on for them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see, they were supposed to pay that cop to pull you over and keep you there for a while, so they get a free load of meat.
Best meat in the fucking Nevada.
What time do you think you're going to be getting into Vegas then?
oh, let's see. I left at 3:30. I'll be getting there about 9 or 10. I should
Oh,
have
it's not
plenty
that
of
far
time.
then.
Maybe, depending on traffic and road construction. At worst case, noon.
Hey, Sergeant Grinch is it online.
Hello, Sergeant Grinch.
I need to make a phone call. I might join you later.
All right, talk to you later, Mika.
Yes. Have fun.
All right, I'm all the way back down to elevation 4,000. I'm going downhill right now.
Your jokes have been going downhill for years.
Oh, hee-ho.
A waka waka.
6% grade for the next 4 miles. It's shit like this that'll slow me the fuck down getting there. So,
How do they calculate that? Is it 6% over every 1,000 feet or certain feet?
well,
Or is it just the from the top to the bottom is
any distance you want to divide by, that's a multiple of 10. Like, say, if I go 100 inches, I'm going to go down 6 inches.
in 100 inches?
Go down 6, so on and so forth.
But I want to know what the actual, how many feet are they talking about? Are they talking, or 100 yards, you go down 6 yards, or?
Well, 100 yards, you'd go down 6 yards, yeah.
Right.
It's, it's 6% of whatever multiple of 10 you want to go for. Hundred furlongs, I'd go down 6 furlongs.
We don't need you going into horse racing vernacular.
Nay, you say?
Nay.
Okay.
Next thing you'll be doing that damn metric stuff. Like old Heme.
Am I? Am I?
Heme say, huh? Okay. This batch of eggs I got, half of them were double yolkers.
That's great.
Yeah, I put 4 eggs in a bowl here, and I've got 2 double yolks and then 2. It works out to be about the same, though. They're
You're
a little
eating
bit bigger.
twins.
That's right. Taking twins out of it.
I was watching the Weather Channel, and it looks almost like a fucking hurricane with the winter storm that's coming across the
Oh, yeah?
through the mountains right now. It's going to get you. It was in Salt Lake last night, and it's going to go. It looks like it's heading straight west.
Heading my way?
Yep.
Nice. Just in time for my weekend, probably.
Maybe if you're lucky.
Yeah.
When I woke up this morning before I took my shower, I went on Bob's stream. He was drunk again. I don't know why I would have expected he not be drunk, but he was.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
old habits die hard until you die.
yeah. The old boy that taught me how to do fucking machine work, he went out the same way. He took himself out the same way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I used to drink quite a bit. I would say that I am an alcoholic, but I can go days, weeks without any, you know.
Yeah.
You used to drink every night, but now uh sometimes if I have one beer with dinner, it's like then that's it. A second one doesn't even sound good. So I was like, eh. So that's okay. It came right down. The consuming dropped off by a lot.
Yeah. I used to drink too, but I was an asshole when I was drunk. Much more so now than, as a sober guy. I'm still an asshole, but
Yeah, I was gonna say some things never change, but
I was
I
enough of an asshole that a lot of people wanted to punch me in the face.
you what? No. I'm more of a happy drunk. I make people laugh and I'm fun to be around, but there'll still be every once in a while somebody that wants to punch you in the face because you're having fun and they're not.
Yeah. I love it. The guy behind me's got his brights on. I can see the road much better now.
That's good. How nice of him.
I thought it was, very, very, uh,
Courteous.
considerate.
Yes.
Ooh, here's Riggs's favorite place, Rimrock.
Rim job, Arizona, you say?
Yes.
When's he going over to England? Is he doing that?
He's there already.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Well, I hope he has a good time.
He probably went, hooked up with some snaggletooth, and he wakes up this morning, and she's going to say, "Crikey, No, that's Australia. Never mind. Blimey.
Buy me some bangers and mash. He's going to wake up and she's going to turn over and look at her and she's going to look like Austin Powers.
Shag carpet on the chest and everything.
Yes. And Riggs will make that cartoon sound when the body comes up in the air and the feet start running. Like, as he's out of there.
There goes Mr. Bright Lights.
Was it a big toy hauler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He keeps up. Yeah, he's got the momentum. That thing weighs, it's mostly air. God, that's a huge fucking waste of money. Those things have they lose half their value as soon as you drive them up a lot.
Yeah.
So it makes
That's
you
why
think
I bought
that you
a
should
cheap
pay
camper.
half as much.
Yeah, my little camper is like an 18-footer bumper pole, and it wasn't very expensive. They're a lot more expensive now than when I bought it. I bought mine in 2016.
Yeah. I can't believe how expensive they've gotten.
Oh.
Because they're not much better than they were 10 years ago, and they're twice as much.
Well,
but
my 2015 pickup that I paid $36,000 for would be pushing 70 now, almost double.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Waiting on a package that come out of Columbia, Missouri, went to Kansas City, and then had to go to Denver so it can come back to Nebraska and go to North Platte so it can come to my town. So it has to go a couple hundred miles by to come a couple hundred miles back. It's UPS.
On behalf of the trucking industry, I thank you.
I couldn't have come up from Kansas City up to Nebraska and straight across. But it was UPS, and then it said delivered to a United States Postal Service in Denver, and then I think they're going to transfer it to fucking UPS again or something. I don't know. I don't know who's going to deliver it.
Not me.
It's not you. I didn't order the beef.
Oh, Zombros, he might get some of this. Who knows? He's in Las Vegas this week.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Is he visiting family or something? Or
I think he's getting together with some of his hoity-toity friends, and they're playing chess and drinking expensive whiskey.
Oh. Can we bet on these chess tournaments?
And I bet you could.
It's Vegas. You probably could. I've never been to Vegas.
I've been one time on my own, and then fucking 4 or 5 times for work.
Yeah.
And it's much better for work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody else is paying your shit.
Right.
But I took my kids to the Grand Canyon, and the closest airport to the Grand Canyon, big airport, is Vegas. And it's not a bad drive to the Grand Canyon. You stop, spend some time in Hoover Dam, and then you drive on down to the fucking Flagstaff and up to
Yeah.
the north or up to the South Rim.
Yeah.
Real
I've
pretty
I've
drive.
I've seen the Grand Canyon from the air. Flying from Denver to San Diego,
Yeah.
and I was on the right side of the plane, and the pilot says, if you look out the window right now, you'll see the Grand Canyon. And I looked out, and it's a nice big scar in the earth from 35,000 feet.
Yeah. Well, you'd be amazed how fucking giant it is when you're right there at it.
Yeah.
You know, it's a big fucking hole in the ground.
Did they have that place where you could walk out on that clear deck?
No, oh, they had it, but I didn't do it because it's, you know, I'm a cheap bastard.
It was for the kids, you cheap bastard.
Yeah, I know. We did the fucking donkey ride back up. We walked down and then hired donkeys to go back up.
Yeah. I felt sorry for your donkey.
Well, that's the thing. They wouldn't let me on the donkey, but my kids got to ride them. They have a fucking weight limit. They do. They actually have a fucking weight limit on the donkeys.
Sir, you're too fat. You'll break my donkey's back. Donkey's looking at you going, nay, nay.
No, not him. Please.
They're all drawing straws to see who gets the big guy. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to ride the little donkey either.
No, because the weight limit's like 150 pounds. It's really it's really light.
Shit.
Yeah.
What if I rented both of them and just threw a leg over both of them?
Well, on that trail, I don't think you'd fucking be able to ride donkey side by side.
Oh. They'd start bucking and I'd go to the bottom to my death.
This was like 2012 or so, so I was probably 100 pounds lighter back then.
Boy, that Ukraine really fucked you up.
Well, you know, alcohol.
That'll put it on you. You're doing Origato, Mr. Roboto.
Yeah. When I finally when I first fucking swore off women, didn't know about MGTOW. I just decided, fuck it, I don't want to fucking have anything more to do with women ever. And
Yeah.
I was basically just killing myself with fucking food.
Yeah, there's a guy that I work with. He works in a different part of the facility, but that's what he's doing. He probably weighs 425.
Yeah. What
I'm
sure goes
surprised they
on
haven't
easier than it
pulled
comes
him.
off.
I'm surprised they haven't pulled him out of service because he's getting to a point where he can't climb up on a locomotive, and it's part of his job. When you bring a family-sized cooler to work in your truck and go out every hour and eat, and then you buy 2 boxes of donuts every morning and eat them, and then you go to McDonald's 3 times a day, you got a problem.
Yeah, he's killing himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, for about a year, you know, while COVID was going on, and I just said, fuck it, I don't care.
Well, the little wrens are outside chirping and squawking and fighting with each other over who has the best limb on the bush. I like hearing the wrens and then the robins in the morning.
Yeah.
Of course, the robins around here will start chirping before it's ever even light. They'll wake you up, and then they'll go back to bed after it's sunlight. Little bastards. They'll chirp at 10 o'clock at night and 4 o'clock in the morning. We've got a few blue jays around here too, and they're such a beautiful bird, but man, they're nasty sounding. They just make these awful sounds.
And they're mean too.
Oh, they are. You can definitely tell that they're a jay because they're ornery, and they'll eat babies. They'll steal babies, chicks out of nests. I mean, they're just kind of pricks.
Yeah.
And got a few hoot owls around here too. A couple weeks ago, there was one out in this tree outside of my bedroom, and I could hear him about 4 o'clock in the morning. I could hear him, and then he flew to another one. I could barely hear him, but it was loud enough that he woke me up.
Yeah. That was the cool part about fucking living out in my tent that winter. Last winter. That fucking, if I was outside walking around, I wouldn't see the fucking owl. But if I was in the tent and he started hooting, he'd fucking talk back to me when I'd fucking hoot back at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had 4 of them one time. We were in the backyard of the house, and I was grilling. We're having some beers, and family, ex-wife's family was down, and it's dark. It's like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night. We're sitting around. We had a fire table. You seen them?
Yeah.
So we had a fire table in the backyard, and we were sitting around drinking some beers, laughing, having a good time. And these 4 little owls, you could tell they just got kicked out of the nest. They all flew down onto the main power line going from the pole to the house, which was only about 9 feet off the ground. Come across the backyard,
Right.
and they all landed on it and were watching us. And they were all sitting next to each other, in a row, all siblings, and they were not afraid. I walked up there probably within about 4 feet of them, and they just sat there and watched me. And walked back and sat down, and they sat there for probably an hour or two, and then finally kind of dispersed. And you tell mom and dad kicked them out of the nest. I didn't know what to do. They were tiny too. They weren't. I don't know what kind of owls they
Well,
were.
you know, I think you're overthinking it. They just couldn't give a hoot.
Yeah. Well, we were trying not to pollute, so.
Right. They can't count above 3. A 1, a 2, a 3.
That's right.
Somebody's over in the chat fucking writing a book. Hello, book writers in chat.
That's weird because I'm not getting any notifications of a chat. Oh, that's because when I hit the chat, it comes up blank. Okay, let me go to comments. Now, hey, there's Reverend Trony Piece. Oh, it says he's last full day here in Atlanta, heading back to Arkansas tomorrow.
Yep, he must miss his sister.
Oh, God. Oh, that was bad. Well, you know, their favorite time of the year is Halloween, right?
Yeah, why?
It's because they get the pumpkin.
Oh.
Oh.
Man, they had this little bar attached to the truck stop I was at last night. And I was in there drinking some iced tea because, you know, I don't drink. But this blind guy walks in. And there's a lot of fucking lesbians in this bar, too. So, you know. This blind guy sits down next to me and he says, hey, after he got his order in, he says, hey, you want to hear a blonde joke? And the bartender's blonde, right? And she says, I don't know if you really want to say that blonde joke, but it's up to you. But I see you're blind, but I want you to know that we have a couple of bouncers here that are blonde, and those girls over there, the big, you know, ladies, they're wearing lots of flannel and hiking boots. And, you know, your waitress is blonde, and she might spit in your drink. And I'm blonde, and I might fucking, you know, dip my finger in my gooch and stick it in there.
Oh.
And he says, nah, I think I'll pass on telling the blonde joke. I'd have to explain it 4 times.
Ugh. Oh, that was a lot of work. Reverend Tony P says, yes, he does miss his sister. He hasn't seen her in a while. LOL.
Oh, did you hear what happened in the fucking Montana Senate or Montana State House?
Uh-uh.
They got a fucking tranny lawmaker in Montana, but they successfully have passed a bill prohibiting fucking underage, you know, children from fucking getting the tranny fucking chop at the hospital.
Really?
Yeah, they passed a bill, and this tranny was like saying, "Oh, when you guys kneel to pray, you're gonna see blood on your hands." So he got an official censor, because I refuse to call that man a she. And then when they were passing the bill, he had a bunch of his freaking tranny friends come in and they were raising hell up in the gallery, and they called the police to get them out of there.
Good.
Fucking all of them got the big boot. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, did you see the bill that passed in Washington?
No.
Washington State? They passed a bill that the state can hide your children from you and don't have to tell you where they're at if they come to the state and say that they want to transition and their parents won't let them. The state will take them into their guard, and the state has a fund set up so these kids can get their surgery and everything.
I heard about that. Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't talked to my uncle yet since this happened, but him and I are pretty much on the same wavelength thinking wise, and oh, he's gonna be pissed.
Yeah, it's time for Eastern Washington and Eastern Oregon to secede. Oregon had the vote. They need to make it official.
Yeah, they wanted to go to Idaho.
Yeah.
And basically, it was most of the state. It's just the I-5 corridor, basically from San Diego to Vancouver, British Columbia, or to the border. That I-5 is all fucking leftist pieces of shit, and they ruined the whole state. D-Man 50 says it's a big day for him. He gets to pick up his new wheels later.
Enjoy your easy go.
He's getting one of them Razor scooters.
Yeah. I used to live in this town called Augusta, Kansas, and we had a couple of big girls. Fucking, they would ride around town on those fucking hover rounds or whatever you fucking call the mobility scooters.
Yeah.
And they'd ride them on the street, and they had these fucking big. They had like a pennant, the orange pennant, but it's on this big fiberglass pole.
Yeah.
And they were parked right next to each other, facing the same direction. And my son and I were walking up to the ball fields, and we passed them and looked over at them, and I said, "Hey, are you two gonna race?"
How did they respond to that?
I got the fucking stink eye. They didn't say a word. I got the stink eye though, and I couldn't believe they didn't think that was a good idea. I don't understand it.
Should have asked them, you guys need a jump?
I didn't have my car there, so that would have. Well, I certainly wasn't going to offer to push them uphill, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's this kid running around town here that's got one of those, and he used to walk everywhere he went. You'd see him walking, and he's not very old. I would say if he's 30, I'd be surprised. But I've watched him deteriorate for 15 years. You see him walking around town. Well, now he's on a scooter, and he's on oxygen. He's like, oh God, how big is that kid? 6'4", probably 6'5", and he probably weighs 450 now.
Woo!
Rev says, in all seriousness, I won't be seeing my sister. She lives in St. Louis. Almost all of my family's in St. Louis. I'm the black sheep that left.
Rev, I hate to break it to you. You're about as Caucasian as they come, bud. God damn, this road's so fucking bumpy. I
How
couldn't
bumpy
fucking.
is it?
Oh, it was so bumpy I couldn't fucking bend over to fucking get to my fucking emergency flasher. Now that I'm driving above 45 miles an hour, because I was slowed way the fuck down going up that hill. But you know, and by law, under 45, you've got to fucking turn on your emergency flashers. Oh my God, this is beautiful.
You're breaking the law.
Yeah, well, I wasn't. I had my flashers on, but I tried to turn them off because I got to a part that, you know, wasn't quite so steep and the truck speeded up.
The truck speeded up.
The truck sped up. Okay, here you go, Mr. fucking English teaching.
Didn't you teach English in the Ukraine?
I did. I actually owned a, you know, I say I owned an English teach or an English school, English whatever, but I didn't really own. You know, I had a fucking business license and I ran it out of my apartment.
Well,
But,
I'm glad we got that figured out.
dude, do you know that's a fucking great racket? If you ever fucking go overseas, um, it in Ukraine they pay about $1,500 a month to an English teacher, but you can charge about $3,000 a month per teacher if you get a corporate account.
Mm-hmm.
So they work, so you don't have to.
They all get 1,500 a month, and you get 1,500 of theirs a month, huh?
Right. All I had to do was go out and fucking meet a bunch of people, which I did. But
That
then we
sure
had,
doesn't look like the desert you're in there.
well, I'm not in the desert part of Arizona anymore. I'm in the mountains.
I know. People think that that state's all desert.
Oh,
Arizona and New Mexico have the largest elk in the country. They have great genetics up there for elk in northern Arizona and New Mexico.
yeah, it's wonderful country. If there was just a little bit more water, it'd be great. But every fucking drop of water is watched like a hawk by the government these days. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid when you can't collect rainwater on your own property.
Well, here's the fucking worst part of it. In the Sierra Nevada, they can collect all kinds of fucking snowfall, but they don't save that water. They let it flow into the fucking into the ocean.
Yeah.
But the Colorado River, which they fucking steal the water from to take to California, you know, everybody here in these states has to fucking, you know, they can't collect rainwater, they can't fucking build dams on their property, all kinds of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Just so the fucking communists in California can have fucking water for their kale patches, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you look at the Colorado River, you look at Lake Mead, Lake Havasu. They're almost down to nothing.
Well, on most
The-
years, the Colorado River, you know, during the summer stops flowing into the Gulf of California.
yeah.
Because they fucking steal so much water out of there. Californians need to fucking start harvesting that fucking flood melt off the fucking Sierra Nevadas. But oh, that would mean they'd have to build dams.
Well, I saw a deal. Somebody put a video out, and they were talking about the water shortages in California, and they showed a spillway that was dumping right into the Pacific, and it was a it looked like a white water rafting trip. This water was coming down through there so fast, and it was just
Yeah.
pouring off this concrete ramp right out into the ocean.
Yep.
And that's freaking hundreds of millions of gallons of water that could be used in the state.
Yeah. And that's what people are pissed off about. Why do they have to fucking why do they have to conserve so much here so those people could just be
Density, population, and politics.
yeah. If I was these western states, I'd tell California to get fucked and fucking shut off and shut the fucking aqueducts. Tell them, hey,
Well, somebody's making a lot of money selling that water.
yeah, and tell them, hey, in 5 years' time, we're shutting the fucking aqueducts, and we're not gonna share our water with you anymore. You got plenty.
Well, as much stuff as they got going on in California, they could have desalination plants, and they could produce their own freaking fresh water from the ocean if they needed to. Didn't they use that on the ships out in the ocean in the Navy?
Oh
They
hell yeah,
use they make fresh water. It ain't
yes
that
they do.
hard.
Takes energy. That's all.
Yeah. Well, California's broke, and I'm kind of waiting for it to just go completely bankrupt, and then the big quake happens, and it just falls off into the ocean.
Well, if they go completely bankrupt, you know who's gonna pay for it? The rest of us.
And just build a fence around it and make it its own country. You're on your own, suckers. That Gavin Newsom's a fucking menace. Old Nancy Pelosi's nephew. Imagine that. Nepotism in the city or the government.
Yep. Well, that's a tall ass mountain in front of me. Oh, you can't see it right now. It's behind a tree, but
I wonder if Gavin Newsom has dual citizenship with Israel like Aunt Nancy does.
Aunt Nancy's a fucking Catholic.
She has dual citizenship with Israel too. Figure that out.
Probably her fucking husband.
The hammer time?
Yep.
The guy that likes to get hammered?
Yeah. There's one peak ahead of me. I bet you it's got to be 8,000-9,000 feet. It's not
Oh
as
yeah,
big as.
I can see it.
Yeah. It's fucking gorgeous up here. My God.
A little different than the part of Kansas you live in.
Yeah.
Lots of trees, but you don't see any 8,000-foot peaks.
No.
I'm at 4,000 feet elevation where I live.
Yeah.
There's no mountains around, but I'm at 4,000 feet.
Yeah. You guys just got high.
Yeah. And you drive to Cheyenne, and it's 6,000 feet. It's taller than Denver.
Yep.
So, well, I got to go to work. Drive safe, pig on a mission.
I will do. And
We'll talk.
tell Mr. Buffett hello for me.
Yeah, I sure will. We'll talk to you later.
Later, Abe. Now you're going to go fast. Okay. Hello. How you doing this morning, Emmy?
Good morning, Brandon. How are you today?
I'm great.
Excellent. The navigator reporting for duty, sir.
I knew you'd be here. And the ape went away and you came on. It was just like magic. Oh, 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 it's magic. I know. We are almost to Flagstaff, Arizona. Oh, it's a beautiful drive, Hammy.
Yeah, it's lovely. Sure beats all that flat fucking Arizona you had before.
Well,
Texas.
this is still Arizona. This is just a different part of Arizona.
Better than the flat Arizona.
Yeah. Yeah, this
Blah.
northern Arizona is just gorgeous. Nice. Sounds like coffee making time.
It's coffee time. Coffee has magic in it. Dad can't smile in the morning till he has some.
Wow, look at these elk. Those fucking elk. My God, they're gorgeous.
Wow. Where's your rifle?
Ape and I were just talking about elk. Those
Yeah.
fuckers, they were at least, their ass was at least as tall as my head. They were giant. You know, they stood up next to a fucking barbed wire fence, and it only came up to like the middle of their leg.
Them big animals.
Yeah. And we're up high enough elevation that fuck, it's, you know, there's frost on the ground this morning. So
Wow.
the mountain ahead of us is still covered in snow. So yesterday in Phoenix it was 100 degrees, and now it's fucking right around freezing.
Wow.
It's amazing. Same state.
We've got fucking the same bipolar weather as we have here. One day sunny and almost 30 degrees, the next day down to like 10.
Yeah.
Fuck. What the fuck?
Here it's just all about elevation.
Right. Yeah, when she sent the two little kids out this weekend. Like, fuck, they were dressed for like August, and it was a cold ass weekend.
Yeah.
Like, fuck me. I see you only been going for about an hour and a half now, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. I didn't miss much. Good. I kind of slept in a bit this morning.
I kind of slept in this morning too.
The alarm went off and I rolled. Did ya?
Well, I didn't really sleep in. I just really didn't get moving.
Right.
I started my fucking shower about the time I should have started my drive, because I sat,
Ugh.
you know, Bob was on last night, and I got on Bob's stream in the end of it. And he was drunk again.
Water's wet.
Yeah. Very true.
I'm going to go down to the Metal Mart today and pick up a sheet of stainless for that backsplash. And then I finished off that microwave installation yesterday.
Yeah. If it was for a guy, you could do that fucking diamond plate.
Oh, yeah. That'd
be awesome.
Industrial.
It'd be harder
Bitch
to
to
clean,
clean.
you know, harder to clean, but yeah. Exactly. But it would look cool.
Give that kitchen that country industrial feel.
I saw an apartment on HGTV where the guy had a fucking motorcycle shop, and he he had the second floor was his house, and he did all of his cabinetry as toolboxes. And
That's what I imagine Tim Algado's shit to look like.
yeah,
That'd be awesome.
yeah,
Cabinet toolbox cabinetry.
yeah.
Nice ball bearing slides on all your drawers.
Yeah,
Yeah, why not?
cutouts for your fucking kitchen utensils.
Yeah, that'd work. I think Riggs has got a toolbox in his kitchen.
I wouldn't doubt it.
That's because that's where he works on his mini bike.
Why not? He doesn't have a garage.
Yeah,
It's not very big. But just thinking about Riggs on a mini bike, because Riggs is
he's a big
my
boy.
height. Yeah, he's my height, and he's bigger than I am. Right?
Yeah, like a bear in a circus.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope he's enjoying his time across the pond.
I hope so too. And that just goes to show you, brothers, you don't have to make a lot of money to be able to be a fucking world traveler. Riggs saved his pennies all year long. Lives in a modest house. He's saving up to buy land, and he's got enough money that he can fucking go take a vacation to Europe. All just because he has no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids. Chicks will suck the life out of you. You could be living a much better life than you are.
Fucking amen.
God knows I could have. My God. I think back about all the fucking money that got pissed away. Jesus.
I'm not even about the money. I'm like, money's money. You can make more of it. It's time and the life that gets sucked out of you, like you said.
Oh, that too.
They suck the life of fuck money. Like it's your fucking life force.
Not going to places you find interesting, but only going to places they fucking approve of.
Yeah. Well, if I could have found my passport, I'd be in Punta Cana right about now.
Punta Canada?
No, the Dominican Republic, Punta Cana.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I couldn't find my passport.
That ain't no good.
Oh well. Nah. If I can't find it, I may have to get a new one issued. But those bastards are on strike right now, so that's not happening.
Oh, good thing we're going to start turning fucking west here in just a bit. The sun is finally above the horizon, and we had a break in the trees, and it was very fucking hard on my eyes.
Yeah.
But we're about ready to hit I-40, and when we get to I-40, we're going to turn west. We'll take I-40 until we get to Highway 93, and we'll take Highway 93 into Vegas.
That's what I was
Right.
going to ask you. You're heading to Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drive right past fucking Hoover Dam.
Hoover Dam.
Yep.
You gonna
And
try
right.
your hand? You gonna try your hand in any gambling, Brandon?
No.
No. Okay. Coffee's ready.
Excellent. So right now we're just south of the Grand Canyon National Park. In fact, if I stayed on this road, it would take me right to Grand Canyon National Park, South Rim.
Let's go.
No,
Are trucks allowed? Oh, fuck.
I could take the truck, but I couldn't take the truck and trailer unless I was delivering up there.
I see.
National parks are regulated like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because of fucking. It's because of the Jake breaks. They don't want to fucking have, the trucks disturbing everybody.
Oh,
I
poor,
com-
poor
I, I
noise
complete.
pollution.
I completely support that.
The Jake break may be confused with the mating call of some animal or something.
Hmm. Possibly.
Yep.
Yep. The spiral-tailed jackalope.
Right? What elevation are you at about?
We were about 7,000 feet,
Oof. Okay.
if I remember right. I don't. It's been a while since I've been here, so I
Yeah.
spent the night here in Flagstaff a few months back. That's just kind of the number that sticks in my head.
Yep.
You
Well,
you could look it
you're
up
probably
on
right.
the map
I could.
if you fucking wanted to, but it's not important.
That's what we have hamster for. Where's our hamster?
I don't know. He's probably still sleeping.
He's in charge of research.
He only comes on when he starts his real work, and he keeps us playing in the background, which is kind of cool. Because that lets him do his work and shoot the shit at the same time.
You are correct. At nearly 7,000 feet, Flagstaff is one of the highest elevation cities in the United States.
Well, there you go. And I'm going
Why?
uphill now.
It's actually higher than Denver.
Much.
Yep.
Denver's only about like 5,200.
Yeah. So they say much higher than Denver. Much higher than a measly mile.
Yeah.
It's surrounded by the largest contiguous ponderosa pine forest in North America.
I believe it. And what's the name of that big ass mountain that's right there?
I don't know. Hold on. Is it Humphreys Peak? Oh, that's the highest point in Arizona.
Well, it's a big ass fucking mountain. I'll tell you that.
Known locally as the Peaks, this range is home to Arizona's tallest mountain, Humphreys Peak, which towers 12,633 feet.
Holy fuck, it's bigger than I thought it was. You know, there's fucking, you know, we're up so high, there's still fucking snow on the ground here
Yeah.
in places. It's patchy, but it's still there.
Yeah, so that large mountain is Humphreys Peak. There's some observatories up there you can go and tour.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really amazing land. Oh, here we are at the top of the fucking pass at 7,335 feet. We're at the highest point of elevation we're going to be at today. 7,335 feet.
Brandon's higher than a giraffe's
Damn!
balls.
Yeah.
You're flying.
When I fly, because my homestead's about 600 feet elevation,
Okay.
and when I used to fly out of my parents' property, which is about the same elevation, I never would get as high as I'm driving right now.
No.
Because in Kansas, if you fly above about 5,000 feet, it gets cold.
Okay.
So I never did it because I was always in a light, ultralight airplane.
Right. Do you like wear a parachute when you do that shit?
The plane had one built in,
Okay.
but I had a a legal eagle,
Okay.
which is a certain type of parachute. My old boss had when he bought his fucking place where he was set up his machine shop at. It used to
Yeah.
be it used to be a factory where they would make the big fucking kites, like.
Right.
And when the kite factory went bankrupt, they just fucking left all that kite making stuff in there, and I fucking built my ultralights out of that fucking material that was left over from the kites. So I was flying something that was very light. It was basically a hang glider with a motor on it, you know.
Which is the basis of most ultralights, aren't they?
Yeah. So they're pretty safe. If you're and they're slow enough that if you fucking unless you have a catastrophic failure,
Right.
you're not going to get hurt, anything more than a few broken bones.
It's going to glide well, right?
Yeah, it's going to glide well. Most people fuck up on landings,
Okay.
and they'll do a nose over on their landing because they put their brakes on too soon.
Okay. Well, look at the subdivision.
Yeah. Fucking tore down all the trees, built all these fucking houses, one right on top of each other.
It looks like there's no trees. Are you like above a tree line or something?
No, they just fucking took all the trees out right here. This is
Oh,
camp.
wow.
This is Camp Navajo. This is fucking
Oh,
our tax dollars at work, giving fucking houses to the Indians.
oh, right. Yeah.
They're nice fucking houses too.
It's a pretty res.
Yeah.
Where's the casino?
I don't see one.
Oh, there's got to be one around somewhere.
They appear to have some light manufacturing here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I think they're actually building a real economy instead of fucking.
They making tomahawks?
No, I don't think there's enough people around to fucking take the casino money.
Ah, right.
Oh, and over there they've got fucking a tiny house B&B or a tiny house Airbnb place. So they do have some tourist stuff going. But now we're back into the forest.
You're hauling beef, right?
Right. It's what's for dinner.
It's destined for those Las Vegas buffets.
Yeah. And this is the high dollar stuff too, because you don't. I'm not hauling it frozen.
Oh, nice.
I've got, I
Fresh.
have to have. Yeah, it's fresh. I have to have it. My delivery time's 1 o'clock, but
Hmm.
if I'm after 3 o'clock, our company has to fucking buy the load.
Ooh,
So just a little pressure on this one.
we could use some beef.
Yeah, if because I would lose my job if I fucking was late for this one.
So that's the real reason why we're not stopping by the Grand Canyon.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Did you have breakfast today?
Nope.
Jesus, Brandon. You know breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
That's what the breakfast cereal guys will try and get you to believe. That's not.
Message brought to you by General Mills.
Yeah.
At least it's sunny here today.
Man, it's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful views. Today's drive makes me remember exactly why I fucking started doing this job, though, and why I wanted to do this job.
You see the country.
Yeah, you know, it doesn't get much more. It doesn't get much prettier than fucking Redwood in here. Yeah. And I get maybe every 2 weeks or so I'll get to drive through an area of the country that's like this beautiful. They're different. They're beautiful in their own ways. But this is just taking my breath away. The camera doesn't do it justice. wow. Off on the left side, there's a fucking giant pagoda, and they have a Buddhist retreat center where they can all go. There's probably 100 people over there sitting on yoga mats or eating yogurt. Focusing on their chakras.
You like yogurt?
I know I like yogurt, but I don't fucking live on it. Yogurt and granola, that's what they're eating right now.
What's this waterway?
It's a lake. I don't know what it's called. Mountain Lake.
You just put a road right through the middle of the lake?
Yeah.
Wow. Here we tend to drive the road around the lakes, but
Well, this looks like a fucking beaver dam kind of thing. And I know too much about Canada to believe that you guys are so environmentally friendly.
we are. It's because of our sacrifices you Americans are allowed to pollute so much.
I think the Americans in Canada would have a different opinion. Especially the guy on short. If I remember correctly, the runoff from the fucking battery factories pretty much single-handedly is responsible for the fucking decline in fish populations in Lake Huron back in the 70s. Now we've outsourced all of that pollution to China now. So.
Yes.
Aren't people instead of fucking making a cleaner process or containing the pollution, they just send it somewhere else where they could just pollute the fuck out of it. A new place.
Well, you know what the solution to pollution is?
Dilution.
Exactly.
You remember Zechariah 12 and 8?
Sergeant Grinch is in the backstage, looks like.
Oh, hello, Sergeant Grinch.
Hello. Greetings,
Welcome.
Brandon. Greetings, Hemi.
Hey, Grinch.
First time on the show. Yay, me.
All right.
Long time listener, first time caller.
Something like that. I have an hour and a half between my appointments. So, sitting in my car, I figured I would stop in and say hello and, tell you how much I appreciate your stream, Brandon.
Well, thanks, man. I like having you on every day. You're always active in the comments, and you always got something good to say.
Well, thank you, sir. Now, I must give a little disclaimer. I am not a MGTOW.
Well,
I'm married.
it happens. I've been there myself twice.
Yeah, I'm on my second marriage. Been with my wife since 2001. So that's, even though I believe in the philosophy, I just happened to find a unicorn.
Well, congratulations.
I don't know what I did to find her. I don't know how I found her. I couldn't tell you what I did correctly, but boy, I got a wonderful lady, and it's a rarity.
You don't
Yes,
mind
it
me
is.
asking, how old are you, Grinch?
I'm 57.
And she's about the same?
She's a couple years older than I am.
That helps her become a unicorn.
Well, when I met her, I was divorced, single father of 2 sons, and she was divorced, single mother of a daughter. And we were in our 30s. I was in my mid 30s, and she was, a couple years older than I was. So it just worked out that way. That was before you weren't allowed to date single mothers. 20
Well, nobody
years
says you
ago
can't
was a
date
much
them. It
different
just.
world.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
very true.
And I tell all the young guys, stay away from single mothers. I preach the MGTOW philosophy to everybody. And I tell them, listen, I'm not telling you to do something that I haven't done. I'm just telling you the odds are you are not going to find the one in a billion.
Yep.
You know,
You're pretty smart for a Marine.
well, I
Wow.
only have 18 months sea duty. I probably don't have as much as you had. However,
I was
the
only
one
in
thing,
for 6 years, man.
what's that?
I was only in for
You,
6 years, so.
oh, you don't. Yeah, I was in for 7 on active duty and 5 in the reserves.
Yeah.
Got out in 96.
I got out in 96 too. They gave me an offer I couldn't refuse.
Yeah, I hear you.
It was all during fucking Clinton's drawdown,
Mm-hmm.
and they had too many petty officers in the Navy, and they said, "Hey, we'll pay you 15 grand if you leave." I'll go, "Yeah, sign me up. I'm gone."
Yeah. Then after 9/11, I was going to go back in when I received my letter saying we would like you to return. But I ended up joining the 19th Special Forces Group out of West Virginia at 37 years old. So instead of getting, would have been
Ooh.
my retirement year. I went back in, was going through training, and ended up fracturing my back so bad in training that they pulled my airborne status, and that was the end of that. So
Oh, end of obligated, service, and they wanted me to come back in as a CB. And I had
What?
I'd gotten my degree by that time, and I said, "Oh well, you'll make me an officer. I've got an engineering degree now. You want me to be a CB? I'll do it. Just make me an officer." And they was like, "No, we don't need any officers."
What's a CB?
So, uh, they're combat engineers for the Navy Marine Corps. They
Oh,
build
okay.
bases and they fucking make landing zones where you can get your heavier equipment unloaded off the ship and stuff.
Right.
yeah, they do a lot of the similar things that I did when I was on active duty. I was in a Marine Wing Support Squadron. So we built the air bases. We turned nothing into a whole town in 24 hours.
Yeah. It's amazing what they can do. Yeah.
Agreed. So did you do any Westpacks branded?
Oh God. Yeah, I did. I was.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say. I miss him.
Yeah, I was in the squadron for one world tour and one Westpac, and then I was COPDET for 3 more Westpacs. So I've got 4 Westpacs under my belt.
You guys are all speaking Greek to me.
Western, it's a Pacific tour. It's where you go and see all of the United States allies and oppress the Iraqis.
Oh. I was at Lowe's yesterday buying some airstone for the game room I'm remodeling.
Yeah.
And I ran into a young man there who assisted me with loading the airstone into my SUV. And
Right.
I don't know how we got on the subject, but he's a 21-year-old MGTOW.
Good.
I was happily surprised to hear that the young man was working hard, was going to school, and knew to stay away from the parasites.
Congratulations. That's got to be the hardest age to be one.
Oh God, yeah.
The hormones are at all fucking time high. You just got your availability. You just got your ability to go drink and party. Fuck.
Well, he had some older brothers that have already been run through the family court ringer.
That'll do it.
Yep. Yeah, I wish I'm the oldest brother, so I was the one that got ran through. I should have known better.
You were the trailblazer for the rest of your siblings.
I only have one brother.
Oh, okay.
And fortunately for him, he's never been divorced. They've been together for almost 30 years now. So, yeah. I just happen to be the one guy.
I want to, on your friends that you went to high school with and stuff. With my friends, almost everybody who got married early, right out of high school, and
I didn't catch all that.
He
You were
robot
breaking
hard
up.
for me. Yeah. I think what he's saying is of all the people he went to school with, the ones that got married early are still married. I think I've heard this before.
Yeah.
I was in a graduating class of almost 750 people, and I speak to absolutely zero of that class. Yep.
Okay.
I don't I have one friend that I've had since 1984, my first roommate in the Marine Corps. And then all the other friends that I have, I've I've had them from my 25 plus years in the Mason Lodge.
Okay.
I know I get to read a lot of comments online in various chats across the spectrum about how Masons are evil and satanic and all this.
Yeah. That's
And
bullshit.
I love it. I just ask them one question. Can you show me your proof? That's all I ask them.
There's a lot of guys on here that are that way. You'll find pretty, as a general rule of thumb, that anybody with the word truth in their name is going to be that way.
I normally don't speak unless I know I can, back it up.
Lots of conspiracy stuff out there.
Now, I'm not saying that there are not some people in the fraternity that are a little insane, but
Yeah.
for the most part, they're all, where I'm in a York Rite state. There's two different types, York Rite and Scottish Rite. And
Right.
Pennsylvania is a York Rite state, and that's the original Freemasonry from England. So it is very it's all Christian based. There's
Scotland?
no the Scottish Rite has different degrees, the same passwords, the same grips and signs, but they just have different degrees based on different stories to tell the story of the degree. Where in the York Rite, it is all about the building of the temple and eventually about the Christ. And I tell people that it is really a unique situation to be in the York Rite because it's the smallest, but it's all based upon the teachings of the Holy Bible and Jesus and the apostles. So if you can believe in that, then I don't know where you get the Satanism, but we know why the Catholic Church, even though I'm Roman Catholic, why the Catholic Church went after the Masons in the 19th century, because they were competing against them. But
So I've never been a Mason, but I had a few friends who were Masons and Shriners. And I never did ask this question because I didn't know enough back then to ask it, but is there any truth that the Masonry descended from the Knights Templar?
that is the rumor. I don't in all my studies, I cannot find the documents that would go from A to B, but the inferences show that it is highly possible, but it's not confirmed. I know everybody makes a big deal of the Knight Templar organization, but they were not the first Christian knights.
Oh no,
The actual first Christian knights were the Red Cross of Constantine.
the Hospitalers. Yeah.
Well, no, the Hospitalers started after the Templars did. But the Red Cross of Constantine happened right after the battle that unified the Eastern and Western Roman empires under Constantine. The day after the battle, Emperor Constantine took 50 of his Praetorian Guard and created the Red Cross of Constantine as a Christian knighthood. And that's the oldest knighthood.
Okay.
And I am so fortunate to belong to that organization.
Very
Now
cool.
that has been an unbroken line since I believe it was 323 AD. So it's a little bit old.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I find it funny. The one time I have an opportunity to come on to your stream and Frank's not here.
Frank is probably lurking. He's a lurker.
Well, the guy got to sleep sometime.
Yeah.
He
I don't know
doesn't
if
seem
Frank.
to do that very much.
No, I don't know if Frank sleeps or not.
But one of the other things I wanted to mention was I was really impressed by all the men that was trying to help Polska Bob.
Yeah.
That impressed me.
Well, we genuinely care about each other. At least I try to care about the people who come on and who I know.
Yep.
And I talked to Bob last night when he was getting ready to go to sleep. He had one of his last call shows, and I don't know how we're going to reach him because he was drunk again last night.
Disappointing. My first
know,
wife was an alcoholic.
Yeah, and I've had two friends of mine die from alcohol. One was when in the Navy. We got out of we did Operation Southern Watch, and we went down after we got out of the Persian Gulf and went to Perth, Australia. Fucking the dude went down there and fucking drank so much that he fucking went to sleep and never woke up.
Wow. That's a shame.
Yeah. Yeah. Then another friend of mine, the guy that taught me how to do machine work, how to run milling machines, he fucking drank himself to death, died of cirrhosis of liver. He was on the kidney wait. He was not kidney, but he was going to get a new liver, but he couldn't fucking keep sober, and they refused to give him a liver, and he died. So.
Yeah, it's unfortunate people find crutches and they just live with that crutch beyond its capacity to hold them up.
Yep.
I think some of that has to do with how you were raised and your mental makeup. My father didn't raise me and my brother to be adverse, afraid of adversity.
Well, there's some of that.
The more they throw on you, the more that you have to fight it.
Some people just, get in the habit of self-medicating, and then they get to a point where they forgot why they were medicating, and they're just the medication that they've chosen, whether it be alcohol or illegal drugs or something like that, is now the bad part of their lives.
Yeah. When I worked for the Federal Bureau of Prisons, seen a lot of people come in and had great potential in their lives, but they just made poor choices and they couldn't get away from their poor choice.
Yeah.
I have seen the other side of that coin.
Mita,
Hello.
how are you?
Hello.
Yeah.
Now you said you have seen people has a potential. I have seen people who had no potential and they just waste their lives away because they have nothing else to do.
There's definitely some of that too, but I don't believe anybody has no potential.
I was just going to say that, Brandon. I've been to 68 countries in all 50 states in North America of the United States, and I've never met anybody with zero potential.
No, we're all born with potential.
Your great country has never been touched by the communism. We have people who have no potential and they are just there.
Would that be more of a lack of heart and desire than potential?
Maybe better say it. Lack of heart. Sounds
Yeah.
better. And maybe it's more true. I've been taking some of those fuckwits and give them a roof on their head, food in their belly, and make them clean and everything, that kind of shit. And they just robbed me blind and continued their crusade of self-destruction.
That's too scary. That's robbing a human being of their natural rights and their natural God-given ability to enjoy life and the gifts that they've been given.
Let them have it. I don't give a fuck anymore. If human suffers some hardship, it's just self. Itse aiheutettu. I forgot how to English. If you make bad choices, it's your fault.
Say that again, Mika.
If you make bad choices, it's your fault.
I must be in a really bad service area. You're roboting.
He said if you make bad choices, it's your fault.
Thank you.
Nope, no problem.
Hemi, I didn't catch that. Just keep on with your conversation. I'm just
Okay.
in a shitty coverage area.
Okay.
Really, I want to help people, but some people are just so out of their reach.
Well, you can help people, but ultimately they have to help themselves, right? Like if they're not willing to help themselves, all the help that you give them is for naught.
Exactly.
You know, it takes effort on their own. You know, like you can give them the tools, but if they don't have the will, it's wasted.
If they don't have any will to make any difference in their lives, it's just waste of time.
when they just give these people shit for free, there's a saying, something for nothing is worth exactly that. You don't appreciate things that you get for free. Somewhat, but because it comes so easy, you don't. I don't know. If you worked hard for something, you appreciate it much more.
I write this saying, you have to work for something what's worth it.
I don't know.
You help people who don't want to be helped.
We all look at how people choose to cope and deal with life, but we don't look at why is life so fucking brutal that people look for some type of relief.
Exactly.
You know? I'm happy I never chose alcohol as my vice of choice.
What's your vice then? Horse?
Cannabis. Copious amounts of cannabis.
Bush Peter.
Yeah, Bush. I was 15 years old and I got so fucking drunk, and I thought I was gonna fucking die. And I just made a pact. I made a pact in my mind to whoever, my God or myself. I was just like, I am never gonna do this again. This is awful. And yeah, I was never the drinker. So all through high school and college, I was always the guy that, hey, you can be the designated driver. You don't drink. And when you don't drink and you hang around people who do, it's very eye-opening.
I know.
You watching drunk people behave while sober. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough to make somebody not want to drink.
I don't want to drink, but alcohol is the only way I can feel some kind of happiness in this life.
Yeah.
It's so fucking sad.
Well, it is a depressant, By nature, it's a depressant, and if you're already not happy with things, that's not going to make you happy.
I know.
I know myself two men who self-deleted themselves, and yes, there were lots of things going on in their lives, but one thing they had in common, they're both fucking alcoholics. And the day that they killed themselves, I know for sure that they were drunk as fuck.
Yes, because sober people don't delete themselves.
Kinda.
You have to be so deep in shit, and your brain would basically go, yes, just add this. If you have some nourishment from beer or something else, then it's much easier. I know some people who do that, who did that.
It's a slippery slope from social drinking to drinking because of addiction.
I know.
I've never understood why it was a legal product and something like cannabis wasn't.
There we have the humanity have always made beer or something kind of wine, and it's easier to accept.
I'm gonna say pot was growing before we ever found out how to ferment alcohol.
Yeah, I think did humanity know to smoke it before the alcohol? And there's a second thing is that the water was hard to combine, clean water, and safest way to be was a beer. Uh, beer don't go bad, you know.
What time is it? What time is it in Finland, Mita?
Mm,
Is it like midnight?
No, they're only like 6 hours ahead of you.
Oh, okay.
5
So
p.m.
let's see, it'd be almost 9 o'clock for you. So
It's
5.
10 for me
3,
now.
yeah, 10, almost 10 o'clock for you. So they'd be like 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Almost. GR says, morning true blood.
You broke up a bit there, Mita. I couldn't understand you.
I'll just shut up then.
I was saying,
It wasn't
I was
you.
reading a chat.
Oh, you're coming in great, Brandon. It was Mita who was breaking up.
Oh, okay. Well, I was saying it was like
How my internet connection is so bad?
4 o'clock in the afternoon for Mika, I think.
Oh, okay.
Why you fail me?
Is Grinch still in here?
Yes, I'm
Maybe.
still here.
Oh, he's being quiet.
Whoa. Lovely.
What do you want, puppy? What do you want?
Lovely Arizona roads.
Arizona roads gonna hate it all.
That's tenderizing your beef.
Yeah. Shaking the piss out of the driver is what it's doing.
That's pretty nice view.
Doesn't look like there's a lot of oases up there, Brandon. You're gonna have to use the bottle.
Well, I did get a nice bottle of orange juice this morning, so
I hope you finished it. I hope you finished it.
Hours and hours ago. When I drink orange juice, I just fucking drink it all because I love it.
You chug it. You chug it. Do you get pulp or no pulp?
I try to get fresh squeeze when I can, but you know where I was yesterday or last night, it's just Minute Maid in a fucking bottle. It's from concentrate.
Ah. Come on, Doc.
So, do we have another update on Dak?
Do we?
I'm asking you. He communicates with you more than anybody else.
Oh, the last communique I had with him was just him out of the hospital and back home.
Good.
So.
we talking about?
One of the brothers in the community was back in the hospital, and now he's back. Now he's back home. So
Was it any serious?
Yeah, one fast
Uh,
fact. Do you know?
yeah, he has some serious health issues.
Oh, god damn it. Hope he's good now.
Well, he's good enough to be sent home, so that's a good sign.
It's a good sign, yes.
Last time he was in the hospital, they kept him for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So
Man is breaking down.
and part of it is because a doctor was dicking around with his medications.
Yeah, you don't wanna put inside you something you.
Well, they put him on some medications, and then the COVID happened, and he attention to see that the medications he was on weren't good.
And they wouldn't see him for the longest time
The whole
because
COVID.
Because of
he refused to
Yeah.
get the poke. He refused to get the COVID vaccine,
Yeah,
and they wouldn't fucking see him in
Yes,
the fucking
and-
hospital.
yeah.
GR says that's wrong. That's pretty wrong.
They did a lot of wrong things.
Yes,
They
indeed.
and now they're like, whoops, sorry, we didn't know. Please
Yes,
forgive
GR
us.
man knows what I was talking about.
Please
Oh,
forgive us.
There'll be no forgiveness.
No,
of
we
that.
don't forgive you. Go fuck yourselves. Straight to the jail.
Well, that's not going to happen.
In a
It's
just
not
world,
gonna
it would.
happen, but that's what would be just.
We're not going to forgive, but the people are going to forget.
Yes. That's so true. It makes me sad.
Here in Canada, we have a lot of people from all over the world, right?
I know.
It's a country based on immigration.
Same
Okay.
as you would say.
Now, all the people from Europe that came here, they were seeing some major similarities going on. Arresting pastors.
Elaborate.
Well, putting religious men in jail for practicing their religion. What the heck?
That's why a lot of people
Oh,
back
yeah.
in the fucking
Exactly. I know what you're
1700s
talking about.
left Europe for was religious persecution.
Yes.
Yes, with like off days.
I remember a time when your medical information was private. You didn't have to disclose any of that with anybody except your doctor and perhaps an insurer. Insurer wants to know what he's getting into, so he wants to know what your health status is, right? But
That's why we have two doctors.
in the past 3 years, I had to share my health status with the fucking hostess at a restaurant. What the fuck? She ain't my doctor. She ain't my doctor.
Give yours. But yes, I know.
There's things that are absolutely private. How much money you make per year, how you vote, what you pray to. These are nobody's business.
It's not anybody's business. Yes, I know. Freedom of speech, freedom for religion, and freedom of I don't know. What is called the secrecy of voting, but how what?
I don't know, man.
Hey, and you do not need to tell anybody what you voted.
Not unless you choose to.
Yes, if you choose to, but you don't have to.
No.
Nobody can make you to do so.
Well, when we're all chipped with digital IDs, everything will be known. They'll know exactly how you vote.
Yes, those
Exactly.
fuckers know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, wait until they have
Return
the
to monkey.
wait until they have the machine brain interface, and you're
Right.
fucking,
Your
you
thoughts.
know, you're fucking accessing the computer through your brain. They're gonna know
Yeah.
what you're fucking thinking.
Yeah. They'll know your thoughts. They'll know your
If you
desires.
if
Your
you use the internet, they already know. So what's the difference?
Nah, fuck no. It's bring on the asteroid now. I'm
Yes,
good.
bring the droid. End this fucking nightmare now. Doomer. I don't know. I like life. Like, all of it. Hardships and swamp bullshit. I like it. Life. Life is nice. I do not like to it end in an asteroid or nuclear apocalypse. I hope those fuckers gonna settle it nice in Ukraine because now we are in NATO. Makes my fucking we can't we can't be any more unaligned. We have to fight Russia. So I do not wanna do that. Don't make me.
Well, I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting nobody. Fuck that
You
shit.
have a choice.
I'm an old man.
I don't. We have Finland niin kuin every man who can carry a fucking rifle is conscript. Fucking NATO makes my life harder.
Yeah.
They broke their fucking covenant. There's no need to die for any of these sons of bitches. The social government, the social covenant's been broken.
Yes, it is. Long time ago. I have no fucking need to.
No.
I have no will to fight for these bitches.
No.
The young, the young men today don't have any reason to fight for the fucking
Yeah.
civilization
Exactly.
they got anymore.
I wouldn't
Why
offer.
should they?
I wouldn't offer up my sons. Fuck no.
Fucking no. If I'm gonna in the army, I'm gonna make. I will do my duty. That's what I do. Nothing else.
Society is shitting all over men. No reason for men to fucking die for society. Fuck them.
Yeah. Fuck the society. That's rocks.
Yeah, nice rocks.
It was a nice rocks. Oh, geology is very interesting hobby. Hermione Midnight. Says Hermano. I'm back.
What elevation you at now?
I have no idea.
Oh, there's no signs.
And it's just a fucking road. Hey, but that's
I've gone down quite a bit.
Yeah.
So
Your ears pop.
it's a big rat. I reckon. We have friends in chat. I'll take a piece. Like it's very good business.
hey, good morning, JR. Hey, Johnny.
Into the motherland, Soviet Army March. No, I'm back. I can never understand USA. There's a fucking dirt road next to the highway. Why?
What's JR writing there?
You making a bonfire or something?
Talking to
I don't know.
Johnny about
Oh, he's
Oki's
talking to Johnny.
boyfriend. Yeah, Oki's boyfriend was attacking Manlatopia Community Tab yesterday. Everyone trolled him, including Rusty, Tim, D-Man, Dak, Raisin, and me. I'm not sure who's Oki's boyfriend is, but maybe you know.
No, I have no idea. I thought Oki was sniffing panties on some land
Whale.
whale.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm behind the times.
the fuck?
It's a guy named Say No to Nukes.
I said to no nukes.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, me neither.
What he's saying?
I don't know. I live in a bubble.
Okay.
The Brandon bubble.
Yeah, the Brandon bubble. I just sit in this cab all day long, man. I don't see much of the, you know. I see the outside world, but I'm not really paying much attention to it. Just ride along. You're a good boy. Riding shotgun. Let's go, Brandon. Ride or die.
Ride or die. We ride to the sunset. No news. Fuck the news.
Fuck, we make Brandon's day go by so quick he doesn't even know when he's out of time.
That was true yesterday, that's for sure.
Yeah. He's like, holy shit, I gotta stop.
Road
I pulled in to stop
again.
because the truck was starting to get hot after that big long climb. And
Yeah.
then I looked at the clock after I had the truck parked. It's like, I can't go on. I have to stop for the night.
Perfect.
Ribs. Who's the ribs?
But yesterday I did start at fucking 3:30 in the morning. So
Yeah.
Also, you, I was so fucking tired. I
You know,
went to
backing up is hard, but I think probably one of the hardest things, man, is all the fucking alone time you got doing this job. Like you could be in your head a lot.
well, just because you're alone doesn't mean you're lonely.
No. There's times for it, but when it's every day, I don't know. I think naturally that you're gonna get lonely.
I fucking love it.
no.
It's so
You're weird.
peaceful.
Yes,
It's so fucking peaceful.
peaceful.
You know,
You don't need people.
peaceful. You know,
Peaceful.
I've got
Peaceful.
nobody in my ear wanting anything.
Just being yourself.
Ah, man, I think I'd go fucking a little crazy.
There's no shame of that. Many people are very people oriented and need
Like
home.
I'm absolutely I'm an introvert, but I don't know.
I read a lot of books.
I don't like.
I haven't read any good books lately.
That's pretty cool. Oh, almost a fucking rock and they have a red rock.
You're breaking up, big guy.
I want to move in the USA someday. Looks so fucking nice. Does it mean
Did you
I
see
need
that
to
set
marry
of hills
some
we just
white
went through?
horse? God damn it! What happened?
Brandon's got bad signal.
Yeah, he went to no signal country.
Yeah.
No,
He'll be
I
back.
really would like to move in the USA someday. Away from these feminists.
Pig on a mission.
Wake on the mission!
Hey, Hemi, can you drop a link? I haven't done it for a while.
On it.
You're the man.
No. D-man. D-man.
You're right. He is D-man.
Hmm.
We've been going over 3 hours. I think I'm going to stop here at this road, take a leak, and reset my clock.
Sounds like a plan.
It should be a happy time for one and all, because this is Jolly Road.
Even better with friends.
And whoever has just popped in backstage, I will let you in just a second.
The road again. Da, 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 da. I can't even remember the lyrics.
This is the end, my only friend, the end.
Must not so nice. Make me jello. Very yelly.
We're going to stop for a half hour, and I'm going to reset my clock.
You do so.
And I'm seeing stuff like this, what I see right here. This trash all along the highway, right here on the entrance ramp, is all from truckers who've just dumped their shit right here. And it makes me ashamed.
Why?
It makes me fucking ashamed. They're just fucking lazy. Disgusting bastards.
Yeah, disgusting.
There's no reason for this.
Exactly. Why can't you have it in your cabin? Your trash bag wouldn't make so. It won't take so much space.
Horrible. Absolutely horrible. I'll be right back.
Usually so.
I'm gonna go take a piss.
You do so. We are on the road again.
I'm back.
Nice. Welcome back.
Get out your rake and a garbage bag, Brandon, and start cleaning all that shit up.
Brandon is on the clock. He has no time for this bullshit.
Clean it up and then send the state of Arizona a bill.
I did that. Not in Arizona, in here. I rake some trash out of the road, like two huge bags of that fucking trash, and I sent the bill to the city and said, like, "Fuck you! I just cleaned your road for you." And it was like, okay, nice. Never do job without pay. We are modest people, but if you don't appreciate our modesty, we won't do it again. Phoenix is a shit hole. Why is that so? GR, GR. Phoenix, Phoenix. Phoenix is a city, if I'm not wrong.
You know, it's seeing shit like this that makes me understand why lots of people don't want truckers fucking stopping in their neighborhoods or on their streets. This is terrible.
Dirty pigs.
It really is.
Get out your rake and a garbage bag and start cleaning it up.
If I had a rake and a garbage bag, I'd do that.
And then send the state of Arizona the bill.
You know, but they're just fucking piss bottle after piss bottle after piss bottle.
Yeah. Well,
It's fucking it's disgusting. You know, plus all the rest of the fucking trash. At least I might dump my pee out on the ground and piss on the ground, but I don't fucking ever leave it in the fucking bottle.
bacon in the sun.
Yeah, well, you got to think about the people who are going to come behind you and fucking clean the shit up.
They should just put a big post and a couple of cameras there.
In America, so very fucking long.
What's the fine for littering in Arizona?
I don't know, but most places it's $10,000.
Well, put a couple of cameras on posts and send out some fines.
You think those fuckers have any idea to do so, or a will to do
I
so?
tell you, if I was the guy that owned this ranch right next to the road, I'd be doing that.
Yeah, I think so. Why he have turned that?
Yeah, all that fucking plastic ends up on his property.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fucking
exactly.
his cattle eating that shit or whatever he does with his land. Yeah. Fuck that. I'd be all over it too. Be sitting out there with my ATV. Every time I seen a truck pull over, I'd pull up and come right up.
I think your camera thing's a better idea. You know, you gotta watch. You got your own fucking property to manage. You don't have to. You don't have time to fucking dick with this shit.
Waffenstyle. What's Waffenstyle, Johnny Midnight?
So what are we waiting for, Big Red? Let's roll.
No, we're resetting our clock.
Ew. Here?
Why not?
Disgusting.
I know it's not the prettiest sight in the world, but I had to fucking reset my clock somewhere. I'm not gonna fucking spend any money anywhere, and all I had to do was piss.
What are you hailing, brothers? Jet is going to wild. SS motherfuckers.
This beautiful vista. Where's Outlaw? Today's sponsor could bring us this beautiful vista.
Here, I'll give you a better something to look at. No, I can't get it out of the fucking frame on this, and you still have it in the.
As long as it's not in the sun.
Yeah.
Straight to the sun!
Don't let it heat up.
Yeah. I lost yesterday's. It was the day before I lost the stream because of the sun.
Oh, okay.
The first stream yesterday, I had to stop it because I was doing phone call after phone call after phone call, and then when I tried to get back in, it had shut itself off. So, and there was even people waiting online here. I think Constantine was still fucking holding down the fort.
Too bad we couldn't get a second camera, like an actual, like a dash cam, GoPro or something like that.
Well, Hemi, to tell you the truth, I was thinking that that's not a bad idea.
Have your auxiliary camera stream to YouTube, and you on your phone on the StreamYard, and I don't know, you might get a better feed on the YouTube. I don't know.
Well, what I was thinking about doing was asking you to, I'd give you my fucking passwords and shit, and have you run the StreamYard part of it, and
right.
I would just be, I'd just call in and.
Right. I get to boot you.
Yeah, you could boot me.
I have the power.
Then you'd be like,
I am just in it.
You'd be like Blake.
Mm-hmm. You're my pop. That sounds weird.
Yeah.
I already got a pop.
20 more minutes.
20 more minutes. You got a snack? Have a snack.
No, I'm not going to have a snack. I do have a snack, though. But I'm trying to only eat one meal a day.
That's what I do.
And since I'm going to Vegas, and I know they got good food there, I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of casinos along the highway, and I can stop at one of those casinos after I make my drop. And,
Give Eric Zombro a ring. He might be in the same area.
I'm sure he's got other shit planned if he's out here. He's probably doing some chess tournament.
Chess. Really?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check my Discord.
Okay.
You do so. So we have each other again. Why my name has no those little points on the A? It's mitä. My original name, what the fuck Finland. But YouTube didn't like it very much. So I have to clean it up. Mitä vittua Suomi? Se on vaan mitä ihmettä. Same thing, different voice. Service station. You need to put the service station into critical spots if you wanna be successful. GLM. Tuks.
Hello, Tim. How's it going? What's up, JLM? Yay! I just found my pocket knife I thought I lost.
Very nice.
Isn't it a cute little knife? It's perfect for fucking cutting open shit.
Yeah, it is pretty nice.
And it's shaving sharp too, baby.
Can you shave your beard with it?
Well, I'm never gonna shave my beard. Well, I should say I'm not planning on shaving my beard. Frank, on the fucking Hammers stream wanted me to shave my beard, and he asked me how much it would cost. And I told him $100,000.
Yeah. Not gonna happen.
So if somebody wants me to shave my beard, I'll do it for 100 grand.
I'll do it for free.
100 grand,
I really don't want to shave my beard.
dude. It's not that special of a beard. It's not like apes.
It's not, not to you, but it's my beard. I can set the price wherever I fucking want to.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the market's going to decide, my friend. You
Well,
got to be realistic.
The price is meant to fucking make people not want to spend it. Because I really don't want to shave my beard. I would for the right price, but it's got to be the price for me, not the
5
price.
grand.
I don't not
5
the
grand.
not the price for somebody else. 5 grand, fuck that.
Come on, 5 grand cash right now. Boom.
No way.
Wow. You know it grows back, right?
Yeah, I know it grows back. I'm not, 5 grand doesn't even get me interested. Hammer said he'd shave his for 1,000. So I'll make it a 2-for-1 sale. If somebody was to pay me 100,000, I will pay I'll pay Hammerhand 1,000, so he shaves his. That way I'll pocket 99, and Hammer will shave his, and we'll have a 2-for-1 beard special.
Of course, must hustle.
Man, you're beating the shit out of your keyboard.
Jungle drums.
And JLM, you are absolutely correct. You cannot do pot and do my job.
No, but you can smoke pot right along like I do.
Yep. But Hemi is absolutely a necessity for making my job easier. You guys have no idea how many times I've said to Hemi, hey, I'm at mile marker such and such. I want to pull over in 150 miles. Is there a Love's truck stop in that area? And he'll look it up and find me a place to sleep for the night. Tell me what restaurants are around. Tell me fucking if there's parking. Tell me if there's fucking traffic in the way or something like that. It's amazing. You guys have no idea what Hemi does behind the scenes.
You're making me blush. Fucking gassing me up. You need to tell my wife how great I am.
Fuck that bitch.
She would say otherwise.
Fuck that bitch.
Hey, go fuck that bitch.
That's what got me in this fucking mess.
Hey, Rusty. Good morning.
Hey, Rusty!
I will drop a link for Rusty.
Punkt Captain Punk how was it?
I'm gonna drop a link for Rusty.
I already did.
Oh, okay.
How much the clock?
I'm waiting for the what the hell's going on up in here.
Nothing much. And
All right.
everything at 7.
Well, we got 7 more minutes to go till the clock is reset.
Ooh.
How much the fish? Mitä maksaa muikut torilla? Same in Finnish.
Oh.
Hello, Rusty.
Hey, good morning.
Oh, come on. Rusty, are you okay, man?
All right, what the hell is going on up in this joint? It's just a bunch of fucking
There you
criminals.
go, brother.
We are waiting.
How
I'm
you
trying
doing,
to wake
brother?
up. I'm just trying to wake up.
How you feeling?
Oh, pretty good. Got in some exercise last night unexpectedly. Moving
Horizontal?
furniture.
Was
Moving
it
furniture.
any good?
Oh,
Moving furniture.
Moving furniture, okay.
AKS making you lift all the heavy shit?
No, actually. Well, you know, it's interesting that you should bring that up. I actually had a conversation with AKS after moving his stuff, and I told him, I said, do you see there is a difference between gym strength and out there everyday working strength?
What did he say?
Hey, he didn't want to acknowledge that, but it's true. I've seen it over and over again. I've worked with guys. I've worked with guys that lift weights on a regular basis, and I've brought them out to do like working stuff with me. And well, you know, their muscles are trained for the gym. They're not trained for doing you know, heavy work outside.
Hey, I know. If you do heavy stuff, it makes your deep muscles much stronger. It won't be show outside like gym muscles. Something like that.
Well, if you work, you know, a physical job, you're gonna look like a fucking barrel. You know, you're gonna have a big fucking core, big shoulders, big fucking arms. Not your forearms aren't gonna be huge, but they're gonna be big enough, and you're gonna have you're gonna be straight from the bottom of your rib cage all the way down to to your thighs.
Yes, I'm a barrel.
Yeah.
Barrel of oil.
Then if you eat a lot, you're gonna get the beer gut as on top of all that. So you'll have
Yes.
a roof for your tool shed.
Exactly.
Well, AKS has texted me, and I asked him what's going on, and he replied, a lot. So
What's a lot?
that's exactly my question. What is a lot?
A lot is that he's got a list of things that he wants to do to accomplish, and he's just having to be patient while doing them, like getting a new truck.
Right.
He's already got the guns. I made that happen. But I told him, I said, dude, I said, I can't make the truck happen. You got to make the truck happen. I said, I could give you advice. I said, but you got to do it. That's not on me. You know, he's still waiting for the gas guy to show up.
Going to say, how'd the gas install go?
Oh, well, apparently I screwed it up when I was on the phone with the gas company, and AKS was supposed to use his credit card to make the first payment, and he didn't do that. So we had to call back and do it again. So we're waiting for the gas guy to come sometime this morning.
Okay.
How you're so... Why?
Uh, 2.5 more minutes and I can start driving again.
Fuck yeah.
Finding a good used truck these days is going to be like a needle in a haystack, man.
We got a lot of them down here, though. We got a pretty good selection, Emmy. Yeah.
Oh man, used cars are fucking going like hotcakes. People aren't buying; they can't get the new ones. You know.
Yeah. AKS is looking at about a 2018 or a 2019 Hemi, probably the 5.7 gas, for about 29 grand, with about somewhere between 70 to 100,000 miles on it.
It's amazing. That's more than a fucking luxury cost when I was a kid.
Dimmi el gato.
Yeah. Make sure it's got good ball joints.
These guys down here, True Blood, I mean, they're driving around in $60,000 and $70,000 trucks. I don't even know how they afford it.
Oh yeah.
Do you need to afford it? If you have a truck, you can drive away from your...
I went car shopping with my grandpa in 1973. And he went to the Cadillac dealer. Top of the line fucking Cadillac in 1973 was about $15,000.
Yeah.
Quite spicy.
And my grandpa wound up getting this fucking Lincoln. I remember that fucking Lincoln. It was a beautiful car. 1973 Lincoln, 4-door. It was chocolate brown.
Ew.
Yeah. Hey, my dad bought a used 57 Chevy with a 283 Turbo Fire for $8 grand in the 60s.
Nice.
It shows you how worthless your dollar is now.
These days it'd cost you that much for the paint job, if not more.
Yeah. Well, we do have an interesting phenomenon that's taken place right now that's only happened maybe once or twice before, and not in our lifetimes. And that is the depreciable liabilities and commodities are going through the roof with hyperinflation. Yeah. But real assets are depreciating. It's anti-inflation.
Yeah, this is stagflation. That's what stagflation. That's what this is.
Yeah, stagflation. Yes.
The depreciable assets. Their inflation is completely artificial at the moment.
That's why I always make my money into the beans. I have so many beans. You can always eat them. It doesn't appreciate the value. It's just can of beans. Like under the dollar. I'm gonna drop out. It was nice to talk to you people. See you later.
All right, later on, Mika.
All right, Mita.
Have fun.
Rusty, when I was south of Flagstaff this morning, right about sunrise, I saw a herd of elk.
Wow.
And each one of these elk must have been 8 foot tall at the shoulder.
I believe it. I actually have one on a wall. Now I didn't kill it. I bought it in Natchez, Mississippi. It was all as a mount, and it was from Wisconsin, and it was probably about 300 pounds. But it's huge. I have it on my wall. I love it.
We are 160 miles from Las Vegas. Our next turn is coming up in about 50 miles. We're going to get on Highway 93 and drive right past Hoover Dam on our way into Vegas. So we'll be driving up on Bryce Canyon. That's really pretty too.
I never
Even
had
Las
the
Vegas.
inclination. I never had the inclination to go see the United States. I've been to Traverse City, Michigan. I've been to the Smoky Mountains. I've been to Galveston, Texas. I've been all up and down Florida. I've been in places in Alabama, and that's it. Where I have always wanted to go and explore, and I have, is the Caribbean. You know, I've been to Honduras and Belize, been to the island of Roatan, been all throughout the Gulf, Mexico, all the different ports in Mexico, Playa de Carmen, Cozumel, you know, all the top tourist spots. And that's probably where I'm going back eventually.
Definitely, those are places that are definitely worth going to.
Oh yeah, and I've also been out in California. I lived out in California for quite some time in a city called Brea, which was just right outside of Los Angeles.
Yep. Now, is that where the tar pits are?
I don't know.
Oh.
The only thing I know is that driving the coast there in California, I've never been so scared in my entire life. Just to get to the beach,
Highway
and
1?
I used to, I don't know what it was, But you want to talk about curvy and right on the freaking side of the cliff. But I used to do that to go scuba diving in the kelp beds with the sharks.
Yep. I was stationed in Alameda when I was in the Navy, and we had a place near there called Half Moon Bay. And I went out, I didn't do the scuba diving out there, but I did do the snorkeling and the body surfing there. It's the funnest thing in the world, face to face with the sea otter.
Yeah, I when I was out there, there was two different types of people, surfers and non-surfers. And I was not a surfer.
I wasn't
Definitely
a surfer
not
either.
a surfer.
I did the body surfing.
Yeah.
And I did the snorkeling. But have you ever fucking seen the sea otters in the kelp beds?
Yeah.
That's so
absolutely.
much fun to watch. So much fun to watch those little bastards. And they're friendly.
Little.
They're about the size of your leg.
Shit, those son of bitches are big enough to come up and rip your damn face mask off.
Oh yeah, but they're about the size of my leg. One of them's about the size of one of my legs. But they're friendly.
Well, one of your legs is pretty damn big, True Blood. Just to let you know.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But they're the size of a dog, and they're smart.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're damn smart. Believe it or not, here on the... Go ahead. Uh-oh, froze up. Yeah, can you hear me, True Blood?
I can hear you, Rusty.
Yeah, I think True Blood froze up there.
I think so, too.
Yeah. No, he probably can hear us. We just can't hear him. He must be going through a bad spot. Well, I was going to say, Hemi, believe it or not, we actually have otters here along the Mississippi Gulf Coast, and they have. When I had my boat in the water in the marina, they would come up and chew on my my lines, my plastic lines that were coming down in the back that were part of my hydraulic trim tab. I got two giant trim tabs that are operated through a hydraulic system for leveling, and planing out my boat. And those otters, for some reason, they love coming up and chewing on those rubber hoses.
Huh. Little bastards.
Yeah.
You back, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm back. It's pretty desolate out here, so my service goes in and out. But I got to hear about the rubber, Rusty's rubber problem.
Rusty's rubbers.
So I guess you could say that those little otters in Bay St. Louis are a bunch of hosers.
Yeah, pretty much. And you see, a part of the system that I have with my Detroit diesels is, see, we have what's called a wet exhaust system. Okay, so we got these two huge holes. They're bigger than your hand. They're about a hand and a half in size, diameter, or radius, whatever you say. And the water level comes in about halfway to the wet exhaust, and it's an additional supplement to keeping the engines cool, because although I do have a self-contained radiator system that, you know, operates off of just normal automotive radiator fluid for keeping the engines cool, it's also supplemented with the wet and dry exhaust. And those otters and ducks and other birds and other animals, they come up inside those wet exhausts and they like to build nests. And, you know, that's why I like, when I have my ship in the harbor, you know, I crank it up and let it run, you know, for, you know, about a half an hour to get the engines going real good. But as soon as I crank it up, you can see the shit just blow right out of those wet exhaust systems.
I love
Looks
this
like it's
drive.
getting.
I love this drive between Flagstaff and Hoover Dam. After you get past Hoover, it gets sort of boring, but the scenery is so variable. I have seen all kinds of different ecologies this morning as I'm driving along. We had the high altitude forest, you know, coniferous forest, and you know, now we're down into the broken lands where it's nothing but boulders and fractured rocks everywhere, you know. And when you get down into the valleys, it gets low enough altitude that it turns into the chaparral, and then up here we've got the scrub trees.
Hey, you know, that reminds me, True Blood. You were even commenting about this. I forget when it was, maybe a week ago. He was talking about going through those border checks where they ask, "Are you an American?"
Yeah.
And I got a couple of friends that they have channels, thousands and thousands of subscribers. One of them is his name is James Freeman, and he purposefully goes through those border checkpoints, you know, filming, you know. And when they ask, "Are you an American citizen?" he's like, "Do I have to answer that question? Show me the Supreme Court ruling that says I have to answer that question. Why is a border checkpoint 100 miles inland in the United States, and you're asking me if I'm an American citizen?" And he's got an entire channel devoted to stuff like that.
You know, I understand where his question's coming from, but, you know, whenever they pop somebody, it slows everybody else on the highway down. And I know that's not a good enough reason to surrender your fucking constitutional rights.
Well, there's also a difference between a person like you that's trying to make a living that's all based on time versus a private citizen coming through with a car that wants to challenge the system.
Yeah.
The same way you pass through tolls, you could pass easily through that.
Well, it's kabuki theater. It's fucking security theater. It does nothing for security. It doesn't protect our borders. These are in huge places where they can spend money and launder money is really what they're fucking doing.
That
They can
Bukkake
employ,
theater, I've seen that before.
yeah, they can employ a whole bunch of federal employees who are all members of the fucking employees union. They all vote
Oh,
Democratic and they all carry a fucking gun. So there you have it.
Yeah, we down here in the South, True Blood, between Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama, we have we don't have any border checkpoints, but what we do have is the individual border patrol units that are out and about on the highways, just like the state troopers.
Yeah. And
Yep.
in some places, like in Florida, you've got the agricultural checkpoints where they won't let you bring citrus fruit across.
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with that.
Well, they've got them in California, they've got them in New Mexico, they got them in Florida. They might have them in other places as well. But there's supposedly some citrus rot, some disease that's killing off the citrus trees. And they don't fuck, it's also kabuki theater. It doesn't prevent any of that disease. The checkpoints in the airports are another.
Yeah, I'll probably never fly ever again. I can't remember the last time I took an airplane ride. Hey, Riggs is over in England. Been sending some really great pictures. I think yesterday when I talked to him, he was in Leicestershire. But England is lost. They done let too many people in.
Oh, we lost him again. We lost Rusty too. What the fuck? I'm gonna keep the stream alive, boys. Hey, welcome back.
Well, thank you.
We lost Rusty.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll find him eventually. He's, kind of loud, and you just follow your ears.
Hard to hide.
Look at that! It's a big-nosed monkey. Man, Emmy's so nice. We got him twice. We're going down far enough in altitude. My ears are popping. Man. Welcome back, Hemi.
The router crapped out, so I just hard reboot it.
Yeah.
I'll log back on with my monkey in a minute, but we'll leave the monkey on to hold the stream because you're going to connect and disconnect, and I got to go down to the metal store. So
Yep. Get that stainless steel. There goes a plastic Bronco.
plastic Bronco.
That ain't a Bronco.
They're ugly looking things, aren't they?
Oh, they're fucking horrible. Bronco looks like a fucking smart car. What the fuck?
Okay, my monkey trying to get in. There we go.
Yep, you're the navigator that's so nice, we gotta have you twice.
Placeholder Bingus.
Yep.
You keep the stream running. And then I named myself some Great Value Blake.
Excellent.
That's the thing, though. If I run your StreamYard, well, fuck, you're the naming champ. Like, you won't be able to give anybody these witty, funny names.
Well, you'll have to take over those duties for me.
It's big shoes to fill, Brandon.
I got some pretty big feet, so yeah.
Yeah, 13D.
D.
D.
Yeah. Big and fucking wide for walking on the mud. I think I'm not even gonna guess what even that is in centimeters.
Oh, yeah. We don't measure shoes in centimeters here.
Well,
Only
in
ski
Europe,
boot.
I think I wore a size 47 or 48, something like that, just depending on who was the manufacturer. Tim would
You
be
got
able to fucking tell you
fucking water skis.
that. Yeah. As a park ranger we just had to pass, and he had a fucking um, kayak. Oh, JR, look, they got a fucking llama ranch. Llamas and alpacas. You can come in and pet them.
Blake Ranch.
I wonder if you can milk llamas.
Probably.
If they make milk from llama fucking, I mean, cheese from llama milk and stuff like that.
Are we there yet?
2 hours.
Okay. Well, this cat's got to get moving. So
Okay.
you come on the road with me.
Are you gonna
I'm on the
do?
road with you. You're on the road with me.
All right. Are you gonna do road porn?
I'll let you know.
Okay.
Not immediately.
Right. You don't want to dox yourself.
I don't want people to see the shithole I live in.
Yeah. Right.
Kehemi lives in a fucking ghetto.
Well, if you got to pee, say so now because we're coming up on the last gas station for fucking 80 miles.
Thanks for reminding me. I should probably go before I hit the road.
Yeah.
Be sure to mute my mic so I don't pick up a nickname like Mr. Dribbles or Mr. Swollen Prostate. Get him! Get that squirrel! Get it! Ah, you're too slow.
One day, dog. One day you'll get him. Come here. Dingbat.
Ah, she's a killer. Don't put her down.
She hasn't caught one yet, but she has caught rats, but none of the tree variety. Actually, to be fair, she just does the cornering. She leaves the killing up to me.
Hey, everybody's got their job. You want some rebar?
No, I'm after sheet goods. I think maybe 18 gauge. Wonder how much this is going to cost.
18 gauge stainless. Did you say a 4x4 sheet?
Yeah, that's probably what I'll have to buy. I don't need a full 4x8, but I am gonna suck up about half of it. So
Oh, you're gonna spend at least $100. You know, if you get cress.
yeah, I need like 36 by 30.
Welcome to Kingman, Arizona. No, excuse me, Bullhead City. No, this is Kingman. This is Kingman.
Go drop off the dog. Woof, woof. Woof, woof. She likes to have her time with grandma. I think grandma likes it more, but you know. Yeah, it's like bringing the animals into the kids that are terminal in the hospital. You know, the fucking a dog brightens up someone's day.
They always do.
They
They're just
always do. Yeah,
wonderful fucking animals. You
I
know,
agree.
you look at the historical record, and we domesticated the dog, or they domesticated themselves before humans had the ability, before humans discovered language.
Yeah. Can you imagine the connection they had with the dog back then? Like, fuck. The commands, they'd be just, you're at one with the animal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know,
Now they kind
there's been some, people out there, some of the shit that I've read that said we would not have evolved into a, tool user, or into a cooperative society without domesticating animals. That's what really
right.
taught us that we need to work together. People, like, get along with this dog. It's not even human. Why can't I get along with all the humans? And we all work together towards one thing. Let's get together, and instead of, going out and hunting shit that's smaller than us, we can take down a fucking buffalo or something. I'll throw rocks over here, you throw rocks over there. He comes after you, I'll fucking hit him in the ass, and vice versa. I'll get him to chase me here, and you stand up on that cliff and drop a big fucking rock on him.
As an only child, my dog as a boy was like my best friend, man. It was like when that dog died, it was rough. Dad wouldn't get another one. I was like, oh, bummed out, you know. Then the next dog I got was with my first wife, and she decided to keep that one.
That's fucking crap on
Yeah,
her.
I thought that was kind of shitty. You know, she got the kid and the dog. I'm like, you could at least let me take the fucking dog. No,
No,
no, you deserve to be alone. Okay, great. Thanks for your fucking shred of compassion. And I'm being sarcastic.
Oh yeah, we know.
Okay. And
And
the fact
when I say
the fact
me, I
that she did nothing with that dog, right? Like it was just more just to keep it from me. It
yeah.
wasn't. Sorry to walk all over you there. What were you saying?
No worries, no worries, no worries. I could stop here in Kingman, Arizona. They have a strip club called Minx, where you can get a
Minx.
steak dinner while you watch strippers for $8.99.
Eat some cooked beef while you look at some raw roast beef.
Yeah. So I'm thinking it's probably not a very high quality steak, and the lighting is low.
Probably.
Is that
Did
really
you,
a cow?
did you eat your Roma last night?
Oh God, yes. I had the.
Uh,
Actually, I didn't have the roast beef. I had. They serve a gyro in there,
okay.
so I had a gyro or gyro or however you want to fucking
Euro.
pronounce it.
Euro.
Yeah, yeah. Wonderful. We've got an 8% grade coming up after I get to the top of this hill.
What percent was that one that made you overheat?
Oh, I don't know what percent it was going up. They only warn you about the ones going down.
Oh, okay.
But a good rule of thumb is whatever speed you climb the hill, that's the speed you need to go down at safely. Like
Okay.
right now, the truck is able to do 43 miles an hour, and we're dropping. So we're probably onto the 8% grade. Now we're at 41, 40, 39, 38, 37.
Now you have to use gearing to keep your
Oh hell
speed
yeah,
going down.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
This is where you turn. This is where you turn off your automatic transmission, and you go strictly on your paddles.
I see.
You don't trust this fucking computer for that.
This is where you're an operator.
Yeah.
If it weren't for this part, we'd have automated trucks doing your job, man.
Coyote Pass elevation 37,000. I mean 3,730.
Oh, 37,000. Holy shit, man.
No.
Touch a jetliner. Put on your oxygen mask, brother.
Yeah.
I guess Hamster got called into the office today.
He was a naughty boy.
Yeah, probably some diversity meeting or something inclusion meeting that they all have to attend.
Yeah.
Give them free donuts and buy them lunch.
Yeah. And tell him why they're too white.
Too something. Too male. Too white. Too fucking religious. Who knows? You're not including everybody.
As far as I know, Hamster's not a boss, so he's just a worker bee.
Yeah, so he'll get called into these meetings. Fucking fuck.
Hey, Hammy,
Yes, sir. Yeah.
can I get you to mute yourself? Thank you, sir.
Sorry, I don't realize how noisy I am.
Eh, work comes first. Hello.
Hey, Ro.
What's up?
Not a good day, sir.
Oh,
No.
what's going on? Results?
Sorry to hear that, man.
We got a broken down work truck, and I'm stuck in a parking lot waiting for my replacement. And I'm going to be sitting here twiddling my thumbs, not getting a goddamn thing done.
Well, the real question everybody wants to know is how much money is on board right now,
Don't
and
say
where are you at?
that.
You know what? I am armed, and so is my driver. But as far as we're concerned, these guns are to protect our lives. You can have the damn money.
That's good to
So
know. We'll have to agree on a signal.
if you can find me, come and get it. Hell, I'll help you load it.
That sounds like a deal. I hear money's pretty heavy.
Especially coin. Hey, turn the headlights off. You're good. So yeah, we're just sitting in I'll tell you, it's a grocery store parking lot.
Okay.
Okay, we're getting warm. We're getting warmer.
Anyway, that's my little sob story. Well, it's not the end of the
Well,
world. It's just a
question is,
huge
do you
inconvenience.
have do you have air conditioning?
No,
I don't think the truck's running.
no, we cut the truck off. It's crying to us about all kinds of crazy shit. I tried out a gallon of motor oil. That didn't help things. The company's head mechanic, I've been in touch with him, and he finally said, "Tell me where you are. I'll send another truck." And that's at least an hour and a half away, if he's even dispatched one yet.
And then you have to transfer all the loot from one truck to another.
Exactly. That's when we're vulnerable, just so you know.
Yeah, I was. I'm planning my route.
I hear you, bro. The heist of the century.
What's the biggest
What?
amount that anybody's ever stolen?
We just recently had one of our largest. It happened like a week ago. It was like $20 million of gold stolen from the airport.
Wow.
But that's Canada. You guys probably have a larger record than that. But yeah, that just happened like last week or 2 weeks ago. Some secure storage at the airport, and they took out 20 million worth of gold and stuff. Without any strong arm or anything. It was like just slipped away into the night.
That's that's the way to do it. These people that are hired to like results here that are hired to guard that stuff, they don't need to be hurt.
No, I wouldn't hurt results. Not at all.
Or anybody, really.
Well, I
They're
don't
just
want his life. I want the money. Well, they say don't be a hero.
because if you have people there, they're armed, you're likely to get shot, so it's more, chance of you getting fucked up. Then there's the cost in humanity itself by attacking somebody who's just a really an innocent bystander, even though they're paid to guard, and they're they don't get paid enough to fucking forfeit their life for
No,
that shit.
no, not at all. And what Results is carrying is insured. Like they don't lose.
Results is a deterrent.
Yeah. Well, they need someone to lift and load the bags.
Yeah.
There's some manual labor involved in that, and that's what they need those guys for.
Yeah. I like the videos of the shit coming out of South Africa. The guys in the truck, they fucking they they play bumper cars with them motherfuckers when they try and steal them down there.
Oh
Try
yeah,
and rob
yeah.
try and rob them down there, steal them. God, what a fucking moron.
We know what you meant. I wonder if Results mechanics are the same mechanics that work for you.
Hopefully not.
Oh, cool. We're back.
50 miles until we get to Hoover Dam.
Cross-dresser Dam. I'm on the phone.
No, Herbert Hoover, not J. Edgar Hoover.
Yeah, I know.
Were they related?
I was
Yes,
just
they
being
were.
a wise ass.
Yeah.
Oh, they were?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Were they also the vacuum dynasty?
That I do not know.
So what state are you in?
I'm in Arizona.
Yeehaw.
Now, heading towards Las Vegas to deliver some beef.
Oh, you got a refrigerated trailer.
Oh, always, always.
Always?
Yep. Sometimes I
Okay.
don't carry a refrigerated load, but my trailer's always refrigerated. Or I could turn on the refrigerator if I don't need to.
I thought you swapped out trailers depending on what you were hauling.
Well, my company has two different types of trailers. They have flatbed trailers, and then they have these reefers.
Okay.
Um, we primarily move food, but they also have a big contract with a company called Pods. It's one of those,
The storage pods?
yeah, the storage pods or the moving pods. You can do either one of it. You rent these pods, and you can either store them or not. But they deliver the pod to your house. You fill it up, and you take it to either a storage facility or you move it across country. It's a lot cheaper than using a moving van.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to do all your own fucking hefting and toting.
Right on.
Hey, Hemi, are you far enough down the road that you can give us some Canadian road corn?
I'm just in the metal shop right now. Give me a minute.
Ah, okay. That explains all the clanking and clacking.
I'm on mute. That's results.
Ah, okay.
I'm just fiddling around in the back of the truck here. I'm sorry.
Oof, $130 with tax.
Holy shit.
But I'll be honest, the drywall repair and having to fix the tile would cost more than $130.
Oh
So
yeah.
this is definitely the efficient way to go.
Yeah.
All right, let's get you some road porn, Canadian style, with a side of back bacon. Got to plug in.
Oh, here's where you turn if you want to go on that glass bridge over the Grand Canyon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
go take a selfie. Okay. And we're live.
There we go. Canadian.
There we go. Canadian. Let's go for a little drive. Yeah, $130. Holy fucking shit.
Well, that's what happens when you outsource your pollution. Then the people you outsourced it to figure out that you no longer have any domestic products to compete with their product, and they can charge whatever the fuck they want. Man, look at Canada. It's pretty.
And perpetually gray. Fuck. Can't buy fucking sunshine here, man. I guess England is worse, but jeez.
Don't worry. Global warming is coming this every year, springtime.
Yeah,
After April,
I'm ready.
those
I'm ready
winds
for
are
some
gonna.
global warming.
Yeah, April showers bring May flowers. Lots of people are homesteading along this stretch of road.
Little speed demon. There's the local fucking panhandler.
Hello, panhandler. Give them nothing.
No, I don't, man. I'm sure they got in hard times, but the dedication that he's out here standing on this street corner, he could fucking do a job.
Yep. Unless he's so mentally unstable that he can't. But
And he might be. He might be.
You never know.
You never know.
most of the time, you wonder about why they've chosen that. But as far as dropping out of society and not feeding the machine,
I get it.
yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, like, you can do that, but then they drop out of society, don't feed the machine, but they're still reliant on society for sustainability.
Well, that's true. But at the same time, they're taking resources away from women's studies. Well, I guess they're not with deficit spending, but
It'll take you
so
through the seedy downtown.
yeah.
Yeah,
Social Security, those types of programs in the United States amount for about 70% of the budget.
that's incredible.
Welfare, Social Security, Medicaid, all that stuff. 70% of the budget.
That's incredible. Three-quarters of your society aren't productive.
Well, three-quarters of the tax dollars you pay go to support somebody else. So, like, say they have nearly a 50% tax on everything these days, if you figure in state, local, and federal. Oh, you fucking asshole. Get over, Bill. Brandon. Every dollar you make, they take 50 cents away.
That's criminal.
So 35 cents of that dollar goes to support somebody who's not productive.
That's criminal.
It really is. Now, if they'd have done it as they promised it would be done, where you personally pay in to your own retirement, and then when you retire, you take money out of your, retirement fund, your Social Security.
Fucking prick. Not you, Brendan. You stupid driver.
Yeah. Well, I understand. I just had to dodge two trucks that did the same thing. You want to shoot a machine gun, this is where you turn.
Ooh.
Somewhere
Where's that?
around here,
Where's
I don't
Moki?
know.
Where's Moki when you need him?
Yeah, somewhere around here, near Las Vegas, I can't remember where, you can go and shoot a machine gun out of a helicopter.
Wow.
And at the same place, they also have a fucking tank you can shoot. A real, World War II tank. And what?
Here it's illegal to shoot a firearm from a moving vehicle. And I assume that would apply to helicopters too.
Yeah. It's the last place to get gas before Las Vegas. Oh, this is the place you can shoot out of the helicopter. Okay.
Let's go.
If I didn't have a fucking timeline where if I was late, they would fucking.
Right.
Yeah, I'd go.
Okay. Next time through, take us fucking helicopter shooting, Brandon.
Depending on the price, I will.
I'll help. I'll help fund that shit.
I think I could fucking afford the 50 cal, but I don't know if I could afford the fucking helicopter. Fucking.
Oh, I'll help fund that for sure.
Dude, you need to stop giving away your money right now.
The more you give away, the less you can take.
If you're going to give it to anybody, give it to your dad to hold for you. I'm serious. Be like that Moroccan soccer star that gave everything or put everything in his mom's name, and now he's getting divorced, and he's gonna get fucking alimony from his wife. Oh, that's got all the feminists all pissed off. I love it. Because of course, you know, she's an actress, right? And
Right.
She, of course, kept all of her money in her name. She didn't trust anybody like this guy.
Yeah.
This
It's
guy's mom is fucking shitting in tall cotton. He's taking care of his family, and his soon-to-be ex-wife can't touch his fucking shit. It's beautiful.
it's a pro move. I'm not gonna lie. I learned it through my first one. Don't put
Yeah.
anything in your name.
That's why when I got married the second time, I kept my bank accounts in Israel.
Yep.
The only thing she could touch was the house. And houses in Ukraine are a lot fucking cheaper than they are in the United States.
Yeah.
I had a nicer house in Ukraine than I did in the U.S., and it's maybe about 20% of what my U.S. house cost.
Speaking of houses, we're coming up here where my bungalow, my house was.
Well, you need to turn off your camera then.
I don't live there anymore. I sold it.
Oh, yeah.
When that big housing fucking explosion happened, we couldn't ignore the increase in value of it.
But you wish you had now.
Now, yeah, in hindsight, I kind of wish I kept, and I would still have the place to bring the children back to. So right now, I'm looking, I'll find something.
Yeah.
That's my motivation now. Try and find a place that's big enough that I can petition to have them. But the chances are too she won't let me. So, you know, that may be for nothing.
Well, if you were to like build a shed in your folks' backyard that you could live in, not your kids, but you, would there be enough room inside the house that your kids could stay in a real house?
I'd have to put up another bedroom.
Okay.
Like they're of the age now. Like when they were younger, bunk beds were a possibility, but they're of the age now where, you know, any
Well,
type of
bunk beds separated by sex, so boys room and a girls room.
yeah, that's the way it was. But even now, my 13-year or 15-year-old doesn't really want to be in the same room as a 9-year-old.
Yeah. Well, all the time growing up, I shared a bedroom with my brother.
Well, that's the thing. A different time, and you know, they wouldn't mandate it by law. Now, like any court would say, no, you got to provide these kids fucking separate rooms. Okay, there's my little bungalow.
Sweet.
Paid 205 for it. Sold it for almost fucking 700.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, right. I always wanted to throw a second story on it and a garage, and I would have been happy there for life, man.
Yeah.
It's a nice little neighborhood. It's all full of old people, like that. Their children have all grown up and gone. So, anyway, that was a different time. Things change in a heartbeat, man. You got to be able to
Yeah, they do.
adapt.
Yes, they do. $20 to Hoover Dam.
I'd say it's the failure to adapt that fucks most people up.
Yeah. Well, there's so many fucking facets to rearranging your life.
Of course.
At the drop of a hat.
Yep. Without any type of fucking support.
Yeah.
When I went through the family court the first time, I overhear, when you're sitting in the waiting room outside the court, you hear a lot of horse trading going on between the lawyers. And one case that I overheard, the lady had thrown the dude out, but she was willing to leave the house, but he had to provide a hotel room for her because she had no place to go. But the reality, when she tossed him out, where did he go?
Yeah.
Well, for all we know, he probably slept in his fucking car a few nights.
Yeah. But they don't give a fuck about that.
Give a shit.
They tried to get me to fucking pay for my wife's. She wanted to go back to school. They tried to get me to pay for her college.
Fuck.
And I wasn't, even going to be, I wasn't fucking married to her anymore. And she'd be fucking earning, if she ever finished her degree, she'd be earning fucking a lot more fucking money.
Right.
She wanted to go get a CPA.
Right.
CPAs make good fucking money. But she wanted somebody to pay for that.
This the wife that lost the house?
Yeah.
To second mortgage? She wanted to be an accountant?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, she had a job working as a fucking accounting clerk.
I wonder how much money she burned from them.
Well, they obviously didn't let her make any decisions.
Shit. That's like, I don't know. That's like putting a fucking thief as a bank teller. I don't know. Like, wait a minute. Seems to me she didn't know how to manage money at all.
Not really. I'm gonna take you off because we're getting in some really pretty country here.
No problem. Let's see it.
Button. Yeah, this is Bryce Canyon.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah. And up here in just a bit, it turns into Royal Gorge.
Okay.
So at the bottom of this guy is the Colorado River, but you can't see it. If they have a scenic overlook for Hoover Dam, I'm going to stop and play and pan it around. But if they don't, we're just going to drive by and I'll say, "Hey, look, it's Hoover Dam."
Do what you can do. You're on a time constraint.
Yeah,
You
I can
don't
do
know
a
what
scenic
type of
overlook.
traffic you'll run into.
That's true. That's true.
Be responsible, Brandon.
Yeah, you're right, Hammy. See, that's why you're worth your weight in gold, man.
Your conscience.
Keep me employed.
We got how many more months to go till September?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got this. Then we're going to get a job at a good trucking company.
Tractor. Just find the tractor and then driving contract for Walmart or Sam's Club or Costco or something like that.
You go try your hand at the owner operator, are you?
Decided, but I'm thinking about it
Huh?
because if you try, you make about 4 times as much money.
Sure. Pretty ballsy move for only a second year trucker, though.
Yeah, that's the part that gets me. What don't I know that's going to bite me in the ass?
Oh, probably lots of shit. You only know when it happens.
What I need to do is fucking have a long conversation. because he was a trucker for 25 years.
Oh yeah. Well, at minimum, at least let's work for a company that allows us to bring a dog.
Yeah,
If they
I
won't
see
let
a
you carry a
lot of
gun,
guys, you know, yeah, they've got way too many fucking restrictions at this company. But,
yeah,
you got your fucking backseat drivers right along,
your
which
cameras,
is,
yes,
it's like having Frank but without the fucking music. So,
and the witty banter.
and if they fucking see something that doesn't fit their checklist, because none of them are drivers. If it doesn't fit their checklist, then it costs you fucking money.
Right.
The every time you have like something they don't like, it costs you a penny a mile.
Yeah.
The month of April, I'm losing fucking a penny a mile. You have no idea how
That's
much that
bull.
pisses me off.
That bullshit.
For some guy fucking brake checking me, and it's causing me fucking money. For some dude being an asshole.
Yeah. That's nonsense.
Yeah, results oriented sent me a fucking meme that said, "Don't fight anybody over 35. They they have lots of pent up rage and can afford the better gun."
No. Thank you. Yeah, Home Depot. Done.
Well, here's where you could overlook fucking Hoover Dam if there was a place to stop, but there ain't no place to stop.
We appreciate the thought.
Yep. And welcome to Nevada.
Is it after this load you'll be heading up toward Ike?
Well, sort of. I'm going to Alameda, not Alameda, but Oakland, which is across the San Francisco Bay from San Francisco.
Right.
I don't know. I don't think they're going to have, because it's not far enough to do a load to Ike. They're probably going to have me messing around in this side of the country, so that when the Ike thing comes around, I'll be able to be in the right, near the area that I'm in, and they won't have
Right.
to fucking have me deadhead. One thing about this company that I'm in is when you are approved for home time, which is what I'm calling this,
Yes.
they get you home, and even if they have to fucking give you a plane ticket, they'll get you home on that day. Because if you're 1,000 miles away, it's cheaper to buy you a plane ticket than to pay for you to fucking drive an empty truck.
Right. And then what? Do they fly you back to your truck?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you fly Southwest, you're paying $99 each way. So it's just
Oh.
that's like half a tank of gas of diesel.
Yeah. That's cheap.
And there's the very first casino in Nevada, Hoover Lodge. Right here by Hoover Dam, overlooking Lake Mead.
Is there any water left in Lake Mead?
I can't look.
Well, hello. It's your
Hello, Julia Child.
That is some beautiful countryside out there.
Oh God, is it ever? It's rugged, rough, and mean.
Huh.
The guys that came out here and homestead it had balls the size of coconuts.
Oh man.
And I'm telling you, this grade, the truck is having a hard time.
Is it getting hot?
Not yet. Yeah, there's water in Lake Mead, but it looks like the lake level is down by at least 50 feet.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what they've been doing with all this water lately. When I was on the river last week, which is near a big lock down in Alabama, the water kept rising and lowering. I don't know what they were doing.
Well, here on the Colorado River, they sent almost all of it to fucking California. So, if I was a fucking not California state, I'd be telling California to fuck off.
Huh.
Money talks.
Just wonder how many people's been quote unquote disposed of and buried out there in the desert.
They're all coming up now.
As you know, the mafia and the FBI and all them loves the desert.
Lake Mead gives up their secrets.
Probably scary to know how many people's been buried out there. There ain't no telling how many.
Probably quite a few. Yeah.
There ain't no telling how many people's been killed and buried out there in the desert.
We've all watched Casino. It's probably quite a few.
I watched a documentary on how Las Vegas was started. That was fascinating. I didn't know that the mafia had that big of a pull in helping start it.
Did you watch Tombstone yet?
Woo! We barely made her up that hill, guys. I got within fucking 5 degrees of hitting into the. You're fucking gonna have a fucking overheated engine.
Ooh.
Little engine that could.
I tell you though, if I got a truck, I'd buy one with a bigger engine than this motherfucker.
You'd think sending you out this way into the countryside, they'd give you a truck that's got an oil cooler and all that other stuff on it.
Oh, you're giving them too much credit for consideration.
They just hand you the keys and tell you do the best job you can.
Yeah, they buy the least expensive truck they can find that has a certain amount of reliability. They balance the price and the reliability out.
Mm-hmm.
And they know you're not going to be able to go fast because they've got a governor on here. It's all about meeting the bottom line.
Oh, look at Andy! Oh, look what you and Mitchell started, Hemi. Oh my God, man. Okay, so
You watch
chat.
that?
Well, what is?
Okay, so for Brandon and everybody else here who don't know, Outlaw has not watched Tombstone. There, I said it. I have not been able to find a copy of Tombstone anywhere around me yet to watch.
The audience gasps.
By the way, Brandon, Indy said, "How can you expect me to watch Casino when I haven't seen Tombstone?"
Oh man.
So I'm getting grief because I haven't seen Tombstone.
You're also referring to yourself in the third person like King Charles does.
I can't believe I'm getting this kind of grief.
Psycho bitch in Hyundai. Fuck. I'm telling you, dude, you're on the road and you get fucking this tailgater aggressive. She's got to go out and pass everybody. As she goes by, she's cursing at you. And it's like, she pays a fraction of what I pay in insurance. And she's an absolute menace on the fucking road. What the fuck? I'm sorry. That's blatant discrimination.
And Indy says, Outlaw ain't no Daisy. I am not sure what he was referring to there.
Right, Daisy Duke.
Oh.
No. That's a Tombstone reference.
Oh, it's a Tombstone reference.
Oh, now everybody's
the Huckleberry. The Huckleberry is the most famous one, but the Daisy's in there.
Everybody's going to start quoting Tombstone now because I haven't seen it. I'm going to have to find the movie because I don't know if they have it on DVD at my Walmart or not, or movie stores around here. I know the thrift stores around here sell a lot of VHS tapes and DVDs.
I knew Indy was lurking.
You guys just had to bring that up, man.
Yeah.
Oh my
Well,
God! You gotta bust.
it's been
You gotta bust each other's balls every now and again. I mean, it ain't no big deal.
going to motivate you to watch Tombstone.
Well, Chris was going on at me like it was the second coming of Jesus Christ, and I'm like, Chris, it's just a movie, man.
It's a little more than that, but yeah. I see both sides of this coin.
I mean, I don't understand how a movie is that important.
It's like a part of pop culture.
I mean, I know a lot of people haven't seen Smokey and the Bandit, but I don't get upset if they haven't seen it.
They're just
not even the same. It's not even the same class. Tombstone's so much better than Smokey and the Bandit. You wouldn't believe it. But you haven't seen it, so you don't know.
Yeah, but I'll try to find it. It can't be that hard of a movie to find if it's that popular. And what year was it made? Back in the
early '90s, I think.
Let's see. Yeah, I think it is. And I gotta look at the cover DVD album. I know what I'm looking for.
Speaking of late '80s, early '90s movies,
Mm.
Kevin Bacon has come out as a big-time tranny lover.
Ah!
Are you freaking kidding me?
No.
And Kurt Russell's in this. Oh my God.
Yeah, we talked about that last night.
Yeah, I know, but I still can't get over the fact that I haven't seen this particular Kurt Russell film. I love Kurt Russell. He's freaking badass.
Well, there you go. All the more reason to find yourself a copy to watch.
Kurt Russell's like one of my all-time favorite actors.
Yeah, you seriously don't recognize Kurt Russell every Sunday when Hammer plays that scene where Kurt Russell slaps Billy Bob Thornton.
Well, sometimes
you gotta throw down, boy. Get that smoke wagon. Smack. You're supposed to stand there and bleed.
When Hammerhand comes on, I usually play him in the background while I'm cooking or something, so I don't really get to see those when they pop up all that often. But
okay,
I seen it Sunday, so yeah, I know. I've finally seen it Sunday. What the meme y'all was talking about with him in it. Okay.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Kurt Russell, Val Cameron. Okay. Billy Bob Thornton's in it. Cool. I like Billy Bob. He's pretty good.
Yeah. Sam, somebody or another, the brother.
Sam Elliott.
Yeah, I love Sam Elliott too. He's great.
Let's see here all. Oh yeah, I'm sure we can find that movie.
Billy Paxton.
Yep,
Come
Billy
out in 1993. Oh. I mean,
I'll be your Huckleberry.
I mean, Indy, Kurt Russell's like one of the best actors of all time. I mean, for God's sakes, he's Pliskin on.
Oh, you've been living under a rock.
Only when it comes to Tombstone, but not other Kurt Russell movies. He was the guy in Used Cars. I mean, this guy's awesome.
Big Trouble, Little China.
Mm-hmm.
Great movie.
Yeah, I mean he's one of the most bad. I don't know.
He has made some stinkers though.
I don't know if he's on Clint Eastwood's level, but he's badass. Because Clint Eastwood's another one I like.
No, he ain't on Clint Eastwood's level.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's closer than anybody acting today.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a single fucking actor today that even comes close to fucking Kurt Russell.
Indy said I want Kurt Russell's hair. Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind having that hair. He's got a good hairstyle, but mine's pretty short. Now my beard's pretty thick, but
And brush it up over your head.
my wig piece ain't. Well, my wig is not my wig. My beard is not the length of
A
ape,
wig.
No, my beard's nowhere near the length of apes, or I would try to. But
Would you shave it for $5,000?
no,
Fuck.
no, I like my beard.
Boys are you
Twice
boys
you've been
are
turned-
attached. Yeah.
That's twice you've been turned down, Hemi.
Yeah, you boys are attached to your facial hair. Holy shit.
Frank wanted me to shave mine on Sunday, and he asked me how much it would cost. I told him $100,000.
Yeah, that's too rich for my blood.
Yeah.
Reverend 20p said, "How about the hamster with Kurt Russell hair?" Now that I would like to see.
The
Actually,
hamster
would
with
like to
Kurt
see
Russell hair.
I'd like to see that. Oh my gosh. One thing that I've always wanted to do is take a tour down Route 66. That's been a goal of mine since I was a kid because I always loved those older movies when they use scenes
Need
from
to
Route 66 or
Need to get your fix.
plus doing urban exploration stuff on the side. There's a lot of old places on that route that's perfect.
And here's a great view of Las Vegas.
Oh man.
I bet you it looks cool at night.
Oh God, I bet it does too. And here comes Las Vegas traffic.
Aha. See? This is why we didn't stop at the Grand Canyon.
It's not Grand Canyon, but Hoover Dam. But yeah.
Or Hoover Dam. Yeah, yeah. You know what I meant.
Oh, there's the rich folk on the side. I wonder how much property goes for out there.
Lots. The closer you get to the strip, the more it costs too.
Is Vegas expensive to live in?
Fuck yeah.
I've heard it is, yeah.
Well,
yeah,
it's all artificial, right?
Completely. If Lake Mead dries up, Las Vegas will die. Literally, they could not survive without the lake. That's where they get all their water from.
Kind of reminds me of GTA 5. Sandy shores on GTA 5.
Smoke my skin wagon.
That's not. Hamster, when you say that like that, I get turned on.
Oh man. Oh my goodness.
Be careful driving there, buddy. You don't want to. Oh my God! Look at these houses.
All the blood is rushing away from my head. I don't know. What to do.
Going to the other one, yeah. Las friggin' Vegas. I have not been there.
Never been there either.
Zombro's giving me hourly updates. He's going to the Mob Museum now. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's one place I've always wanted to visit. Not because there's strippers there, but because I'm like a gnat. I'm attracted to bright lights. I like the neon.
Why are you trying to lie to us, man? Come on. Don't lie.
Oh, it didn't work.
If you want to go see some Hooters in Vegas, you know.
We know you'd come out here and just go to the fucking Hooters.
Oh, it didn't work. Damn.
Come out here and gamble your life savings away because you know that's fun. You know, putting quarters in a.
Gambling's never really appealed to me. I mean,
great value, Blake. Man, I didn't kick you out. I don't have that authority. Who's Great Value Blake? Is that Frankie? Who's that?
I don't know.
I think that's Hemi.
Oh, Hemi. I didn't
He's
kick
in
you
your
out. You're
place.
still in here. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I left. You come in. Fuck. What are you
In
doing,
here.
Ginger?
You called my. You guys are talking about
Bam.
me. I show up. Yeah.
That's right.
We don't talk about anybody who's not here.
That's right.
Well,
You guys,
hey, wait a minute. No, I
We
heard
kind
it.
of we kind of did.
I heard it. Yeah.
yeah, you
We said
guys
you were at sensitivity training.
Yeah.
you guys didn't see AOC pick coming, did you?
I saw it.
Yeah.
Did you have to go into the office today, Hamster?
God, no.
Oh.
I don't go in unless somebody actually gets pissed and tells me I have to come in.
Well, then where the hell you been?
Huh? I've been working.
Oh, fuck.
Been working, man. Gotta make the
do.
money. Gotta make the money.
Uh-huh.
Money, money, money.
Money, money, honey, honey.
And I don't know if the
It's a
chicks at
rich
the
man's
Hooters
world.
I don't know if the chicks in the Hooters would be any more hotter, to be honest.
No, I mean, why in God's name would you go to Las Vegas and go to Hooters? I think Brandon's fucking with you. Why would you do that?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah, yes, you would. Not you.
Yeah,
Hamster,
yeah.
But yes, you would, outlaw.
I think he would too.
I would go by it to see what they look like, but I wouldn't stop in.
I knew it.
Right. Yeah, I'm only looking.
I just want to see what they look like. If they're
For research purposes only.
But I mean, that don't mean I got to stay there and eat. Never had Hooters food anyway. I don't know what it tastes like.
It's just chicken wings, you know.
Yeah, it's nothing
It tastes
special.
like fish.
Just chicken wings. Tastes like chicken wings with a side of herpes or a side of Riggs.
Ugh.
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
Hey, do any of you guys know why Lana Rhoades went to jail?
No clue,
Why?
sir.
I don't know. I don't really watch Ribby the Party Frog because I don't, I just don't really watch him. And he's got a thing out now about Lana Rhoades going to prison, and she's blaming men. Don't know what the. I just don't know what that's all about.
What a shock! I mean, it never happens.
They don't send women to prison.
Well,
she must really.
She's a porn star. She probably was going for drugs.
Yeah, that's possible.
Or tax evasion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the documentary that I watched was fascinating. Like the mafia's involvement with building it.
That's how they laundered all their money.
Yeah. Now, do they still pretty much run it or have a hand in it, or is that?
And now it's called the Gaming Commission.
Well, Las Vegas these days, actually since the 80s, has been built with money from like junk stocks and shit.
Mm-hmm. That's like their entire economy, isn't it? Tourism?
Yeah. Like Steve Wynn, you ever hear Wynn, that guy? He was the one that pioneered the sale of what they called penny stocks.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they paid for a lot of these newer casinos.
Interesting.
Some of the older casinos, like Caesar's Palace and shit, they're, the traditional mafia thing. Or at least they were. I figure they're kind of legitimate these days. They've been in business long enough. But
I mean, I get why they chose the desert to build it there, but I mean, geez, man, what were they thinking? I mean, I get the whole, it's a strategic location type thing, but The desert.
Well, they built it out here because there was nothing here and they could do what they wanted.
Yeah, out of the eyes of government.
Well, plus it was close enough to Los Angeles where they could get people to come over. Right?
Yeah, how
They had a
far is
big,
it?
big
from
market.
Los
It's like 4 hours, 4.5, something like that. It's not terrible, I don't think.
That's not bad.
Not even that long.
Yeah. And there's a big, massive kind of super highway that goes straight from LA to Vegas. So, or you just fly in.
Yeah,
I mean, if you have enough money, you just fly in.
Highway 15.
Yeah. It actually makes a lot of sense. And just over the border, because, Nevada had a bunch of different easier rules. Right. So.
It's an interesting name for a state, Nevada.
I believe it's, what is it, the Silver State, or I think it's the Silver State.
Yep, Silver State.
But I mean, you get outside of Vegas and like Reno, there's nothing. There is nothing in Nevada. There's just nothing there, man. It's crazy.
Well, there's Tahoe.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, that area, Reno, Tahoe.
In fact, we're going to drive up through Tahoe to get to San Francisco, which is, well, not San Francisco, but Oakland.
Oakland,
yeah. That's the second stop on this trip.
But no, I'm a big movie film location fan too. So Las Vegas has a lot of movie locations that I'd like to check out. Let's see.
You like a low budget Adam the Woo?
Yeah, actually, I do like watching Adam the Woo.
Actually, there was an interesting movie with Ryan Reynolds and the guy from God, I can't think of his name because he's such a good actor. He was in Entourage, the Ari Gold, that character, where he was like this degenerate freaking.
That's Jeremy Piven or something.
Jeremy Piven, yeah. Pretty good movie. Never heard of it. I was watching when I still had cable, like USA or some channel like that, and they put this movie on like in the morning on this station, and this was hardcore violence. I mean, there was murder and blood and guts and all kinds of stuff. I was kind of surprised that they put it on that early in the morning, but that was a pretty good movie. Aces High or something, maybe.
Oh yeah, I remember that movie.
I think that was supposedly in Vegas or in Reno or something. Well, that's okay, Brandon. You can go visit, what's his face? Rolo Tomato. He lives in Reno. Go get a consultation. Pay him some money.
I'm not going to Reno. I'm not going to Reno. I'm going to Tahoe.
Right.
Stop by
because that's where the
I mean, for his wonderful advice, you might want to make a side trip because you could give him your money. That'd be great.
You're right.
Stop by Rick Harrison's pawn shop.
There you go.
You'll finally be able to keep frame with Frank.
Yeah.
Or Danny the Count that does the cars. I think he's out there too, ain't he?
Counting cars?
Mm-hmm. I think
counting cars. My favorite spin-off of the pawn shop show is American Restoration.
Yeah. What's that guy's name? I know exactly who you're talking about. I used to watch that all the time too. He takes like the old vintage Coke machines or like the pedal cars or something like that, and he restores them.
Yeah,
dude, that show's awesome. It's his name. him and his son worked there. That show's name.
Right.
Let's see. Yeah, what is that dude's name?
Rick? Somebody or another.
Rick Dale. Rick Dale. Nice. Or the filming locations for National Lampoon's Vegas Vacation. Although I don't think that movie was liked as much as the original, but still.
Oh God, they've got Harry Reid Airport out here.
Yeah, yeah, they do. Yeah.
Who's that?
A very
He was
corrupt
a
senator.
corrupt senator from Nevada. Yeah.
Okay. A corrupt politician, you say? No.
He was particularly nasty, though. He was pretty bad.
Gas Monkey Garage is down here too? I thought they were in Texas.
No, they're in Dallas.
Yeah,
That's Richard Rollins, right? Yeah.
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 I
Yeah,
love
Texas.
watching him, but he pissed me off one time when he took a numbers matching Corvette, a 69 Stingray, with a factory big block 427 and cut it up and made it a stupid Hot Wheels looking car. Boy, he got a lot of flame for that. It's like, dude, you're in the restoration business. You should know not to tear up a numbers matching original muscle car. Why the hell would you do that? Only time I've ever gotten pissed off at Richard Rollins. I know the Corvette guys didn't like him.
It's just a Chevy. Who cares?
Hey, I mean, you know.
It's just a Chevy.
Be like somebody
dime a dozen.
Be like somebody taking a numbers matching Super Bee or a Dodge Charger
No,
from the 60s.
not even close. Not even close. It's like Kurt Russell and Clint Eastwood. Not even. They're not close, man. They're not on the same level.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, Super Bee, they only made a couple thousand of those, didn't they?
They made just enough so they could race them in NASCAR.
Right. Because they had to sell.
And nobody wanted to buy them. They couldn't give them away.
Right.
I mean, the Stingrays are pretty valuable. I mean, they're pretty good.
Yeah, it's a Corvette, guys.
They're just pieces of shit. Why would you want one of those things?
Just Dodge guys.
Hey.
They're just fiberglass boats with wheels.
They're just junk.
The thing about it, I'm not a Corvette guy, but you know, I do like the Stingray.
They're just junky junk.
The Stingray is my favorite type of Corvette.
Mm-hmm.
But, come on now, you guys. You've seen my video where I got that, what, C8, whatever, for rent in Florida. Not the new one, but the one right before that.
Nice.
Yeah. I ordered a Mustang, and they said, you want an upgrade here? Well, here's a brand new Corvette with like 200 miles on it. It's like, yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Now, I would say as far as the modern cars go, I'd take the Mustang before I would the Corvette.
Well, I just know, hey, I can tell you this. I drove the Mustang, not the real big engine one.
Right.
And it was fine. There was nothing wrong with the car, but the Corvette was just that miles away from, it wasn't even close. I mean, you got that big, huge V8 in front of you there. Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And convertible. and all that. It was just fucking fantastic. It was great. I have the videos online in case you care. So
Yeah,
I've seen it.
you probably
That was
don't.
that
Oh,
one
you see
where
the
you
video?
went
Yeah.
down and it was that trip where you went down and poked the holes in STS.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, I was in. No. That was the Camaro. The Corvette one was 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I went up to visit Bass FZZ up in Jacksonville, and
Hey,
my old
we're
man
going
and my
to
mother. Yeah.
we're passing by Frank Sinatra Drive.
oh,
All right. Cool.
Well, Blue Eyes.
well, I'm talking about only in regards to like the new modern mid-engine Corvette.
No, it wasn't one of those. It was the one
Yeah.
previous to that. Yeah.
The new Corvette is the pinnacle of Corvettes. I don't know what you're talking about.
You got to look at it from a purist perspective. I mean, Corvettes have always been a front-engine two-seater.
That's okay.
car. I mean, and then
At least it's not electric.
That's true. That's true. But I mean, for
Yet.
you to take the car
Yet.
and for you to take a car that's traditionally always been a front motor, front engine car, and to put the engine in the back like it's a Ferrari.
Well, that's the thing. The new Corvette is hunting Ferrari sales. It finally is a car that's on par with a Ferrari.
Now, they are, as I understand, fixing to break away from GM altogether and make it their own brand. So, if that's what you like, I mean, I think Ford's answer to that was the GT,
which still can't compete with Ferrari.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. When I had the when I went down to the when they were trying to shoot the spaceship up, that was the Camaro V6, which wasn't bad either. But I mean, it wasn't the Corvette. I mean, that's come on. You got a big V8, 550 horsepower. Come on.
Now, Tim, me and you know about the Nissan Skylines. I don't think everybody here's up to par on them Japanese cars.
Well, Skyline wasn't really allowed in the American market until they hit a certain age. So,
no, the car.
They're not. Now, I guess it's the GTR, which is the replacement.
The car that Tim's talking about, the Skyline R35.
Yeah.
Those cars right there those are some badass cars. They're fast.
Yeah. Still, that has to be of a certain age to import it.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Bill Burr's performing. Where's he performing at? The Mandalay Bay?
Those were the original PlayStations on wheels.
So you get to kind of like drive right through or is this just the advertisement and the hotels are back farther? Probably, I guess.
We're coming up on it.
That looks downtownish there, yeah.
If you know anything about Vegas, we're right near Allegiant Stadium where the Raiders play.
I saw the stadium. Yeah. They just built that not that long ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the R34 that Tim Elgato's talking about, that's the car from 97 to 2002, I believe. Yeah, 97 to 2002. That's the R34. That's the one that's still, I think the U.S. has a law where you can't import anything under 25 years old.
Yeah.
Or they'll seize it and they'll crush the car on side or whatever. I can't remember how it is, but.
Well, the U.S. Tim probably can get them over in Europe, right? Or not?
Yep. You could probably get one. You could probably bring it in through Canada.
Now,
I'm sure there's ways. There's ways to do it. Yeah.
Now you have older. Do what now?
We have ways to get your car.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now
you think they tell Jay Leno no?
Now there's older Skylines like what D-Man here is saying about Mr. Snake, Mr. Pliskin. Yeah, he's got one, but it's the R33, and I think they're okay to import. I think they're under the 25-year rule or over. They're from 96 to 93 or 94.
And the damn car's older than most people. What are you talking about? Get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Get one of those. What did they have? Nissan 370s, were they? I thought they were pretty hot.
350, and then it turned into the 370. Yeah, the Z car.
Yeah. Then Toyota just came out with a Supra, which is a BMW, but that looked pretty nasty as well. Pretty good.
Yeah, they're good for what they are, but again, it goes back to the car enthusiast, the purist, who likes Toyota products being built by Toyota and not another manufacturer.
No, I understand that, but
it's. I mean,
still,
original,
it looked like it could kick some ass. It was pretty hot.
Oh yeah,
they're
a hot car.
Oh yeah, in their own right, yeah, they're a really good car. But an In-N-Out burger, look at that. Okay, so that is a Western chain. I kept wondering. Everybody talks about them all the time, and I was like, I've never seen one of those.
Seen one of what? I'm sorry.
The In-N-Out burger.
Oh yeah, In-N-Out. Yeah, you can get them in Austin, Texas too. They have them there.
Is that an electric delivery van?
Yes, it is.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they have In-N-Out burger in Austin, Phoenix. You can get them in the West, pretty much.
Chain.
It's pretty good. It's not bad. You get a pretty good meal for your money. It's not terrible.
Because I've heard people here talk about it, and I'm like, I've never seen one. We don't have them down here.
Yeah, you want a double with cheese. I'm not big on the fries, though. That's the only thing I don't like about In-N-Out. The fries seem to be a little too crispy for me. I like them a little fluffier, but whatever.
I would love to see tonight.
You got to get your ass out of Alabama. Get some of them In-N-Out burgers and then Five Guys. Well, you probably have Five Guys, but
yeah, we do.
You put Five Guys in your mouth
at the same time. Oh yeah.
No, Five Guys hamburgers are good.
Five Guys, 5 times as expensive.
The Five Guys are expensive. Yeah, no question about that.
And they load you with like a boatload of fries, like a pound of fries or whatever.
Oh, they really do.
Their fries are pretty good. I like
peanuts all over the floor.
Yeah, peanuts. Yep. Yeah, the fries are good. So Zombro is sending me text messages. Here's the Mob Museum pictures and all that. So yeah, he's out running around.
Yeah, he's in Vegas too.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm actually on the Strip right now.
Flamingo Boulevard is a strip? Huh?
Yeah.
No kidding.
I would love to see what was that street that they covered over with the marquees and stuff on the street, the original Casino Street. What is it called? What is that called? They took
Sunset Strip or something?
No, Sunset Strip's in LA.
Oh,
there's a street.
Okay.
There's a street in LA that used to be one of the main strips, but they covered over it with like a big roof dome over the street.
Yeah, that's in downtown Old Vegas. So
yeah. So now the road is just like you're walking outside. The casinos are on both sides of the road, but you got a big like 3D dome over you that makes pictures and stuff. It's cool.
Mouth Agape is in the building. Hamster loves Five Guys in his mouth. Oh yeah.
What is that street called?
Oh yeah. As long as it's a hamburger.
Old Vegas.
You fucking hack! You stole my joke.
Hey. Well, here's the thing though. If you go to Five Guys, what they've been doing is slowly reducing the circumference of the burger. So now you're paying $12 for like 2/3 of a burger you got 2 years ago. So
Fremont Street.
Shrinkage.
That's inflation.
It is, yeah.
Name of the road.
Well, that's happening all over your grocery stores, all kinds of shit. You look at you get a box of cereal or whatever the hell you're buying, it's ounces less than it was at the same price or more. That's instead of raising their price, they're reducing the content. So
the old name,
unlike MGTOW, which is free with even twice the content because I'm a fat bastard.
Reverend 20p says hamster likes his fluffy. Okay, all right. Yeah.
So the name of it is Fremont Street.
Fremont
go.
Street.
Yeah.
I didn't know hamster had a food texture thing. They say that's a sign of autism.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Yeah.
What is?
Huh. Weird textures of food. That.
Hmm.
Well, it's no tech. It's just too. They're too
Too
crunchy.
crispy.
Yeah. I like the Five Guys, which are fluffy and delicious.
Five fluffy guys.
Then there's Whataburger is another one. That's mostly in Texas, but you'll find them.
Yeah.
They're all right.
Whata who?
We got Whataburgers here too.
Do you? They're all right. I mean, if you're in Texas, it's almost like a religion. But I didn't find them all that great, to be honest.
Are they like White Castle?
No, it's a regular burger, but it's just
No.
it's like a Texas original, and Texas people get crazy about it.
Crystals. Crystals is probably the closest thing to White Castle.
Yeah.
Look at the Rio Comedy Cellar. Let's go catch a show, Brandon.
Ooh, Gold Coast. I think that is close to that pawn shop.
Come on, hit the horn. Hit the horn. Get out of the way, you fuck.
Oh.
Oh, Zombro's here. He wants to report on his Vegas stay, I'm sure.
He got close
nice.
to run over.
Who's going to drop the link for Zombro to call in?
I'll do it right now.
All right.
Well, I heard Tucker Carlson got fired.
Yes, sir.
I got up this morning and heard about it. I didn't know that he had gotten fired.
And you're only a day late, man. You're only a day late.
Oh, you're talking about.
And this is a good excuse to get him off the payroll, probably.
And
Eric says he can't call in.
And I also heard that Don Lemon got fired.
Yeah, no loss there.
Stop it. You know that Don was your hero.
This Alabama boy lives under a rock. He hasn't seen no tombstone. He's a day late on the news. What the fuck?
Come on.
The fuck?
Never been to a damn Hooters down in Birmingham or wherever you're at? Come on.
Oh my gosh.
What the hell? You live under a rock, son.
I do not.
Go find yourself some Hooters. Get that out of your system. It's no big deal.
I'm not really big on that type of.
You see better looking girls just walking through a college campus. It ain't no biggie.
Yeah, we do. We have UAB right in Birmingham city limits, so and I get to see all the eye candy I want when I'm going on jobs, so I ain't worried about it.
Yep. So,
I mean, Hooters doesn't appeal to me anyway. I don't really care as far as food.
Hey, Yamaha has their own fucking casino.
Really?
Weekly contest giveaway every Thursday. Gift giveaway every Thursday.
Wonder how many motorcycles they give away.
So
It's not very big.
So is this technically the strip you're on right here? Or is this like a street over? Or?
Well, I'm off of them. It's behind the big hotels and stuff are behind me. This is where you go if you get like the bargain basement prices.
Oh, they got a Sonic.
The Great Value Strip.
Yeah. This is the Dollar General strip right here.
Mm-hmm. So all of the big stuff's behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder where Las Vegas Speedway is from here. NASCAR travels there once or twice a year.
I bet you could look it up on the map, but find it.
Fucking who let the smart guy in?
Yeah, I'd have to pull it up.
He's a
but-
genius.
He's a damn genius if he is. Son of a bitch.
Rev, I mean, you
Look at
know,
these son of bitches.
if you've ever heard me talk about why I like Hooters chicks, you'd know. But
Yeah, it's
yeah,
it's the pantyhose and
And
you got
then
a panty.
orange shorts.
You got a pantyhose fetish.
yeah,
Yeah.
that comes from old school being forced to go to church.
So you're gonna blame God for your
No.
sexual deviance?
No. I'm saying going to church, seeing women dressed like that.
Dressed up in a Hooters outfit at church? That doesn't sound good.
No.
I got to go to your church. My God.
Eric Zombro's texting me right now. He's asking, Brandon, are you staying in Vegas or just passing through?
I'm just passing through. I've got
No-
5
no
more
time.
hours on my clock, so I'm gonna drop and then drive.
But as a practicing MGTOW, I don't engage. So
Just in case you were wondering there, boss, Las Vegas Speedway is way on the northeastern part of Las Vegas.
okay.
Out by Nellis Air Force Base. So it's like the city ends, and that's where the Speedway is.
Okay.
Thank you, hamster.
Thank you.
Sure thing.
He is
Such a
Hey, every
helpful
time
little-
I get on here with
helpful little
Brandon, I
hamster.
pull up my map because I want to see where the hell we're at. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you aspire to be the navigator supreme.
I don't want to be the navigator. I just want to know where we are.
Yeah, I get that too. But usually it's like after he goes off. I don't know why. I'll get on the map and try to find the streets that we drove down, and
There's lots of moving parts behind the scenes on the Brandon Trueblood show.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Man, are you going to be able to make it all the way over there in 5 hours? Jeez, that looks like a long ways.
No, I'm not going to be able to make it there in 5 hours, but I can certainly
You can
make
get a good
I can get a good start on it.
Sure.
But no, as a practicing MGTOW, I don't engage with those people. So
Is
I will-
the beef just a drop and go, or is it a live
No,
unload?
It's a live unload. They've got to take
Oh, so
half
You're-
of my
okay.
half of my load off.
So your 5 hours could get fucking gobbled up on a loading dock too.
Well, what I'm going to be doing is fucking turning my clock off.
Oh, okay.
Because you remember, I get paid by the mile, not the hour.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Did you miss your turn?
I did.
Son of a bitch, Brandon.
He got distracted listening to us.
No, it's fucking not clear where the damn thing
Not
is.
well signed. It's not well signed.
Come on, Las Vegas, get it together. Come on, more street signs.
It's okay. He can pull a Yui right here.
Yeah.
Look at that beautiful city.
Thank you.
Sin City.
Yeah, I just wouldn't. I mean, it'd probably be all right to go there. There's just nothing there I'd be really interested in.
That's what I'm
gambling just
saying.
doesn't do it for me. It's just I don't gamble. I'm not interested in gambling.
Well, the
Yeah,
only
that's
reason I came, the one time that I came on my own money, is that it's
Buffets.
the best. No, it's the best place to fly into if you're going to the Grand Canyon.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Nice.
yeah. That's true. It's probably only an hour or two away. I think, huh?
Yeah, but if you're going to the North Rim, it's a lot closer. If you're going to the South Rim, it's maybe about 4 hours in a car.
Boy, this place would sure be a test for MGTOW. If you're a MGTOW, practicing MGTOW or a monk, this would be the perfect place to test your
Test your
individual.
resolve.
Yeah.
Sin City.
How serious are you in your beliefs?
Oh,
It
I'd
just
feel
it wouldn't bother me
miserable.
at all. I wouldn't even care. It
Yeah.
wouldn't bother me at all.
Well, I would only be going there for the tourism anyway. I don't gamble. I'm like hamster. Gambling don't really. It ain't nothing to me.
The sex tourism.
Yeah.
I mean, that would probably be more at night, wouldn't it? I mean, you don't really see them out at day, do you?
Well, guys, did you know that prostitution is illegal in the county of Las Vegas?
Yeah, it's what, Carson City?
Yeah.
No, you just get north of Vegas up, and you'll probably be passing. Pahrump is where the Bunny Ranch is. So
Yeah.
that's where Art Bell used to have his place up there. And that's
Tim
where
El-
Area 51 is out there as well. So
And Tim Elgato says, challenge accepted at me. I guess.
But if you don't believe there's not prostitutes, look right in front of us, guys.
yeah, right. It's on paper it's illegal. Yes, correct.
Oh wow, they are out in the daytime too, huh?
Sure.
They don't care.
Sex doesn't sleep.
Just like New York.
Well, they're not really prostitutes. They want to hang out with lonely men to keep them company.
Right.
Yeah. That's it.
The companions.
They're just here to get to have a good time, get to know you better. Oh, what's that? You slipped me $500? Oh, what do you want, sir?
I mean, I would almost guess, and I don't know this for sure.
Holy shit!
But I would guess that the ones you really want to go hang out with, they're not hanging on the street, right?
No,
it's sort of more of a back room thing, right?
There's a big difference between high-end escort and street meat.
Right.
Oh yeah. Yep, they don't call it Sin City for nothing.
Brandon's frugal though, so he likes the affordability of the lot lizard.
I don't know if I can make this fucking turn. In fact, I don't.
Told you should have pulled a U-turn.
I've got to go down here and fucking take a left and a left and a left. I can't make this fucking right-hand turn.
3 lefts to make a right.
Yeah.
Good thing you're here on time.
Yeah.
Good thing you have the navigator screen.
I'm glad we didn't stop at that lookout now. Man.
Good thing you have a Navigator Supreme.
Oh yeah.
The Orleans.
You fucking douchebag.
Hey now. Hamster's here. Don't talk about him like that.
The Orleans.
Hey now.
So what is
Who
that?
he called you?
So what is that supposed to be? A taste of New Orleans?
I don't fucking know.
Crawfish and rice and beans.
Place where Rusty can feel at home.
Mm-hmm. Injured EdBernstein.com.
Get some of that gumbo.
Boy, the advertisement is on steroids out here. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
It was in Chinese. Ah, the love store. There's a sex store. I knew we wasn't going to go 5 minutes through Las Vegas without seeing one.
Sin City.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Dick Marks. How you doing, brother?
Dick Marks. I love it. I love it.
I think
It's a
that
great,
is what Las
it
Vegas
is a great name.
That is what Las Vegas specializes in, isn't it? Like taking a little piece of other parts of the world and making like a little area where that type of food is sold, and like a
Yeah.
taste of New York or a taste of New Orleans or a taste of, wherever else.
Yeah. And tour around the world.
I think they have some of the world's best chefs here, don't they?
Where there's money, there's customer service.
Yes. Yes.
I think there's some of the world's best chefs here, aren't there? I think so.
They have the restaurant. Whether the actual chef is there or not, that's another story.
Yeah.
But they will sanction a restaurant there for sure. That
Mm.
New York, London,
Mm-hmm.
you know, your Gordon Ramsays and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Penske rental.
I hate wallpaper. Fuck.
Do people even steal wallpaper anymore?
No, well, the people that used to live here were old folks, so they did, and I'm in the process of steam removing it.
Hmm. Oh, look at that. Under construction.
Yeah, like you were telling Bingus, there are millions of ways to make some money, man. You just gotta be fucking hungry, and you gotta be hungry for it. You go out there and get it, you'll get it. Even in this economy, people are still willing to pay to have shit done.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some people that have to.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like this little old lady, she ain't gonna fucking strip this wallpaper.
Yeah.
Hell, she wasn't gonna fucking hang her new
Microwave?
her new microwave.
She couldn't lift it. Fucking heavy, man.
See, now that's where I would differ. It's like I don't fucking care. Wallpaper's 90 years old. Fuck it, leave it. I don't give a shit. But I'm a dude. What are you gonna do, right?
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot easier methods for decorating walls and stuff these days. Painting them and.
Well, you could paint them. You could throw sheetrock over them. There's a bunch of shit you could do.
I just don't understand.
I just wouldn't because I'm lazy and I don't care. So.
Wallpaper.
The only time you worry about that shit is when you got a woman. If you're married, then they're gonna bitch and moan until you do something. You know how it is.
Oh yeah.
Make it look nice.
We need to paint again.
I found the MGTOW Hotel here in Vegas.
Oh nice.
Yeah, it's the Palms.
Well, like I said, this would be the perfect place to test your MGTOW resolve, gentlemen. Spend a week.
Nobody knows you like you know yourself.
Exactly. Spend a week here and test your endurance. Test your teachings.
I know all the right spots to hit.
I have heard though that the food's good here, so that would be one thing I'd want to try if I went to Vegas is the food.
Well, they got the buffets, right?
Yeah.
Like fucking one low price and just fucking gorge yourself.
Yeah, this would be a place to take SCE. Excuse me, not SCE, AKS.
AKS.
Yeah. And get his money's worth.
Yeah, just go to a different hotel every fucking meal. They won't let you
Because
back in.
they'd be passing around his picture saying, "Don't let this guy in." You see this guy? Don't serve him.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody get kicked out of a buffet, to be honest. Oh, there's another streetwalker.
That's the
No,
same one.
what the buffet do is they stop filling up the buffet. They just start letting the food run out.
Mm. Camel Gato, try Amsterdam. It's worse. I can't imagine.
Worse for what?
I'm probably talking about like the women, the prostitution.
Oh, the prostitution. In Amsterdam, at least the weed's legal. I don't think it's legal in Vegas. I think you can get popped in Vegas still,
The
can't you?
hell? I can't fucking make that corner.
Uh-oh, Brandon. We're in trouble.
I got a goddamn do another fucking set of 3 lefts. Now I know where to go.
Okay.
Yep. Hookah. The hookah lounge. Mm.
Is weed illegal in Vegas still?
Fuck if I know.
Oh yeah, he's answering you there, Hemi. He said everything: prostitution, hard drugs, feminism, lefty bullshit,
Oh yeah. And bicycles.
and bicycles.
Those fucking
Where is-
cyclists.
Where is that? Is this the place where that giant indoor roller coaster is? You guys know what I'm talking about?
That's the Mall of America in Minnesota.
Oh,
The one in Vegas, they have a roller coaster on the top of a fucking building the size of the Space Needle.
yeah.
Wow.
Are you near that by chance?
Well,
Probably
I saw it. I can see it right now. It's fucking the tallest thing in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm. Who in their right mind would ride that though?
Somebody who
Thrill.
really it's not very. It's not a long coaster at all.
Thrill seeker.
There is no way in hell I'd ride that.
Oh, I would.
Yeah.
I would stand up there and watch it. That's about all I could do.
Hold our beer.
There's no way. I don't do coasters.
My favorite are the old wooden ones where the fucking thing shakes as you're going around the corner.
Rickety fucking things.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh, then you would love you'd love the one at what is it called? Splash Adventure down here by me. We still have an old wooden coaster.
Get your knees all bashed up.
Yeah.
Y'all can have it. I don't ride them things.
I'm okay with coasters. It's the spinning rides. I can't do the spinning ones. Oh, fuck no.
You get the dizziness like I do?
Yeah. I don't own a coaster. But anything that goes round and round and round and round, eventually I'm like, I come off that thing green, man.
I'm more of the water rides. I like the log flume rides and the.
Well, those are always fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always like the water.
Everybody likes getting wet. Everybody likes getting wet.
I just watched a chick on her phone almost get taken out by a car making a fucking right-hand turn. And then she just goes right back to her fucking phone, not looking at traffic.
Probably cursing the guy too.
Now, I used to like those rides where they had the swings all the way around it, and it would raise up.
Yeah, those make me puke, man.
Oh, I used to love riding those.
Oh, fucking vomit central.
God, I love those rides. I used to be able to take it. Now I can't do it no more.
I come off that thing fucking greener than shit and barf everywhere. There
I
goes
used,
my fucking funnel cake.
I
God
used,
damn it.
I used to ride that thing like 15, 20 times. Now, I don't know if I could do it now.
I like the ones that take you up and fucking drop you.
Oh my goodness. Your
Oh,
balls come up in your throat.
oh,
Yeah.
you're talking about the tower rides where they shoot you straight up and come back down?
Yeah,
Well,
drop towers.
you can get shot, or you can just fucking the ones that wheel you up slowly and then they fucking drop you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, free fall.
I used to
Yeah,
like
dude.
riding the pirate ship rides where it went back and forth like swinging back and forth.
And it
I ain't,
flips over and everybody loses all the change in their pocket.
yeah. But I ain't rode one of
All you
those
hear, all
either.
you hear is ching, 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 fall on the grates below.
Yeah. No, I'm a safe outlaw these days. I don't like riding stuff like that anymore.
That's the carnies retirement fund. All that change that falls out of their pockets.
I'm more of the funnel cake type guy.
You like the concession stand more than the
Oh yeah.
rides.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm
It's
a very
it,
impatient individual, so lines, nah.
well, it's getting around time now where all the little spring fairs are going to start popping up.
Mm-hmm.
I love those shit. You go in
Well,
fucking demo derbies and tractor pulls.
my granddad always had a saying. He said, "Son, the older you get, the more danger you can see in things." And I used to think he was crazy when he said that, and I was a little fellow then. But now that I've gotten a little bit of age on me, seeing this stuff, I'm like, yeah. Especially after you
Yeah, you,
watch some of these like carnival rides breaking down and throwing people off and killing. And I'm like, nah, yeah, we're safe, we're good.
you've outgrown the invincibility of youth.
Yeah, I don't take chances anymore.
Happens. We all come there. When you're a youth, fucking nothing will kill you, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna live forever.
Man, even dropping off 2 foot off of something nowadays hurts me.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Mm.
Ugh.
Mm. He must be. Well, I was gonna say he must be a first-time driver, but
No, he's not. He's doing a good job. He's just got a really shitty place to fucking back into.
mm-hmm.
Are you at your location now?
No, I'm close though.
Okay. So
I
you're
don't know
still a
how
pig on a mission.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys do it.
Do
I'd
what?
be driving back up like that, man. I'd be a nervous wreck.
It's a little nerve wracking. I'll grant you that. It's nerve wracking.
Yeah.
because you're essentially backing up a building in a sense.
Nice and slow.
He got the thumbs up for that back.
Attaboy, Brandon.
Truckers showing other truckers
Gassing.
appreciation.
Yep. Gassing everybody up today.
Yeah, I would love to see that place lit up at night, though.
City of Lights.
Hey, Easy, while you're in the chat, how far are you from where Brandon's at right now? If I don't know what street he's on. I don't know what
Just
that
tell him I'm
street.
over by the Orleans Casino. They can figure it out from there.
Yeah, he's over by the Orleans Casino. You know where that's at in conjunction to where you're at, Easy?
I'm sure he's not anywhere close. This is the fucking hood.
If that's the hood, that's like the most upscale part of Birmingham for me. Yeah, the most nicest areas of Birmingham aren't that nice. He says he has no idea where you're at. Yeah, all of our buildings in Birmingham are run down and hundreds of years old.
Got history.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can you see like the strip all in front of me? There's like the Eiffel Tower and fucking Caesars and the Bellagio and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's all just right there, right in front of me. But I'm on the other side of Highway 15.
Eric said, "How long are you here?"
Well, it depends on how long it takes me to get in this goddamn driveway. I'm here for a short amount of time, really. I'm gonna unload and go.
Yeah, he said you guys will hook up again in Tulsa.
Yeah, that ain't.
Bless you.
Forgot him.
Cheers.
I forgot the Whittle hamster was here.
I'm looking at these guys'
Oh, yeah.
loading dock, and I'm wondering how the fuck am I gonna get in there?
Jesus.
Jesus.
Not a
Are you
cloud.
too big?
Now, this place is not
Are you too
designed
big
for.
for their dock?
Well, I'm too big to fucking turn around in here. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna turn around. These fuckers, they've got their fucking trucks and shit parked out here in the loading dock. How the fuck am I supposed to turn around in here?
Hmm.
I've rarely ever seen some place that's as fucked up as this.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go give them my paperwork back.
Okay.
So, from what I've gathered from Las Vegas, they don't have the best loading docks at their companies. And I guess that's it.
Brandon's just hangry. He didn't have a snack. Now he's getting a little cranky.
He didn't get his pork rinds.
No.
You gotta have your bag of pork rinds. I don't even see where he would back the truck in. Where would you pull the truck to? I don't see any loading docks around there.
Oh.
Unless it's behind that box truck, I don't know.
He might have to back in from the street.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he's going to have to do. So while we are waiting for Mr. Trueblood, let's read a few of your chats, gentlemen. Dick Mark says, living van life. I've paid other homeless guys to do heavy lifting and physically treacherous tasks for me.
That's the way to do it.
Yep. Nothing wrong there. He also says, it's great when you see a frail little old lady get thrown out of a buffet because she was loading her purse. Oh my gosh. Can you just see like little frail old ladies loading up on like egg on rolls and
Hell yeah.
oh my god. Like trying to pig out and you know take some steak chunks with her or something like that. Some sneaky people. And I'd imagine that happens all the time.
Oh yeah. Spent all their money gambling. They can't afford to eat.
Mm-hmm. He also says a whole lot of shit done gone down in the past couple of months, beginning with getting run over by a car in the in the crosswalk the day after Valentine's Day. Damn.
Who's that?
Dick Marks.
He got turned into skid marks.
Oh my gosh. I hope everything's all right, brother. And then Reverend 20 Piece is asking how I would handle that rig out there in Vegas. Well, probably like what Hemi said. He'd have to back up all the way out from the street and back all the way in. Only way I would personally know how to do it, pull it back out into the street and then back in from the street. But again, I don't know where the loading dock is on that building. I don't see it. And the good Reverend says, I'm starting the van life tomorrow. Hell yeah. All right, brother.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
That was a beauty van that he picked up, man.
Yeah.
You see that video?
I did not.
Yeah, that's a nice, clean fucking van.
What kind of van did you get, Reverend?
It's Savannah van, I think.
Oh, like one of the GMCs?
I believe so.
Yeah, like a 1-ton GMC Savannah van, probably. Let me go do that real quick while True Blood. Oh, now I see the docks. Okay. I'm like, damn. Let's see where.
I'm sure Rev will put it in what he picked up. It was a while ago he put up that video, and I was like, that's a clean van.
Yep, he said Chevy Express 2500, loading up as we speak.
That's right. Is it a 4-wheel drive version?
So the good Reverend wants to be like Adam the Woo and live out in his van.
That's awesome.
Hell, if I could do it, I'd do it. Kind of wishing we'd have kept that bread truck because that thing was huge. Made a good apartment on the inside.
You got a dog, Rev?
Got a what?
Just asking if Rev's got a dog.
Mm-hmm. Those are good work vans. We've had some of them in our business.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Especially
last to work a man a long time.
Especially the ones with the Allison transmissions in them.
I think it's just the rockers that rot out of them fucking things. You know?
Yeah.
The rocker panels are a bit weak. But he's got the luxury of like southern cars, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a Canadian thing. If I could pick up a car from Arkansas or something like that, it would be, by Canadian standards, it would be rust free. Even your biggest rust bucket.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's what we call seasoned. Flavor.
Oh, goodness. And Sergeant Grant's, I hate to hear that, brother. He said, I told the doctor I couldn't pay. He gave me 6 more months.
What's that?
I don't know what he's.
That's an old joke.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
The doctor said, "Hey, I think it was one of the Pocono comedians said, doctor told me I had a month to live, and I said, but doc, I can't pay." He goes, "Well, you have 6 months," which is kind of goofy.
Okay.
Man, these buildings in Las Vegas are so boring. They're so blah, so plain. No detail. Like a sheet of concrete. Come on, Vegas. Why you no design?
Well, they're not known for their architecture.
They're not known for it?
No. I think most of the buildings in Vegas, especially where Brendan are, like those casinos and stuff, they're just thrown up. They're not like
Like little cookie cutter buildings.
steel frame shit, steel studs here and there. Built like a commercial office building.
Ugh, no, thank you.
The only way to get into
Yeah,
this
no.
place is to back in across the traffic.
Right. Well, Outlaw will get out and stop traffic for you.
Yeah, let me get right on that.
Is his hot pants? He stops traffic.
Oh God.
Hamster and me will stay in the cab.
Oh, thanks, guys. You're gonna let me stay out here by myself.
Somebody's got to keep an eye on the pork rinds.
Hamster, I guess, is just gonna ride.
Well, Hamster's working, so we got leave him alone. Let him get his requirements done for the day
Oh, is
before
that what
they.
he's doing?
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
all I
He's at
do.
work.
I just type.
That's all he does.
no.
Hey, angry emails.
Hamster stays in his wheelhouse.
Right.
Oh.
He needs sunflower seeds to lure him out, or redheads.
And the camera went dead.
Do they send you out a flagman, Brandon, to help you with this task?
Oh, it'd be nice. Now there's a
They
fucking
really
asshole.
should.
There's a fucking asshole pulling out of where I'm trying to come in.
Oh.
They really should. If you have to block traffic, they should send somebody out to flagman you.
Yeah, they really should.
Yes.
Yep.
Would you like to drop the name of this place so we can all write angry emails to them?
No.
Oh. I would. Publicly shame them.
You know good sacrifice and find it.
Uh-huh. Can you imagine getting an email from Tim Aldado? Oh shit. I shit my fucking pants. You send flagman and you do it now.
Do it now.
Oh, I crush you like a grape. Insignificant worm.
Do it now.
There's a guy
Fuck
that
yeah,
fucking
man.
got me to, or helped me fucking back out onto the street, but then he fucking ran away. I don't know.
Oh.
He didn't really run away, but he fucking left.
He gave up.
Wow.
Because I gotta watch the traffic behind me and the traffic in front of me to fucking do this thing. And then some fucking douchebag fucking makes a U-turn right behind me when I'm trying to back.
Jeez.
You got this, Brandon. You got this, Brandon. Slow and steady.
You got this, sir. You
Nice,
can.
slow, and easy. And fuck them if they start honking their horns. Fuck them.
Yeah.
You can do it, sir. I believe in you, sir.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's moving a 50-foot building into a tiny parking space.
It's just people are ignorant, man. People just like will walk behind them or drive behind them, and they're just like, I'm in a hurry. Don't you know
They
how
do.
important I am?
They do it here. They do it here in Birmingham just like that. They're the exact same. It
I'm
don't matter.
important.
It don't matter
You're
if you're.
not.
It wouldn't matter if you're moving an actual building down the street. They won't buy, and
Yeah.
You look at them go.
I can't watch, but I'm with you in spirit, big guy.
mm,
And I'm fucking up. I can't fucking. I'm not making my turn.
Well, reset.
Yeah.
Welcome.
These assholes are fucking squeezing by and shit.
Yeah. That's bullshit.
Fuck. Time to reset.
Outlaw, you're doing a terrible job on traffic control, Outlaw.
oh, yeah, I know. I just these people are just the maniacs, man.
If we only had Frank here.
Yeah. Frank can
Say
make
his
it
name
better.
3 times.
He would distract them enough.
Say his name 3 times, and he shall appear.
Oh yeah? That's that Riggs.
Yeah, him too. Riggsy. Riggsy.
I wonder how he's doing over jolly old England.
I don't know. I wonder if when he comes back he's going to be talking with a slight English accent, making his jokes talking like
Cockney bastard.
Hip hip cheerio.
Calling us all blokes and shit.
Oh, I know he will.
He's gonna call us all mates. You know how he is.
Mate.
What's he thinking? What is?
Yeah, something. Yeah.
How you doing, mates? Time to make fun of every one of you, mates.
Yeah. Probably.
Hammerhand put out another video. Nice.
I'm even getting fucking crowded by a homeless guy.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, man.
Hey, offer him a couple of bucks to stop traffic for you. He might take the job.
It's 2023. Just flash him some money and say you're a hooker.
Yo, can you stop these cars for me? I'll pay you $5-10.
I'm a hooker trying to work and make a living driving a truck. Would you please stop traffic for me?
Give him your safety vest so he looks official.
It would be so sweet if you would do that for me, sir.
Yeah, might work. Get creative.
Oh, this lawn chair hates me. Gotta get up and stretch every once in a while.
I gotta go back down to the metal place and pick up my order.
Ew.
My fucking $130 piece of stainless steel.
Mm.
Christ.
Mm.
Expensive.
Tim Elgato. As long as he's not calling everyone a nonce, we good.
They're calling us wankers and stuff.
Oh, you know he's going to say wanker in at least one of his jokes.
Yeah. Outlaws wanking in the tool shed.
I'm
You
waiting.
wanker.
Am I waiting on it or am I wanking on it? Mm.
Bit of both.
We're just so terrible.
Easiest way in here? There you go, easy way. Yeah, I will.
Stay on this side and ride this.
Yeah.
Stay wide, you're not going to get it.
Oh,
What I'm
yes,
planning on doing is backing up a bit and then pulling up in here.
As long as you see it, otherwise you go fucking crazy trying to do
Yeah. Going crazy on the traffic. How come you don't have somebody to like flag? How come you don't have somebody come out and flag for backing across?
You know, then I'm liable.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's not my rule.
Oh, it's not my responsibility.
Exactly.
Typical
That's
fucking
exactly
pass
what he
the
said.
buck. Typical pass the buck mentality. Like, holy fuck.
That
And
was
what's
the
he
boss
doing?
too. That was the
What
boss.
would it take him to stand there for 10 minutes and help you?
Oh, then I'm liable.
Oh, then I'm liable. But you're
Fair enough.
liable pretty much anyway, without no loading dock.
That sounds
We're
like
going to say this is undeliverable and you have to pay for the beef.
this
Fuck
sounds
this.
like that sounds like corporate
Oh,
speak.
I'm where I need to be, and this motherfucker, he needs to get somewhere else.
That sounds like corporate speak. Oh, I'm not liable.
Yeah,
Bitch,
that's
all you
exactly
doing
what it is.
All you're doing is standing in the middle of the road and helping somebody get in the parking lot. That
I
don't take
blame you
5 minutes.
Americans for being so damn litigious.
Go around this way.
Everybody's all worried about liability now because y'all sued the shit out of each other from the 80s and 90s.
Yeah. I mean, all you're doing is going out in the middle of the street and helping somebody guide them in. That don't take 5 minutes. We used to do that all the time with people we didn't even know in other places.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'm liable.
Like when we would go pick up lumber and stuff at these big places like Worth and other places like that, Hemi, and you had somebody else coming in behind you with a big truck trying to take, it wasn't nothing for us to take 5 seconds off what we were doing and go out there and be like, hey man, I'll help you back up, come on. And then you stand where they can see you in their mirror and then you help guide them in. I mean that ain't
Well, that place there is only rated for a straight truck. No fucking 53-foot road truck.
Well, the trailer's 53 feet. With my truck on the end of it, it's fucking 78.
14. Yeah.
You guys said, oh, the easiest way to do
Yeah.
it. And I was like, there ain't no easy way to do this.
This place isn't designed for over-the-road trucks.
It's called put your tablet down for 5 minutes and be someone useful and help guide them in. That's all you got to do.
Drop the trailer right in the parking lot and tell them to unload it there.
There ain't no way.
There you go. There you go.
What they did is they fucking put their parking lot out front. When they need to have the fucking loading dock, if you're going to fucking make a back in off the street, because that's not unheard of. If you're going to do a back in off the street, you need to have a fucking no palm trees in front and a fucking parking lot that's fucking for the trucks first. Business first. Period.
Yeah.
This ain't business first.
Nope.
They got fucking all these rich.
Mercedes need to park out front.
Yeah, the employees need to figure out, or they need to have a better place for their employees to park, maybe in back, because they've got these fucking very maneuverable vehicles.
Yep.
Fucking logic, eh?
Now I gotta fucking make sure I don't hit this goddamn wall and their gate and shit.
That's retarded.
Yeah.
People can't just take time out of their busy schedule to help one another anymore.
I'll get in there though.
Yes, you will. And Hamster will have a drink to celebrate.
I wish.
Thank you, hamster. Shut up. You ain't driving it.
Start over. Use the parking lot. Swing out so you're close to this fence at an angle. Then you won't be anywhere near that wall. And you fall right into one of those two doors.
Dude, your boss just told me to go over here.
Yeah. Oh, probably the guy that's driving in.
No, it was
Can you give me a hand?
Yeah.
So,
Can you guide me in, please? Ask Brandon. Make him tell you no.
Jesus Christ, man.
Make him have to say no. Mister, could you lend me a hand? Get this in safely. Emphasize the safety. Everybody's all about safety. Always.
Yeah,
Wear your mask.
corporate
Wear your
speak.
mask. Be safe. Safety first.
Yeah, corporate speak. You know? Corporate newspeak. Oh, I don't want to get sued. Well, who in the fuck's going to sue you for staying out in the parking lot for 5 minutes and help guide a truck
Well,
in?
the answer to I don't want to be sued is then do a good job. Let's do a good job then. And we won't be. We won't be sued.
I guess that's why I'm glad I live down here in the South where people actually help one another sometimes. Not always, but sometimes.
As long as they're the right shade, right, Outlaw?
No, believe it or not. No, believe it or not, most people here don't live by that stereotype anymore. That's only really your hardcore racist. There's a lot of white people here that would give a shirt off their back to black people and vice versa. My neighbors over here would.
To do their laundry.
You're terrible.
You watch this for me?
You're terrible. You're awful.
Kinda. Listen, I don't know. It's all foreign to me. I'm Canadian. We never had slavery.
Oh my gosh.
I plead ignorance.
My family never owned them either.
We would have been a lot more productive if we did. I would have got way more done, but I don't know.
Oh my god.
I would have been cool. Like, listen, man, you know, take good care of your equipment. People too.
I mean, we.
Say no more. Say no more. It's a.
Now, here's the deal, though.
Hot button topic.
Why this guy isn't guiding the guys in? I think it's shitty too, but I would bet there probably was some asshole truckers at some point. They put a dent in their rig and they sued him for a bunch of money and all that shit. So they're probably saying to themselves, we're not going to tell them what to do, because then if they dent their own truck, it ain't our problem. It's their problem. So
yeah.
You're not wrong about the lawyers, that's for sure. Yeah, I think that's probably pretty close, actually.
So I said, litigious fucking society. They
That's
might
how
all
in the last
be.
20 years anybody made any money in America was by suing other people for it.
They might all just be assholes too in Las Vegas. You never know. There's always that
Yeah, I don't know.
possibility.
Oh, yeah.
All those shows like that, People's Court and shit, turns you all into a bunch of ambulance chasers.
Now that is true. Now down here in the South, we are known for rubbernecking, chasing ambulances and wanting to see, you know. I
Well,
can't argue with that one.
you know, like we got the Buffalo station here in Canada, and you know, every fucking commercial is you're hurting a car? Call William Matar. We'll sue for the money you are owed.
Mm-hmm.
We
Oh,
got this asshole 1.8 million. What do you deserve? And so there's
yeah.
fucking people watching this shit with a sore neck. I'm worth millions. No, man, you only had fucking $18,000 a year employment. You're not worth millions.
Well, you should go to Florida. I mean, every other billboard in Florida is some slip and fall lawyer wanting to
Right.
getting people to sue everybody. It's just what the hell.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not like that up in Canada. A little bit, but no, not to the degree where, you know.
Yeah.
Now, Florida's particularly bad because there's a lot of damn lawyers in Florida. Because there's a lot of old people. You know, there's always a lot of legal shit.
There's a lot of golf courses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Sue happy.
And really, half the time they're always suing insurance companies. That's what makes your rates always so high because they just pay. They don't. Well, they kind of fight it, but they don't waste too much money on it. It's like, nope, we'll just pass it on to the end user. Guess what? What rates are going up next year? Cover a big settlement we had.
We are a Sue happy country, that's for sure. Oh, you touched me the wrong way. Guess what? You're going to court.
Yeah. Yeah. No. What gets me are these class actions where millions of people sue, but they get like a nickel. Lawyers make a ton of money on it. They all get paid. But all the people that were actually affected, oh, here's your settlement.
Yep.
23 cents. Fuck.
Yep.
Won't spend it in one place now.
Yep, and then you got to pay tax on that.
Is Brandon in yet?
I don't know.
Oh no, he's disappeared. He's probably on the phone with his boss.
This is
complaining.
This is fucking ridiculous.
You owe me extra money for this one, buddy.
I'm never delivering to this place again.
All right. All right, I gotta go and get that medal. go for a ride, gents.
Alrighty. Yes, sir.
Tell us a story, Outlaw.
What do you guys want to hear?
I don't know. What's going on in the news today?
Well,
Maybe you won't be a day late.
I don't know. Let's just see here, shall we? News for today.
Oh, did I mention you also have to park downhill?
Oh, God.
if it wasn't fucked up enough already.
Chalk your wheels.
Oh, we're snugged up against the building. The building
Oh, my
falls
God.
down, I'll back up.
That's for dick.
Oh, it's this is the damnedest place I've ever parked. But I made it.
Good job, Brandon. You're the best.
No,
Nice.
hardly.
Nice.
Well, you're good enough.
Good enough is right.
Let's see. Well, I don't know what's going on currently in the news, but yeah, we can talk about anything while we wait on Brandon. Just throw a topic out there, questions, whatever you guys want to talk about.
Why don't they call it Birminghamster?
Well, we have Amsterdam, so it should be Birminghamster. I don't see why not.
Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
Damn hamster.
Everybody wants to live in Amsterdam, you know.
I mean, if it hadn't have been for the hamster industry and Birmingham hamster, I think we would have went under.
Yeah.
The war that happened in 1847, hamsters and gerbils. That was a bloody war. So many little gerbils dead. So many gerbils dead. Those hamsters are vicious, man.
Did you guys ever get a show back in the 70s, maybe late 70s, early 80s called Hammy Hamster?
No.
Hammy hamster. No.
They had it here in Canada, and it was like you remember Thomas, how it's like, it's kind of like stop motion animation.
Thomas the Train, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but they used live hamsters in the boats and in the little vehicles and stuff.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember that.
hamsters and guinea pigs and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But the star of the show was Hammy Hamster, right?
Yeah,
I fucking love that show.
I used to think it was weird that they put hamsters on floating boats in the middle of the water.
Yeah, a little river raft and a hamster with a pirate hat or something like that.
I was like, oh, I hope that hamster doesn't try to fall off and go in the water, because I don't know if they can swim. That would have been bad.
Oh yeah, that was one of my favorite shows as a young boy.
Do you know why that hamsters don't fish?
Why's that?
They can't lie. They have they have no tails to tell.
They have no tail.
And the Reverend 20Ps, how often does Brandon get flashed while driving his rig? How often do you get flashed driving your rig?
I have never been flashed driving my rig. And here's the silly part that I kind of have looked for it is I look for like little kids to make me honk my horn. The only ones I've ever seen want the horn honked are college-age men.
It's kind of a lost art now. The kids today.
Who were once the kids that used to do it.
There's no more sitting backwards in the back of the station wagon, pissing off the truckers.
It never pissed me off.
Oh man, we'd show our asses to them. And...
Oh.
Oh, the family station wagon.
I had a station wagon, and we never showed our asses to the trucker. But we did get him to honk for us.
Yeah.
My, how times have changed.
I've mooned many a trucker. Not gonna lie.
I'm looking at their cinder block wall up here, and it looks like it's been hit many a time.
Oh
yeah. Well, there's no red paint on it from today, so that's good.
That's good.
That's good. Sergeant Grinch, a 13-year-old Utah boy was groomed, abducted, and raped by a 26-year-old. The parents informed the police and the tech platforms they failed to protect the kid. Fire up the wood chipper.
I don't believe it. I don't fucking believe that's a true story.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard that story.
13-year-old, I mean, the 20 whatever year old lady got fucking busted fucking a 13-year-old and decided to get in front of it and call him a rapist. That's what's happening there.
No.
Ain't no way a 13-year-old can fucking overpower a grown woman.
No. And I've told the story on my channel before, gentlemen, how I went to school with one of such people. And she became a teacher and had sex with her students. and she was only 23 at the time. She forever ruined her teaching career, and she had to go back into doing other things.
Like working at Hooters.
Probably because she had the body for it. But yes, the awareness that women do it too. They need to be exposed, just like the men who do it. And there are women who do it. I couldn't tell you how many times I've heard that, women teachers do this or they do that in the schools, from what I have heard. But yet, we want to foster an environment where we don't want men teachers anymore. No, man, get them out. We can't trust men teachers anymore. But we sure, by golly, will let women teach. And women do it too.
And since the women are the most of the teachers these days, most of these cases out there are women teachers doing it. But if you look at the news, you'd think it was only guys.
Yeah.
Depravity knows no gender.
I mean, just like you said, when they get caught, and the time for consequences comes, it's time to hand out some consequences. These women, they're going to do everything they can to pin it on the other person.
And when the consequences come out, even if they get hit, they don't do the same fucking number of years that men do.
Mm.
Any of you got a access to do a little Google search?
Yeah.
Not me. I'm on my way to the metal shop.
Okay.
Go ahead. What we got?
We're going to search sentencing disparity between men and women.
Mm. See what we can find here. Men, September 11th, 2012. Men sentenced to longer prison terms than women for same crimes. Study says.
You don't say.
Now, can
If
you
you're
get it? What we're
convicted,
looking for is a statistic.
all right. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Sentencing statistics. You're righty. I'll see what I can dig up.
Hey, JR, are you in here? Anyways, JR, if you're not in here, let me pull this around. That truck over there, if I can zoom it, that is Llama's Trucking.
Llama.
Yeah.
Llama. Well, it takes me back to that article a while ago, but it does say that the study found men receive sentencing sentences that are 63% higher on average than their female counterparts.
63% higher, folks.
So that was a study back in 2012. So imagine how much higher it is now. And that's what I'm trying to find. Gender differences in the sentencing of felony offenders. What does this say? Okay, so in this one, it says of all cases, 98.1% were resolved through pleas. Females were more likely to have outcomes determined by pleas to reduce charges than were males. Fewer women, 17% than
Get
men.
out of jail free cards. Imagine that.
Fewer women, 17% than men, 28% were incarcerated. But sentence dispositions varied greatly across the 8 major offense categories. While the percentage of males incarcerated for each category always exceeded that of women, women were more likely to be sentenced to jail for robbery and assault than were men. Men were more likely than women to be incarcerated for property crime. This suggests that women may be sanctioned more harshly when their behavior violates sexual stereotypes. Finally,
That's bullshit. Bullshit.
Pussy pass.
Yeah. Finally, comparisons of sentence lengths indicates that prison terms of males and females did not differ. Yeah, bullshit.
This is bullshit.
The terms of probation for males were significantly longer than for females, and males also received significantly longer jail terms, 5 tables and 40 references.
There you go. Significant longer jail terms, not as many get out of jail free passes, and longer probation terms. Every fucking step of the way, fuck the man, fuck the man, fuck the man. You're supposed to have equal justice in this society. That's fucking what the Justice Department promises. Blind. You see looking Lady Justice up there, she's blind. Well, she ain't blind.
By the way, that what we just read come from the U.S. Department of Justice. Sounds like a little bit of
They tried to put a fucking little spin on it, but it didn't work.
Yeah. Yes, they do.
Hey, Brandon.
Yes.
You want to show my camera for just a minute?
Sure.
There's
You're getting tired of looking at this wall?
No, there's a hot rod shop here right by the Metal Mart, and they got a real. I don't know what this is. This is like an Oldsmobile or like that, Buick or something. But I want to share it with you guys.
That is.
Get a little closer if you can.
I should know. Well,
that's about a 55, 56.
It's 55 with the. It's a Buick, right? With the
It's a Buick.
Yeah, I think it's either a Buick.
Small fins.
With that hood emblem, that's a Buick.
Yeah.
Let me just go and have a.
It doesn't have those side exhaust holes though, so I don't know.
Get you guys a good look at it. I don't know, what does that look like? The world on the Buick? Sorry, not to dox his plate. Not to dox his plate.
No, that's not a
pretty.
Buick.
It's pretty, man. 88.
Yep,
it's a Rocket 88.
Oldsmobile. All right.
That's a Rocket 88. That's what that is.
Oh, look at that pinstriping. That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, he's got some stripe details and got the mag wheels with the. She looks like she's all business, man. She's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. That's a fucking Rocket 88. Those things, you're looking at $100,000 right there.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yep.
It's a beautiful car.
That
Yeah.
56 Buick or Oldsmobile 88.
Oh, the guy's going to show us under the hood, guys. Oh, fuck.
All right.
Cool.
It's a lucky day.
Nice.
Yeah, the owner just came out and said, you give me a minute, I'll show you under the hood. Look, she got slotted drilled rotors, Willwood calipers on it. This girl's all business, man. She's no slouch. This ain't your grandpa's 88.
Ain't your grandpa's Oldsmobile, yeah? That's right.
This is beautiful.
Sharp looking little car.
It's a California car, eh? Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, it's on YouTube right now at the moment. So a couple of guys are watching it through a live stream, and they're just blown away how beautiful it is. One guy's calling it $100,000 car. It is, eh? That's fucking outrageous. I'm looking at the brakes, the slide drill. She's all business.
How much did he say?
It's nice.
He said it was 150.
600 horse, eh? Okay. What's an LS3? Okay.
Look at all that trunk space. You can hide fucking 4 bodies in there.
What was that? Oh, the rear wheels. Oh, the motor dyno. Okay. It's beautiful.
So he doesn't drive that around in the winter. I'm gonna guess that doesn't come out of the garage in the winter.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go, boys. Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
They're just wow. And he's gonna fire it up. We'll get to hear it.
Oh, look at this.
That car right there is a clear sleeper. Clearly.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gorgeous. It's got out of the storage for the winter, eh? I hope buddy here can get by me, okay? Sorry. Thanks, bro. Oh, let me get back here for this. The smell, boys. The smell. Oh, let me. Sorry for the music. I don't want to get booted for the music copyright. Dream machine, indeed.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That's sharp.
Fantastic.
That's fantastic car.
Fantastic.
This was when America was at its best designing vehicles.
Oh yeah, those are comfortable cars too. They're big and they're huge. I love them. Yeah.
Pigged up airbox. Holy fuck, buddy. Some time went into this. Rack and pinion down there. Rack and pinion steering. Fuck. Okay.
No, Tim. No, that car is nowhere near stock.
Oh, no.
Okay.
No, there's not a stop. No. No.
She handles great.
I don't even think.
Yeah. She is built by pros. Give guys their props, man.
Built by Pro Street Automotive.
Here in Oshawa. Right here. There's their shop. Well, the back of their shop. Oh, that's
nice.
Isn't that nice, guys?
Oh, yeah.
That was awesome.
Yep.
So let me give you one last big one of it.
I love that model or that style of car. They're so big inside. It's amazing.
It's so nice.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you so much for your time. It's gorgeous. You've got a beautiful car, man. Oh, they're always working on it, but she's fucking beautiful as she is. Wow. It made my day. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed that.
Oh, and here you're driving a Dodge, so yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't a Chevy, so he's okay.
Yeah.
What a fucking nice car, man. I hope to see that one around in the summer.
I got to sit in a 58 Chevy convertible once. And oh my God, there's like an acre in there. You could fit like 10 people in that car. You wouldn't even touch. I mean, it's amazing. That they made them big back then. They were nice. They were really nice.
Yep.
No, he's saying it got 6-piston brakes on it. Fucking 16-inch rotors. Did she stop on a dime too? They handle good. A nice ride. What a treat.
Yes, sir.
This is a GM town, though. We have an assembly plant here, so
It's very GM centric.
See, not all GMs are bad.
Now, I have appreciation for classic cars, no matter what they are. Survivors, you know, or even that. Like that's what we would call a resto mod. You know, it's modernized, right?
Yep.
I got appreciation for that shit. Those cars have survived. Someone's taken the point to take care of them all these years. Keep them around.
Thankfully, we live in an era where people know better now, and now everybody's starting to kind of try to buy them up and take care of them now, but they just want too much for them.
It's automotive art, man.
Yeah, that guy's got so much money into that thing. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he want to fucking charge a bunch of money?
Oh no, that's his prerogative. I'm just saying.
Fucker praised over $126,000, man. It's a lot of money for that car. What did that car sell for new? 2,800?
Yeah,
probably $2,800. Yeah.
Yeah, probably wasn't $2,000, $3,000 new.
I still have the original receipt in the 1964 Ranchero that I restored, and it sold for $4,600 in 1964.
Damn.
Oh, what a treat, buddy! Come out and give it a little fucking blap of the throttle for us and shit. Show us under the hood. I love that shit. Guys are like, you know, you see someone taking appreciation to his hobby and wants to share it. Not like some fucking douchebag. Get away from my car.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I mean, if I was going to keep one for the rest of my life and never sell it, yeah, I'd put all the money into it I could muster. Which is probably what he did.
It was a California car.
California.
Yeah. Up here in Canada, that's what if we want pristine cars, that's what we got to do, man. Go down South America, you know, south in the States, Arizona, Texas, California.
Anywhere that's dry.
Yeah, buy those dry desert cars. The rubber rot, okay? You can fucking put new seals everywhere, but the body's going to be still solid.
Let's see, y'all.
Yay, now they're fucking finally unloading.
And you usually get cars with air conditioning, so that's always a plus too. If you pick those southern cars, you know, a lot of them have factory AC.
We designed some of the best looking cars during that time period, and then when it came to the 70s,
well, 70s were attractive. You know,
I mean,
come on.
Some of them.
I mean,
yeah,
I have a love and appreciation for Malaise era cars, but most everybody else doesn't.
By the 80s, it was, but the 70s still had some gems, man. Like,
I mean,
early 70s, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you had the Chevelle and the Monte Carlo, and you know, Pontiacs were still pretty good back then. Goats,
yeah,
they were around.
Fucking fastback. What was that fucking fast?
Oh, there's a Mustang, like boss looking thing. Yeah.
We had the fucking Monza, Vegas. Put fucking big block in those, buddy.
Ford Maverick.
Now you're talking. Yeah, the
Murcielago.
little Mavericks. You grab those old engines from the cars the generation that just passed, and you drop them in them little Mavericks and shit.
You know, you have the square body pickups.
Oh God,
Yep.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, not every car was bad. Now, again, I love the Malaise era cars. I have like a deep appreciation for them, but
And then there was the AMC Champ.
yeah, you had the Ford Pinto and Pacer
Wow,
and Gremlin.
it's because you guys started letting in those little import cars. They had to compete.
Oh well, my dad had a fucking Datsun. It was a like a, I can't, it was just numbers and maybe one letter.
510. 510.
Yeah, 510.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
They're fucking hot. People sought after them little things nowadays, man.
yeah, I love them cars, little bitty ones.
Yep.
Just an itty bitty little Datsun, not made for tall people like me.
My dad's 6'4" and he bought one.
Yeah, I tried to get into that Honda Accord not long ago, and yeah, it doesn't. The Ford Focus out here doesn't like me either. I fold up like an accordion.
You're a full size car kind of guy.
Well, I mean, you have to remember though, the gas prices went up like 3, 4, 5 times. In what was it, 72? Because I know my grandfather was bitching, or 73. He was like, he had a big old Buick, you know. And I remember he was like, gas 60 cents a gallon. Do you often believe that?
I remember when my dad was bitching about it going to 30 cents a gallon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, when we're used to, 15, 17 cents a gallon, that's a big jump. So,
well, by the time I remember coming up, I remember gas was $1.29 a gallon, and that was back in the 90s, from what I remember. I don't right offhand remember if that's accurate or not, but I remember at one point in time it being $1.29.
it all depends on when. Because it fluctuated.
That would have been somewhere around 94.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
Yeah. Because I was like 5 or 6 years old.
Then it kind of creeped up over time. They're 2.5, 2.25.
It's just the weakening of your dollar.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, about the same time, they went away from the fucking. They went away from the gold standard, and it's almost like it was planned to be that way.
Oh, you think?
Now you guys will probably remember this. I don't, but Pops always talks about gas wars, when the gas stations would compete to see who could get the cheapest price for gas one time.
Yep.
I was like, what?
Well, me being the asshole that I am, I always used to just piss and moan because every gas station, when the price went up, they went up at the same time. Now, how is that possible?
Collusion.
Of course. That was the anti-gas war. Everybody wanted to get as much out of it as they could. So odd, when the gas prices came back down, they were a lot slower moving that price back down. You ever notice that?
Oh, yeah.
What a surprise.
But
there's a hurricane in the Gulf. Jack the price.
Right. Yeah, what the hell difference does it make in Canada? Wow, turn that gas. Yeah, we got a chance to gouge these people. Yeah.
But he did. He remembers gas wars where they would compete to try to get the lowest gas prices between each station. I was like, damn, you wouldn't do that now.
Oh, shit, we're old enough to remember where you had the odd even days. I don't know what year that was, but yeah, your license plate, odd evens where you can get gas. Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, yeah.
The irony is we never had to leave our borders for the amount of oil we needed, guys. Between
right.
Canada and America, we could have self-sustained ourselves in our oil requirements.
Well, we still can, but oil is
Well,
evil.
there's a
Somebody's
lot of
making money off the oil. Oh my God. Bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
It's just envy and jealousy. They say it's for the planet, and they might have a point to some degree, but not as much as they say. Come on now. Don't give me that bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
well, we all know the real polluters are the engines they allow that don't have catalysts, like the freighter ships that burn bunker fuel and copious amounts of it,
Yeah.
But they blame it on the little fucking guy driving a 1.8 liter Honda. You're the reason why we have greenhouse gases, and you and your big gas guzzling Chevy. I don't know. I remember it was in the 70s or something when the catalysts started coming around, or maybe late 70s. They were this claiming that the new cars were actually going to clean the air from the old cars.
Catalytic converters came out, what, 73, 74?
I remember they did a demo where they had like an old Impala or something hooked up tailpipe to the intake of like a new Honda or a catalyst controlled newer car, and the emissions coming out of the newer car were like less than you think they would be combined. It was like, no, the new car is actually fucking cleaning the air coming out of the old car. I don't know. Maybe that was some marketing wank. Maybe it's not true.
It was probably a bunch of bullshit. But no, I hear you.
Probably bullshit. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Chevrolet hit a very bad point there in the 70s and 80s where the engines were gas guzzlers. Yeah, that Yukon out there is very bad on gas. Anything big block Chevy truck, God, hell, you were lucky
Andy's
to get
parked in a really fucked up place.
Yeah, you were lucky to get 8 or 9 miles to the gallon sometimes in them trucks. But damn if they didn't look and sound good. Yeah, you can't lie. Them old big blocks put a smile on your face when you hear them. They do mine.
Miles per gallon.
There you go. But yeah, I think it all happened in the what was it, the oil crisis of '73, where they started coming out with catalytic converters, and then what was it? By that time, they were mandating seatbelts in cars and all this other stuff.
Well, their first solution was to put air pumps on engines and just pump raw air into the exhaust. Solution for pollution dilution.
Mm-hmm.
That was the early emissions thing. Just put on it, and then everybody would rip the air pumps off the cars.
No, you're not lying. They did.
What was the first thing to fuck up? Oh, that air pump's fucked up. It's going to cost you $200 to replace it. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Can it run? Can it run without it? Oh yeah. Take it off. Cut the belt.
Yep.
Well, it's just like modern day diesel pickup trucks. A lot of people pull all the smog and stuff off of them engines too now. They're so heavily choked down with governors and DEF fluid and all this nonsense that, yeah, you have a lot of people now doing what's called tuning, factory deletion, programming with a chip, taking out all this bull crap that they put in these engines now.
Well, I'm glad Tim Elgato got to see that car. I'm glad he was here.
Tim's probably got to go work out just to get over that car. I'm telling you.
Got to go lift some plates.
Got to go lift some weights. Yeah, that was pretty sweet. I like those old cars like that.
Those were them cars you could hit something in it and it just barely scratch it and you keep going.
But you didn't care. Whatever you hit was going to have a problem, not the car. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I even though the Pinto had that reputation where it was blown up and all that stuff, which was, you've heard all the stories. The Pinto wasn't a bad little car. It really wasn't.
No.
It was not a bad handling little car.
Yeah. And nowadays they've got a collector fan club behind them. People love them little Pintos.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Well,
every oddity does that.
I had a Vega, by the way. That thing was a piece of shit.
Vega?
A Vega, yeah.
Yeah.
75 Vega.
Well, it's stock configuration.
Yeah, it was garbage.
My uncle had one with a tube chassis and a 427 in it. It was lightning.
You put V8 in there. Yeah, that's different. But you'd really have to beef up the frame and shit because they just weren't made for that.
Yeah, well, it was tube chassis. Chassis with tubs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pro stock, right? I always loved pro stock. Look. Oh, big, wide-ass tires tucked into the fenders. Fuck, dude.
Yeah, Vega had the electric fuel pump, which, of course, everything on that fucking thing failed. So I had to drop the gas tank because, they didn't think about putting a little panel in there so you could get the gas pump out. No.
Oh, yeah. You talking about them old Vegas, like 70 to 74, 75?
The Vega and the Monza.
Yeah.
Vegas were just junk. They were terrible.
The Chevy Vega, Chevy Monza, Chevy Laguna.
There was a Chevette, which was a little better, but it was still a piece of shit.
Chevette?
Yeah.
Chevette sucked.
They're awful.
They weren't much better than the Vegas. They were just
they were
repackaged.
Awful.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you get into the 80s, and then you've got the Celebrity, the Cavalier.
Celebrity was a decent little car. I'm going to tell you that. It wasn't bad.
The Celebrity, yeah.
I had a Cavalier, and I drove a few Celebrities. They were all right. They weren't bad.
Remember the hot one they had? What was it, the X11 or something like that?
Yeah,
Chevy Citation.
Yeah, X11 Citation. Yeah. But I mean, they had the Celebrity Eurosport, where it was kind of fancy. That wasn't a bad car. I thought they were all right. Same with the Lumina. I thought the Lumina was a pretty decent car.
Yeah, and you had the Lumina, and you had the Monte Carlos, and the Corsicas, and the Berettas.
Yeah, I thought the Beretta was a piece of shit, but I thought that was just garbage. I didn't like that.
They look nice. The GTZ, it was pretty. Yeah. Riggs is all passionate about the Z34 Lumina, so.
Yep. 3.4 liter.
Yeah.
The 3.1 actually was a really sharp. That thing went. That wasn't bad. So.
Then
till the intake manifolds leaked.
Yeah, well, there was always problems. Yeah.
Ford at that time had the Fairmont, the LTD.
Fairmont was oh my God, what a piece of shit! Oh God, it was an awful car. That was terrible.
You had the Escort, you had the Tempo, the Taurus. What else did they have? Focus. They had a Focus. Fiesta.
Yeah, Fiesta.
The Fiesta, Festiva, or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Dodge had the Plymouth K cars and whatever those were.
Yeah.
Those little Dodge Omni, whatever that was. Omni, I think it was.
K bodies. Yeah. The car that kept Chrysler from bankruptcy.
Mm-hmm.
K car, you had the Spirit, the Laser, the Daytona, the Conquest.
Well, we kept Chrysler from bankruptcy.
True, we gave them money. They did pay us back, so we'll give them that.
Yeah. Give Lee Iacocca some props for that.
Yeah,
you kept Chevy from bankruptcy, and
the only one that didn't take the money was Ford.
So far, yep.
I mean, to be honest, I would have been okay if Chevy would have went under and kept Pontiac. I like Pontiac a lot better.
Now, what I should have done, and everybody should have done, there was a time when Ford Motor was $1 a share. I should have pulled out $10,000. I'd probably be a millionaire by now. buy some of that stock. I think that, well, I mean, they've done pretty well. They're not terrible. They've done some stuff.
The
That was
Dodge,
like 2008. So I'd probably be I'd have 100,000, I bet, by now.
they also had the Dodge Neon, was it the Sprint or the Spirit?
Then they had the Stratus and those junk cars, and then Intrepid
Stratus,
was
Intrepid.
the engine forward one with more room in the car and all that. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Sebring.
Sebring was a piece of shit.
Yeah.
That was a junk car.
Chrysler
That was a disposable car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the 300s kind of was innovative at the time.
Yeah.
300s and the Chargers, I think. Yeah. Charger was the same.
Yeah, I would have been all right if Chevrolet had went under. I like Pontiac a lot better anyway. They weren't really making anything at the time I cared about anyway. I mean, the Cobalt was kind of junky looking.
Cobalt was just a shitty Cavalier.
Yeah.
You know, really wasn't much different.
Yeah.
I had a Cavalier, which really did well. It ran out. It was good.
I did.
84
too.
I had an 84.
Cavalier convertible.
I had a 95.
I had an 84 two-door.
That 95.
But it didn't have the Iron Duke engine, so the engine was actually pretty good. It was 2.0 liter.
The 95 car that I had was the first year for the more jelly bean round body style, and it was a sedan, compact sedan.
Cavalier?
Mm-hmm. Good little car on gas. My God, that thing could get 30 miles to the gallon. It was a good little car.
Oh yeah, I got good mileage with mine.
The engine wasn't worth the crap, but yeah.
Then I had the Chevy Caprice, 305 in it, which it had the normal Chevrolet problems, but the damn thing kept running for the body ran out before the car or the engine did. The engine kept going, so
Chevy
body
Caprice.
just fell apart on that one. Yeah, I like those cars. It was a good sized car, I thought.
Yeah, I like the old full size square body ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You had the Caprice, you had the Impala. Pontiac had the Bonneville and the Parisian.
Parisian, yeah. Parisian. Yeah.
Don't forget the Sunbird.
Sunbird. The Pontiac Phoenix. What else?
Wasn't the Sunbird just a cheap ass Daewoo? I think it was.
It was basically just a rebadged Cavalier. That's all it was.
I think the Sunbird was worse than the Cavalier. I think there was one that was really just disposable car. I don't remember which one it was. Maybe it was Sunfire. There was two Suns there. I'm not sure which one was one. You
had Sunbird and you had Sunfire, and then you had the Firebird.
Yeah.
But yeah, those were the ones I always liked. Was the Firebirds.
Firebirds were nice.
Yeah.
Of course, the '80s models were. That's the ones I liked the most, but they were just the engines were shitty in them.
Did you guys get the Chevy, the Isuzus over there when Chevy was in bed with Isuzu?
Yes, we got the Pup, the pickup truck. It was called a Pup. Yeah.
Okay, like the Rodeo and the.
Oh yeah,
we got it was the Rodeo, but yeah.
Yeah.
And
then they had the same time they had the Geo. I think that was a Canadian only thing, though, wasn't it? Geo.
Oh, we had them.
Yeah.
It was a Suzuki car.
Yeah. They were in bed with Suzuki with the Samurai and the Metro, which was the Firefly or the Sprint or Swift. I think it's Swift.
I think so. Yeah.
We got them over here as commercial trucks now, cab overs.
Isuzu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think up here we get Hino brand, but yeah,
I think it's the same basic company, isn't it? Or
yeah, they look the same.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they do a great job with the trucks. I mean, there's no complaints about those. But the cars weren't so good. But it's probably not because they couldn't design one. It's because GM bean counters are screaming at them.
Right.
You know, use that cheap ass plastic in that car. We can't afford that extra nickel.
Those Chevy Trackers or Geo Sunrunner or Suzuki Samurai, they're highly sought after these days with the
Oh yeah.
off-road guys.
Yeah.
They love those little 4x4s.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very versatile little bitty cars. Yeah.
And like you said, the rodeo, Honda's rodeo was, that was all right too. Girls like them,
You had the Nissan come out with the Pathfinder.
Yeah, rodeo was the poor man's Pathfinder.
The old hard body trucks with a built-in cab on the back. Yeah, them were some pretty cool trucks.
The 4Runner.
4Runner, yeah, those are really popular
Toyota.
right now too.
Toyota had a Range Rover or Land Rover or something. Land Cruiser, which was a cool
Land Cruiser.
truck. Yeah.
FJ
Land
Cruiser.
Not the new one.
Before the
This was an
FJ.
old one.
Before
This
the
was a long
FJ.
time ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
old school.
Yeah.
You know what
The
FJ
old
stands for,
4Runners
right?
were pretty badass.
Look like a Jeep.
You know what FJ stands for?
No.
Clue.
Fake Jeep.
Fuck Joe Biden.
Yes.
Fake Jeep. Yeah, I like that.
Oh god. Yeah, they look just like Jeeps, like male Jeeps.
They're trying to be Jeeps. Fucking junk or fake Jeep.
Why would you want to be a Jeep? They're pieces of shit. God.
Well, you know what? The Jeep may be a piece of shit, but it's like one of the longest running fucking production models.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, so was that Soviet car, right? That doesn't make it. It's been around a while, but yeah, it's terrible.
A lot of
Niva.
The Niva, the Cossack,
the Trabant.
the Trabant. Oh, the Trabant.
The Lada.
Remind me of that Garage 54.
Soviet Russia Lada.
You had all these freaking yuppies, and I was there, and I'm sure Brandon was there too, buying these fucking Yugos. Like, what are you doing?
I got
Unbelievable.
the pleasure. We got the pleasure, Hampshire, to work for a customer who owned 3 of them. He was collecting Yugos from around the city where he lived, and they looked like shit then. And that was like 10, 15 years ago.
It's amazing there are even 3 of them still left.
He was like, "Oh yeah, man, I love these little cars. I collect them. I try to build them." He had like 1 good one under the garage and then 2 in the backyard in pieces. I was like, "Oh, okay."
He must have been an eccentric client.
I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, they were kind of squirrely.
You can say a lot by the type of car some guy drives, man.
Got a chance to work for a customer who owned a 72 Cutlass and a 95 Corvette. And he was like,
"Oh, Brandon's all about the Cutlasses. He thinks they're fast."
No, I never said they were fast. I never said they were fast. I love my Cutlass, man.
So
Cutlasses are nice. Yeah.
So this was a 72.
So much fucking pussy in that Cutlass.
This was a 72 Supreme, so this would have been the last year for that like real popular body style from 68 to 72.
Swung your sword a lot in that Cutlass.
Yeah.
He unleashed his meat stick.
Stabbed a few victims.
It was an olive green color, Hemi, like a metallic olive green.
Pea green.
Yeah, it's like a.
You mean the Ford Puke green? That one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a Olive Garden like puke piss looking green color, like a canola oil or something. It was weird. But yeah,
Outlaw would totally not visit Vegas Hooters and smoke my skin wagon. Oh my goodness, Brandon, you've outdone yourself.
Oh my my god!
No, I didn't
I
change.
did
We're
that.
talking
I
about
did that. Yeah.
that.
That's hamster.
That's me.
Hamster.
Bravo, bravo, sir, bravo.
Oh,
Well, they were talking about Tombstone, and
man.
skin that smoke wagon.
That joke's lost on Outlaw though, hamster.
I know he doesn't. He hasn't even seen the damn movie. It's like, what the hell?
Whoosh, whoosh, right over his head.
I'm gonna have to go watch it now. There's just some movies I didn't get a chance to watch, guys. I mean, don't know why. I don't know how it got lost in the ages of Outlaws movie watching time, but they did. So if you
you're too busy working, man. That's what I was doing when I didn't see a lot of this shit.
yeah, I mean,
I was working.
I can't sit down and watch TV like I used to anymore. I just don't have the attention span for it no more. Sitting 20 and 30 minutes at a time watching commercial after commercial, maybe 5 minutes of good TV watching. I got to get up and do something.
I don't even turn on the TV anymore. There's no reason.
So if you would like to donate to Outlaws Movie Watching Fun and you want to see me watch Tombstone, you know where to donate, brothers.
You should do like a reaction stream where you watch Tombstone and we can watch your reactions on it. Or, well, I guess since we can't see you, we can listen to your reactions.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. That movie is right. It's on YouTube, free somewhere.
Oh, okay.
It's not free.
Oh yeah. It depends. Some weekends it will be.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah.
So YouTube will occasionally make really good movies free. So
heck yeah. So we'll watch it then.
Not all the time, but sometimes.
If I'm lucky enough to catch it, we may stream that one night on the channel. I don't know.
Yeah, you should do that.
They'll probably copyright strike me though.
Outlaw Reacts.
Yeah, you probably have to do that on the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that is.
Discord.
Rumble.
Rumble.
No.
Yeah.
Rumble.
Discord. Yeah.
Let's see how many followers, because I'm not there yet. I don't think I have enough followers yet to stream there.
What?
Yeah, you gotta have 100.
Come on, you guys. Go follow Outlaw over on Rumble.
The requirement to stream on Rumble, I think you gotta have 100. That's what Rhino's been telling me, so I don't know.
I didn't even know you had a damn channel, man. You never invite me. How am I supposed to know?
Let's see. We have, as of right now, 16 followers over there. So,
Holy shit.
Yep.
We're quite a ways away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, getting closer to this election, because I just seen this morning where Biden's planning on rerunning again. So I'm pretty sure they're going to be pulling some BS here on YouTube and Facebook and everywhere else with this election.
Biden's going to run again?
He's running
That's
again.
The funniest thing I've heard.
Yes.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, yes.
He's running again.
That's funny. Well, that's good though, right?
No.
Yeah, it means they're not. The Democrats aren't putting up any real competition. You're putting up a fucking potato. I thought we were talking last night that fucking Kennedy was running. You guys do it differently though, don't you? Where you guys have to have a vote who's gonna lead the party? Like you guys vote on the Democrat leader, not the Democrat Party. Isn't that how it goes? Through your election process.
So as I understand it, as long as you're over the age of 35 and you have the funds to run, I think that's the requirements.
Okay.
But over time, as many people that runs, eventually they either get put out of the race or because I think there's some things that goes on behind the scenes. They either get bought out or something. That's my opinion. I don't know, but yeah, typically you have a lot of people run, but over the course, they either drop out or I guess they run out of funds or whatever. But it's usually who they want anyway to run. So
Harambe.
yes. When that election was going on, I had people here literally tell me that they threw their vote away by voting for Harambe the gorilla. Some of them were voting for Nick Saban, the football coach. My hand on the Bible. This is really what I was told.
Is Harambe running again?
If he did, I would vote for him.
Look at this. Steven Crowder got divorced.
Oh.
That's what Chronic is saying. Holy shit.
Isn't he gay?
I don't think he's gay, but he was certainly married. And
I thought he was gay.
if that's true, it would certainly explain kind of his weird mental mentality here lately. He's been doing some kind of weird stuff.
Now that's interesting.
Yeah, I haven't heard that.
I get high readings on the gaydar. I'm not going to lie.
It could be that Chronic is just doing a little clickbait there too. So.
Oh. Shame on him.
Oh, here's the quartering. What's going on here?
Speaking of clickbait.
Sergeant Grinch said, "Of course he's gay. He's from Canada."
No, Grinch.
He's trying to take a stab at you.
Grinch, no. I thought we were friends.
Oh my god. Oh. Louder with Crowder, yep. Changed my mind.
She's gonna fuck him because he just had some kids too.
Oh, damn.
Oh, get half shit. If this is true, she's gonna get half of everything.
Oh god.
Yeah. Well, now unfortunately, Crowder may have had to learn the hard way what red pill guys have been saying for a long time.
Oh,
it's I wish he would have thought about it, but.
Has he ever come out and criticized red pill ideology?
Not really.
Okay.
No, I think he generally understands what's going on, but I don't think people really understand it until it happens, and then it's like, holy shit, these guys weren't lying. Yeah. Well, I wish the best for him, and his kids. That's terrible.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
According to him, his wife filed for divorce. So.
Oh
wow.
There's a shocker.
Yeah.
I like hamster's name, so I left it alone.
It's wonderful.
He said coupon Karen.
Oh, did we get a new name? I can't see the screen.
Oh, he changed mine too. Vegas Hooters customer. Oh,
Sonia, I come here for the nicknames.
Coupon Karen.
I'm here for the thumbnails and the nicknames. That's it.
So, do you guys get my new name?
Let's see.
I can't see it. Where's it set?
Ned Beatty.
Ned Beatty.
Yeah.
Of course, I know who he's talking about. Ned Beatty.
Oh. Dick Tracy. Oh, that's
Yeah,
Warren Beatty.
he
No,
played in a lot
Ned
of
Beatty
movies.
was the guy. Ned Beatty was the guy that got ass raped in Deliverance.
Right.
Yeah, he's
Squeal like a
basically
pig, squeal, piggy.
he was
boss.
he was basically in a lot of Burt Reynolds movies back in the 70s and 80s, and he played in Deliverance. Played in let's see, I think he was in Smoking the Bandit. Might be wrong there. He was in Stroker Ace. He's in Gator. I think he was in White
Stroker
Lightning.
Ace.
I think he was in
That's
White
that
Lightning.
sounds like a blue movie. Stroker Ace.
It was Burt Reynolds' NASCAR movie.
Oh,
That was
sounds like
around.
one of the ones behind the door or the curtain in the movie shop.
That was the movie he did with Lonnie Anderson and Gomer Pyle.
Didn't he do every movie with Lonnie Anderson?
I don't know. What year
Really?
did he break up with Sally Field? He was with Sally Field in the 70s, wasn't he?
When Lonnie Anderson started making more money.
And then he got with Lonnie Anderson sometime around the early 80s.
Yeah, Lonnie Anderson was his substitute for Dolly Parton because that's the one he really fucking loved.
Couldn't get Dolly.
Yeah, because he did that movie with Dolly and they fucked for a bit and then she had enough of him and went to somebody else.
Best Little Whorehouse in Texas.
Yeah.
Another good movie. And then he did the Cannonball Run movies. I don't think Ned Beatty was in those. I could be wrong.
Fuck, everybody else was.
I know Ned Beatty was in White Lightning. He's the sheriff. In Stroker Ace, he's the NASCAR team owner. And of course, my gay distant cousin Gomer Pyle was in it.
Okay, question. Was that his real name, Gomer? Like really?
Jim Neighbors.
Was that like a Hollywood name?
Jim Neighbors, yeah.
Jim
Yeah.
Neighbors. Okay, that sounds more realistic.
He was a wonderful singer, man. Boy, he had a voice. Holy crap.
My grandpa loved his fucking music.
Yeah, he could sing.
Oh yeah.
He was distant kin to my grandmother, but I never did really study out how close he was kin to her because I think he was from Sylacauga or he was from Jasper or somewhere around the greater Birmingham area. I know George Lindsay, who was Goober from Andy Griffith. He was from Jasper. They were both kind of in that same general metro area. In fact, it's kind of crazy how many of those guys came from Alabama and played on Andy Griffith. And there was another guy on them shows that was from right up the road from me here. I can't think of his name, though. He was in White Lightning.
What's so funny? Fuck. Share with the class.
Hey Rev, if you like hamster in a hamper, you'll love Elgato in a tomato. Or
Tomato.
Elgato.
Elgato, tomato, got to rhyme.
El gato and a tomato.
And then the good Rev says the best little whorehouse in Birmingham. Oh, sure, yeah.
Outlaw's Place.
Outlaw's Place. I think Ned Beatty also did another movie with him called what was it, the Dixie Dance Kings or something, like an old 70s movie. I have to go back and look. Mm-mm. The Longest Yard was another good Burt Reynolds movie. I really liked that
Yeah,
movie.
that was so good they made it twice.
Mm-hmm.
I like The Longest Day.
Do what now?
The Longest Day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got that movie.
Old war movie, man.
Longest Day.
Oh, The Longest Day. Yeah. The D-Day
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah,
The D-Day invasion in Normandy.
Yeah.
What's your favorite war movie, gentlemen?
Let's see.
Bridge Too Far.
Bridge Too Far. Okay.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I'm trying to think of the name of it. Oh, what was that movie? I can't even think of what it was called, but they were on an island and I think
Thin
the
Red
Koreans.
Line from JR.
What was that?
Band of Brothers from Tim Elgato.
Band of Brothers.
JR said Thin Red Line.
Thin Red Line. Okay.
Would you consider Red Dawn a war movie?
No.
Kind of, but no.
Not really.
It's an action movie. It didn't,
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of that real war movie that I saw. I can't. It was the guys on an island waiting for the Koreans, or I can't remember who it was. The Vietnamese to attack. What was that movie called? They were on like a Hawaii-looking kind of island, and they were waiting on the enemy to come attack them. I think the Japanese.
Was that the Iwo Jima? Iwo Jima?
Probably, yeah. But I can't think of the name of the movie, but it was a really good movie.
Well, Iwo Jima, we attacked it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was the Japan. I remember it was the Japanese, but it was on a beach. The movie took place on a beach where we were attacking the Japanese. I just can't think of what it was called.
If you want a Navy movie, In Harm's Way with John Wayne's really good.
Never heard of that one.
And Indy saying Platoon.
Yeah, Platoon.
Platoon.
Yeah.
Apocalypse. I would go with Apocalypse Now versus the Apocalypse Redo, but.
And I don't.
Okay.
What was that movie called?
No one said Full Metal Jacket yet.
I watched Full Metal Jacket the night before I went into fucking boot camp.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, they got me all fucking liquored up and made me watch Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, I know what it was. What was that Brad Pitt movie where they were rolling the tanks? He was
Fury.
Yeah, Fury.
What was it called?
Fury.
Fury. Yes.
Was fucking Outlaw Josie Wales.
Yes. But Fury was one of my favorite movies.
That was a good movie. Not gonna lie. I enjoyed it.
Now the Western war movies. Let's see.
No Kelly's Hero.
The blue and the gray.
Hmm. Damn it! So many of them. I can't remember. I don't remember the name, but I remember watching them. I just can't remember the names. So many of them.
Ever see Europa?
You guys ever watch any foreign language war movies?
Any what now?
Foreign language war movies?
I have a feeling that I think that Europa was subtitled in English.
Yeah.
I have not. No.
Das Boot is really fucking good.
Das Boot.
The boat.
Yeah, I have
It's
not.
about a U-boat
Yeah.
in World War II. It's really fucking good, and they stood, or they stood, or no, they fought. It's a Russian one.
Okay.
It's about this company of guys that, at the beginning of the war, they had to fucking retreat, and they finally got like 15 miles outside of Moscow, and they fought the final battle with the German advance when they stopped the Blitzkrieg. It wound up being that there was only 4 guys left on the Russian side. The Germans started to retreat.
Wow.
It's a true story. It's fucking hell of a good story.
So you wouldn't consider Rambo a good war movie either?
It's not a war movie.
No, it's not a war movie.
Yeah.
More like a militia type.
It's a fantasy
story.
Yeah. I don't know, but I do like my Rambo movies. Those are pretty good.
Ooh, The Enemy Below is another really good submarine movie.
There was one more modern one I was watching where they were in a Taliban city or something, or Iraq. I can't remember what that movie was called. It was more modernist though. They were taking.
October, man. Come on.
Do what now?
Three Kings.
Not really a war movie, but it was. That's one of my favorites. Hunt for Red October.
Hunt for Red October is not a war movie, but it's a good movie.
It is.
It's one of the few movies where I actually liked Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
Alec Baldwin. Well, this movie I'm talking about, they were on like the rooftops of like an Iranian village town or something, and they were sniping. They were sniping.
How about fucking Black Hawk Down?
Oh, there you go.
The Expendables, Tim Elgato. Yeah, that's a pretty good movie. I don't know if it's a war movie.
Action movie.
Yeah.
Downfall, about Hitler's last days. Pretty good flick. Yeah, really good movie.
Never seen that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's good. You should look that one up if you can.
Well, when Outlaw watches Tombstone, I'll watch that.
There you go. Yeah, Downfall was really well done. All Germans, and Austrians, whatever.
The Community's never going to let me live this down, are you?
No, they won't. Not until you watch the damn thing.
Oh my
Nope.
god! Guys,
Anyway,
it's just a movie.
All right, can I step in really quick?
Yeah.
I know it won't show up on the fucking on the camera, but there's 4 fucking security guards over in the parking lot of the Orleans Arena, fucking with their little 4-wheel electric golf carts, having a race.
Oh man.
Well,
And I'm sure
it's
you
been
you
long
get
enough. I'm going to go check on these sons of bitches.
well, I'm sure you guys have seen the Hitler parodies on YouTube
Mm-hmm.
where he's screaming Fegelein, Fegelein, and doing all that kind of stupid shit.
Nine, 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 nine.
Yes,
Oh man.
all that is from the movie, just overdubbed with different words. But that's the
Right.
general idea of the movie. It's really good. I would highly recommend it.
While the big man in the red cab is gone, we're going to read a few
I'll
of your
put it on my
your
to-do
comments.
list.
We're going to answer your questions right here on the Brandon True Blood Comedy Hour. I hope you guys have some questions for us in the comment section.
Do we have a word from our sponsor?
Yes, we may. And while we're waiting on the big guy in the big red cab to come back, we're going to talk about today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. That's right, gentlemen. Raid Shadow Legends. You put in that MGTOW code for the discount. Ginger Assassin Hamster Skin is what you're going to get with the Hamster Wheel Power Up bonus. You're going to be a lot faster in the game. Get the game, Raid Shadow Legends. Download it now for free. Put in the discount code MGTOW for the free Ginger Assassin Hamster Skin and the Hamster Speed bonus, Hamster Wheels. Raid Shadow Legends. Get in the game. Let's get back into this stream.
Thanks, Outlaw.
No problem, sir. Yeah, apparently, according to Polska Bob, I have to say that now once. I'm required by my sponsors once every stream to say that. So
Well, we got to pay the bills somehow.
I guess so.
Brandon's getting docked $1 a fucking mile, so we got to supplement this shit.
That's right.
He had a run-in with the safety division.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
No, he's tailgating four-wheelers.
I don't right offhand remember a lot of the war movies or what they're called, but I remember a lot of like the older racing movies, like Grand Prix with what was his name? Shit, James Garner.
James Garner.
That was a really good movie.
Rockford. Wasn't that Rockford?
Yep.
Yeah.
Grand Prix, and then Le Mans with Steve McQueen.
McQueen?
Yes, sir. That's a good movie. In fact, I've got that movie somewhere in the house. I'll have to go watch it again. Yeah, Steve McQueen was badass, man. That's another one of my good, all time favorite actors was Steve McQueen. I got Bullet. Let's see, what else did he act in? Got Le Mans. What was that movie he was doing right before he got killed or died?
Who?
Steve McQueen, like in 80 or 81.
Shit, I don't know.
He had a Trans Am in that movie. I can't remember what it was called. I have that movie too, I think. Rush. Yes, Rush. Absolutely. There was one, believe it or not, with Sylvester Stallone in an Indy car or a Formula One car. I can't remember what that movie was called.
Oh, yeah. He was a indie driver.
Yeah. I can't remember what that was called. I've got it too, though. Surprisingly enough.
What a bad movie, but yeah.
Uh-huh.
There was this one fucking British movie, a British race movie, where the guy's driving, and it's back in back in the open wheel days, like the 1930s or so, and he rolls the car, but he fucking loses his fucking left arm, like from the hand, and he goes out and fucking they give him one of those fucking old style grabbers.
Okay.
And he goes out and drives with that. I can't remember what the fucking name of that movie was.
I don't know.
Another war movie is Valkyrie. Again, more Hitler stuff.
Valkyrie, yeah.
And yeah, I thought that was excellent. Very well done, I thought.
How about the
But
Guns of
again, less of a
Navarone?
war movie and more of a kind of a drama. But yeah.
How about the Guns of Navarone?
Oh yeah, yeah. All those are good.
And Bridge Over the River Kwai.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Another good one. Yep.
Yep.
the Devil Dogs.
I mean, it's really hard to go wrong with a good war movie. I mean, they're all pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, really.
And then Brandon can appreciate this. There's a lot of good trucker movies too.
Oh, come on. What about Over the Top by Sylvester Stallone? Wasn't so good, was it? I suppose it was all right. But
Over the Top.
Don't you remember
yeah.
that, where he was an arm wrestling truck driver?
Yeah. That was kind of a
Yeah.
cheesy. Yeah, it was like to get to a
What was that
wrestling
one with
boxing match.
fucking Rutger Hauer? And he's a fucking serial killer. The Hitcher. The Hitcher.
The Hitcher.
But he stole a truck in there and fucking tied a girl between the fucking trailer and the fucking tractor and fucking pulled her apart like they used to do with fucking teams of horses back in the Roman days.
Mm.
Oh, that was
Drawn and quartered.
What'd you say? There was
Drawn
another
and
movie
quartered.
called Joyride that did that. What was it? Let's see. You had White Line Fever. That was a good one. You had Convoy with Chris Christopherson. Really good movie.
You think so?
That had.
Oh, it's terrible. As bad an actor as he was a singer.
I've actually never seen a good trucker movie.
Breaker with Chuck Norris.
Like I said, I've actually never seen a good trucker movie.
It's an appreciation, acquired taste, I guess.
I guess so.
I thought Convoy was okay. I mean, you know.
It was okay. You know, I kind of considered Convoy and almost all the rest of them after school special quality.
JR said Black Dog. Yeah, that was Patrick Swayze and Randy Travis. Yeah, that was an okay movie. That had Meatloaf in it.
Oh, if it had Meatloaf, it's got to be good. What's for dinner? Meatloaf.
Meatloaf.
That's the only movie I ever remember seeing Meatloaf in, to be honest. But I'm sure it was in other stuff. But
you know, that movie is like the gay pride freaking, you know, it's their version of Tombstone.
Let's see. You
Sweet transvestite, transsexual from Transylvania.
Mouth the Gape 8 says Maximum Overdrive. That movie.
It had a truck in it, but it wasn't really a trucker movie.
That's what I was going to say.
A lot of trucks in it. What are you talking? There's a lot of trucks.
Oh, come on.
That's what I was going to say. Would you consider that a trucker movie or just a movie with truckers?
There was no truckers driving those trucks.
Yeah.
Well, there were truckers in Mad Max too.
Mad Max.
Oh, yeah, with the fuel truck.
Get the gasoline. Yeah.
Yeah. The Pick of Destiny, says Tim Elgato. So Meatloaf was in another movie apparently. Yeah, I didn't really keep up with Meatloaf for his career. So
yeah, Meatloaf had a big fight with his record company and said "fuck you," and went and coached what was it, girls volleyball?
Yeah,
something like that. Until the term of his contract was over, and then he had one more album. and finally retired.
Reverend 20p says he was also in the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
That's what we were talking about already.
Is that the movie with Tim Curry in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, my favorite Tim Curry movie, even though he's, he plays for the other team, is when he was the devil in that Tom Hanks movie from way the
Legend.
back.
Legend. Yeah.
Legend. He was probably about the best devil ever.
Oh, the big suit with the horns and yeah, I remember that fucking movie. His voice, fuck man.
Legend was a really good movie. Yeah.
It's sad to see what happened to Tim Curry. Have any of you guys seen him lately?
No.
He had a massive stroke, I think, so one side of his face.
Oh.
Yeah.
You remember Clash of the Titans?
Yes. Yes.
I rewatched that. It used to be a really, I thought it was an amazing movie back in the day. I rewatched it. Didn't do the same thing for me.
Oh, Mouth Agape Ape, I didn't scoff. I actually love Maximum Overdrive. That's like one of my favorite movies. I love the premise. I think they could have executed it a little bit more creatively, though.
That was just a movie to sell an AC/DC album.
Yeah. I mean, I never got the whole
Death
thing
Race
about
2000 with David Carradine.
I never got the whole, okay, these two newlyweds are driving a shitty Malibu, and every car and truck's coming to life, but yet the Malibu that they're in never comes to life. So it's like they're just driving a machine through a machine coming to life apocalypse setting, and okay. Plus, the trucks are aware that the humans are in the truck stop, but yet they don't smash the truck stop up and kill them and move on. Movie
A
logic.
couple of months ago, Hidden MGTOW played Death Race 2000 on its Sunday Night Cine.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, it was great.
Another Sylvester Stallone movie, isn't it?
The best, absolute best car or machine coming to life and killing movie is
Christine.
Christine is
Oh.
number one, and number two is fucking what is it? The Space Odyssey. I can't remember the first part of it though.
Oh, Hal 2000 or whatever.
Yeah. It's like
yeah. Closing count. Oh no, not fuck.
No, but it's when hell comes to life and fucking kills the astronauts and shit.
How?
Oh,
What the fuck movie is that?
Dave.
I know what you're talking about.
Dave.
Do that, Dave.
Exactly.
I can't do that, Dave.
What are you doing, Dave?
Yes. What is that movie?
2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah.
Not the remake, but not the sequel, but the original one.
Didn't they do
the scene at the beginning with Agape throwing the bone in the air?
Yep.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom,
Didn't they do a similar movie where didn't they do a similar movie where hell came to life in that fashion and it tried to keep the family inside?
Wasn't it a house? Yeah.
Like the house had artificial intelligence and it tried to keep the family from escaping. I don't know. Maybe
Didn't the house breed with the wife or something like that in that movie?
I don't know.
I think it did. It was like weird. That's fucking weird shit.
Now, if we're talking about astronaut movies, what was that movie with Tom Hanks? I think it was Tom Hanks. Yeah.
Apollo 13.
Apollo 13. Yeah, that was a good movie.
That was a true story.
That was a really good movie. Probably one of the only Tom
That's
Hanks
what makes it a
movies
good
I
movie.
like.
Pedophile in Greece.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not a Tom Hanks fan at all, but you can't lie. His old stuff was pretty good.
Only because they picked him to be.
Yeah.
They could have put you in that role.
I like
Give you the
Forrest Gump,
lines.
but I will no longer support Tom Hanks in anything. But I did like
Fuck no.
Forrest Gump,
Good.
yeah,
Good
that was a
enough.
good movie. Toy Story, where he did the voice
Jenny,
of Woody. But
you gave me HIV, Jenny.
yeah, I don't support any of that anymore because of all that. Same thing for Jim Carrey. I don't watch any of his stuff anymore either.
Well, Jim Carrey's just a political nutball. He, as far as I know, he hasn't,
Yeah.
Done the child molestation.
They all
or
have.
any of that stuff.
Now I like Dumb and Dumber. That's a good movie. The Mask was way too corny. I didn't really care for that movie. Cameron Diaz was probably the only reason I watched it.
Lloyd, just when I think you can't get any dumber, you go and redeem yourself.
He traded the Mike Cox van for a scooter.
I get 100 miles a gallon on this hog.
Oh God!
I love that movie too.
Traded it to some kid.
Oh my God, Riggs is here.
Hey Riggs, how's it going, Riggsy?
Riggsy. The Cable Guy was a corny movie. It was all right. His Ace Ventura movies,
Liar Liar was really a fucking good take on the divorce industry, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a shame that chick that they had playing the lead turned out to be a lesbian. She had some honkers on her. My God, those were huge milkers.
You boob man, Brandon?
Yeah, 2023 an Ape Odyssey.
An Ape Odyssey.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like Will Ferrell. He faded out around the mid 2000s.
It wasn't funny.
Yeah, I mean he had a few good movies that I laughed at. I don't get the obsession with Elf. I don't understand that one. A Christmas movie to me has got to be serious. That movie was stupid.
Serious? No.
A Christmas Story was a great
A Christmas
movie.
Story
Yeah.
is the best Christmas movie ever.
Yeah, it's the gold standard.
I've never seen the number 23.
I mean, it's. Oh, is that the movie Bird Box with Sandra Bullock? No, that ain't the same movie. Is that what it's called, Bird Box?
You know the worst astronaut movie ever?
What's that?
Gravity.
Never saw it.
You didn't miss a damn thing. It's a Sandra Bullock movie too.
Oh God.
It was fucking horrible.
Oh shit.
I only liked her in Speed.
Yeah, Speed was a good movie.
Speed was a good movie, but Sandra Bullock is not my favorite person.
What was that movie she did where she was a sex object on the what was that movie?
That she was a what?
She was going incognito as like this chick in a what was that movie?
Oh God!
Miscongeniality.
Discongenial, yeah.
Oh my God! That
Those
was a
were
horrible
You
movie.
watched a lot of date movies. Just saying.
I did
You
what
could have
now?
been watching Tombstone, but you were watching Miscongeniality.
No, I know
Yeah.
I'm familiar with the movie. I've never seen it.
Yeah, yeah.
know-
Nice
I don't-
recovery. Nice
I
recovery.
don't watch those kind of movies. I don't care for those types of movies. It destroys my it makes me lose brain cells when I watch them.
Now, there's a guy I haven't made up my mind if I like him or hate him, and that's George Clooney.
George Clooney.
Ugh.
Because I liked George Clooney in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great fucking movie.
Ocean's 11.
Oh Brother, Art Thou
Yeah,
is one of the best
Ocean's
movies
11
ever.
was a remake of a 60s movie, so
Yeah, it was already
so
a good story, right?
it was a good story, but it wasn't the Rat Pack, and it just wasn't the same.
Right. Okay.
You know, because you could believe that Sammy Davis Jr. and Frank Sinatra and stuff were fucking around in Vegas, you know?
Yeah.
Of course.
Whereas the modern one, you know.
Andy, come on, Andy.
What's he saying? What's he saying?
Wow, the truth about me is revealed. I'm only familiar with that movie. I've never
Miscongeniality, Indy.
Yeah.
Miscongeniality.
I've never seen it.
Change his name to Miscongeniality.
I'm just familiar with it. I've never seen it.
Likely story. I ain't buying it.
Flicks.
I ain't buying it.
I don't watch chick flicks. I've never even seen Legally Blonde. I don't watch those types of movies. They make me lose
Babysitter's
brain
Club.
cells.
You watch the Babysitter's Club?
Who?
You heard me.
No, I
You
really
heard the
really didn't.
Babysitter's Club.
What is that?
I don't know.
I've never seen it.
You know. You're just playing. You're just playing coy
really
with
don't.
me.
I really don't. I couldn't tell you who was in it either. I don't know.
It was like Dana Plato.
I don't even know who that is.
How about Deuce
Fucking
Bigelow,
chick
Mayor
from,
Bigelow?
No, not a big fan of Rob Schneider. He's all right, but his movies.
I'm not a big fan of Rob
That was
Schneider
pretty funny.
either, but that's a fucking great movie.
I'm sorry. There seems to be some type of mistake. Did you say steak? Big fat lady. Fucking 500-pound woman.
Oh man. No, I don't watch chick flicks. That shit melts my brain. I can't. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I like Deuce Bigelow. That was good.
Now the only I guess you would call it. I don't know. Maybe you call it Mean Girls, chick flick.
Yeah, that's a chick flick.
Yeah, I seen that when I was like a teenager, but only because I was attracted to Lindsay Lohan. I didn't like it.
Lilo.
When I was blue pilled, I watched it because I was attracted to Lindsay Lohan. But
That's okay.
I haven't seen that movie in like 20 years, so I couldn't tell you. Nothing's worse than Twilight Saga, says Tim. Never
Thank
seen
you very
Twilight.
much.
Never seen Twilight. Couldn't tell you what it's about.
We all done, Brandon?
Yeah, I gotta pull out here just a bit. Close the doors.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants movie, he says.
Who said that?
God, Indy.
Indy?
Yes. you pulled Indy. You've corrupted Indy with your movie watching.
Eat, pray, love.
Oh my God! What have you done, Indy? What have you done to Indy?
Indy
No,
knows
sir.
things.
No, Riggs. I sure as hell have never seen Brokeback Mountain and don't care to watch Brokeback Mountain. No, I don't think so, bud.
So
That's
you're a
not a
big Heath Ledger fan.
no. No thanks. No, ma'am. I can't believe you've corrupted Indy. You and Chris have corrupted Indy with your movie watching.
We did no such thing. Indy's a man of culture.
Oh my God, it's a movie. It's just a movie.
There's two things. There's two things that are going to take a long time to live down.
Oh my God.
You watching Tombstone and fucking Mr. Piddle's name.
No, my God. Did you really just compare me to that incident?
You're going to, well, it's going to take a while before that moniker goes away.
Did you really just compare me to the guy that flashed the camera on whose stream?
That was Chris's stream. Yeah.
Why would you compare me to that?
It's just two things that are going to hang around for a while, man.
Chat right now. If anybody wants my address, my email address, or where I live, and you have a copy of Tombstone, please send it to my address, and I will watch it. We will stream it, and you will see my reaction live to Tombstone. How does that sound, chat and panel?
Press 1.
Yes, press 1. I tell you what. If we get 100 followers over on Rumble, we'll stream it.
Oh, now you're fucking being shameless.
There you go.
You know, the thing is, though, I mean, if you haven't seen it already, I'm not sure you should be able to watch it. I mean, it's that important. It's that important. So I think you're banned. You can't watch it.
Oh my God. Oh jeez.
You got to turn in your man card.
Turn in my man card. Jeez.
Yep. You turn in your man card.
Oh my God.
You skipped a grade somehow. I don't know how, but you've fallen through the cracks.
Like I said, I don't watch a whole lot of movies. I don't have time to.
We've somehow failed you.
Oh my gosh.
Got to go back to fucking step C before you get to step D.
I wore out 3 CDs. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's no way. Oh. Riggs, look what you started.
What's Riggs saying?
I blame Riggs. I blame Riggs for it.
How's Riggs? How are you enjoying your time, Riggs?
For the debauchery.
Give us a fucking update.
Oh. So, gentlemen, get us to 100 followers on Rumble, and we will stream Tombstone if I can find a copy of it.
Yeah,
just to appease the mob, because we have some people here who takes it that seriously. I don't know why. It's just a movie, but yeah. You want my address if you want.
Just seems a little shameless self-promotion there, man. I don't know about that.
Well,
it's like saying if I don't get enough likes,
I mean,
I don't get enough likes, I'm gonna stop the stream.
I'm not talking about liking or whatever. I'm just saying so we can stream. Period.
Oh.
No, just so we can stream. Period. Because I don't have the followers to stream on Rumble, and I don't think YouTube was gonna let me watch it on here. So yeah, we'll watch it on a site where I think that we're pretty safe to watch stuff like that.
Gentlemen, I'd like to tell you that you will never have periods streamed here.
Oh, wow.
You'll never have what streamed?
Periods.
Oh.
Like Menzies?
Wait, what?
Yeah, because Outlaw said You know, he's just, you know, wants to, you know, he needs 100 stubs to stream, period. And I'm telling you
Oh,
guys right now
that's
that you
fucking
will
Oh,
sick.
never see fucking period streamed in my
oh,
stream.
oh. I don't know.
Oh, Jesus, Brandon.
Nobody wants to see that. I hope nobody
Well
wants.
played, sir. Well played.
No, yeah. Get us if we get the Rumble channel to 100 likes, or not likes, 100 followers, then yeah, we'll stream Tombstone and everybody can hop in. We'll do like a Friday night movie night or something as to a way to celebrate finally getting on Rumble and streaming. So that's my gift to you guys, because apparently I've stirred up a mafia here in the group. So
We get gifts? Nice.
Hey,
well, I mean, we could
there's
do
no
it here.
mafia involved. You know, you're just the one that doesn't like fucking American movies.
I just haven't seen it.
Right?
No, I don't. And then I don't
Americana.
like it. It's just I've never seen it.
Yeah, that cowboy movie is, you know, it's classic.
You must be a communist.
Well, we can watch it here, but I don't think YouTube will allow me to stream the whole movie. I'm pretty sure I'll get a copyright strike.
You pinko communist.
No, I've just never seen it. It ain't that I don't. How can I like something
Look at this
dislike something I've
fucking
never
asshole.
Can't
How-
see it. Tell me all about it.
How could I like or dislike something I've never seen?
I don't know. You like
Yeah,
pussy, right?
Yeah. Not anymore since I'm practicing Newtown. I don't go seeking it.
Did you guys see what Pookie and Ray Ray just did in front of my car? I mean, in front of my truck.
I did not, Brandon. Please describe.
Uh-uh.
Describe for the visually impaired, please.
Yeah. Well, you see that
Riggs.
red car?
Riggs,
That's a Mercedes 4-door, like C250. It's a cheap ass Mercedes, but it's still a Mercedes. Pookie and Ray Ray in this Nissan up here, this Nissan Versa, cut between my bumper and that fucking Mercedes, and neither one of us have moved because he wanted to be first to go around the corner here at the red light.
Oh,
It's self-important.
Riggs, I have never seen The Human Centipede either, and nor do I want to.
You wore out 3 CDs of that fucking movie.
What, Human Centipede?
Yeah. It says so in chat.
That's not a movie I ever want to watch. I don't want to know anything about it. I'm good, brother. I don't want to watch it.
Is that what Riggs has been experiencing over there? Human Centipede?
I don't know. I really don't. I don't even
for an
know.
update.
I really don't even know what the Human Centipede is, nor do I want to know. Because it sounds like something nasty, like it's gonna give me
It's nightmare fuel, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, there's another fine young lady over there on the corner.
Human Centipede.
Making sure that the
working girl.
Yeah.
Human Centipede is like a live-action depiction of munging. What is munging, Riggs?
Sex work is real work, Brandon.
Hey, you don't want to know. You don't want to look that up. It's a bad. It's bad.
Munging? Yeah.
Riggs, why?
It's akin to felching.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't want to know. You just don't want to know, outlaw.
Oh.
It's not like Tombstone.
Oh my God, these terms.
Some things are best left unsaid.
Yeah.
Poor little outlaw is going to get corrupted. Riggs.
Oh no.
He's trying to groom you into be Frank's replacement. Don't fall for it.
I don't think I could take Frank's place here.
Well, you couldn't take his place, but you know, monkey branching and all that.
Riggs is practicing Briffault's law.
Riggs is looking up shit. He or MGTOW is looking up shit he shouldn't be looking at. You're not old enough for that. Don't be looking.
I don't want to look it up. I don't want to
No,
know.
it's bad. It's bad.
No, I'm 34 and I don't want to know what it is.
You really don't.
No.
It don't even sound like anything pleasant.
It's not. It's very, very bad.
Very bad man. Very, very bad man.
Huh. Okay, I'm done with the internet for today.
You looked. You shouldn't have looked. We told you not to look.
Okay, I'm done for the day.
That's enough internet for one day.
I think that's enough for today.
Like a little kid. Tell him not to touch it. He has to
He's gonna keep trying to touch it. Yep.
Yeah. We should have told him to go.
Okay, I don't think
his defiance would have kept him safe.
Okay, that's enough for today. That's just that is like the definition of demoralization.
Riggs is going to turn you out, outlaw.
Riggs, why? That's like oh my god, that's like something people who don't have a conscience does.
That's a Tuesday night for Riggs.
Oh my god. Yes, Indy. Sometimes my curiosity backfires too, and I knew better. I knew I shouldn't have asked what that meant.
You knew better.
I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I looked it up. Oh God, that's just, why would people do that?
Kink.
Why would people just do that? Like, oh Jesus Christ! I need to take a shower after reading that. It's too late, Tim Elgato. It brother, it's too late. Brother.
Now, no matter what anyone tells you, do not look up Two Girls, One Cup. You don't want to see that either.
I know what that is, and I wish I hadn't looked that up too.
I get the fuck you, big boy from Riggs.
Riggs.
Fuck you, big boy. Kill your mother, okay?
He loves to see other people suffer.
Yeah, he likes to make you cringe.
Oh God. Hey, look! A Wendy's. A Wendy's is in Las Vegas. Nice.
Hey,
I try to get that image out of my head.
Hey, MGTOW. Also, don't look up a blue waffle.
I have looked it up.
Don't look up something called Mr. Hands either.
No, please don't. No.
Mr. Hands. Yeah.
Mr. Hands.
Mr. Hands. Do you know what that is?
What was it called now?
Mr. Hands.
No.
Don't look it up.
It's nothing too dirty, but it's pretty disgusting.
I got to get the image out of my head now of munging. I can't believe we have people that's that demoralized that would do that. That's just.
It's not demoralized, man. It's degenerate. Is the word you're looking for.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the word. That's the word.
Oh, and there's
deplorables.
Mr. Hands, you might like that story because he gets what he deserves. So.
Oh my God. I think I'm going to throw up after reading that definition. Oh my God. That pushed it, Riggs. That really, I think, did it for me for the rest of the internet for the day. I literally feel sick to my stomach after reading that.
You won't be able to eat dinner. Outlaw, you're not touching your chicken fried steak. Are you not hungry? You're not feeling well.
Oh my God.
More baked beans, Outlaw?
Oh, please stop.
Now, Outlaw, he wants refried beans.
With extra corn. Oh, yeah.
Riggs, don't describe stuff. Stop. No. Oh, Jesus. Why?
Well, the biggest question, I think, is why in the hell did they make it into a movie? I mean, what the kind of depraved shit is that?
They made it into a movie?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. What do you think Human Centipede's about?
Oh.
And here's the bad part, Outlaw. They made 3 Human Centipede movies.
3 of them, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Why do we live in such
was a popular series.
I could have went the rest of my life without knowing this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you would have.
you
It would
easily
have been
could have gone the rest
unfulfilled.
of your life.
Thanks. Oh, God. And it involves a very thing that I hate. Maggots.
Faggots.
Oh, you're talking about the maggots in the. Oh, that's different.
Oh, yes.
No, it gets worse. It gets worse.
Yes.
What, are you watching it now, Outlaw?
No. I'm watching the pretty restaurant right here.
Can't look away, eh? Can't look away. Like a train wreck.
I'm looking at the Jack restaurant in front of Brandon, and I'm not thinking about it, and I'm not trying to picture it because I'm getting sick to my stomach, and I think I'm close to throwing up. I really am. So we're just gonna watch the Las Vegas scenery, enjoy the nice ride, and try to put the munging out of my head.
Why are you so squeamish?
Oh my God.
Speaking of sick bastards, where's Frank?
Frank. Oh, shit.
Riggs won't let him out today.
Riggs won't let him come up for air.
Nope. He's been a naughty gimp.
Oh, God. Ooh.
Hey, it's Dean Martin Drive.
Oh, God. Oh.
Hamster, did you look it up?
I looked it up. I wasn't aware of that particular thing, but yeah, that's pretty bad.
You shouldn't have looked it up, Hamster.
That's
You
pretty
shouldn't have
bad.
done
Yeah.
it.
And we're oh my God, just
Your ISP has now just flagged you.
Hopefully you
FBI. It
didn't.
wasn't me. I was suggested to look it up. It was not me.
Hopefully you didn't look it up on your work computer, hamster.
Oh no.
Oh God. Talking about Mungie.
No. The that movie is about something similar, but you're just gonna have to look it up when your stomach feels better. There's no other
Oh,
way. Human caterpillar. Yeah.
Don't look it up.
there's another
Don't look
term
it up.
for it.
Do not look it up.
God, yeah, I've lost my appetite for the rest of the day. I don't know. That was pretty bad, Riggs. That's probably the worst thing I've ever heard you sell me to not look up while I simultaneously telling me to look it up.
The rule of thumb is never open a link that Riggs posts.
Oh.
We all know this.
Yeah.
Oh, why? Why would you cast this evil before my eyes?
That reaction right there.
Yeah.
Fucking enabling him.
Oh. Riggs. Jesus Christ.
Don't enable him.
Dean Martin Drive.
Later, Tim.
Yeah, see you later, brother.
Bye, Tim. Don't look that up either.
Is that an unfinished highway?
It is.
Bridge to nowhere. 55 mile an hour, go.
It'll go somewhere eventually, but just not today.
Uh-huh.
You have to hold 55 mile an hour.
Mm-hmm.
You'll jump it. Was that the Blue Oyster Casino to the left? There's a lesbian in a Jeep.
Didn't look at it. Whoever it is.
Oh, you guys, in your terms.
Human rigipede.
Oh, God almighty. I can't believe this shit exists. Jesus Christ, dude.
All right, I'm headed south out of Las Vegas. Is there a Love's on Highway 15? Because it's taken me. It's going to take me fucking into California, and then I'll be driving north on the fucking 101. Which is a lot shorter, but it's going to, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Is there Love's on Highway 15 south, heading out of Las Vegas, that has a repair station in it?
What did you break?
It looks like everything to do with my automatic brake system and my fucking cruise control is no longer working. I'm going to park it for a while, and hopefully it's just fucking condensation, because I was parked on an incline and there's condensation in the airlines.
Mm-hmm. There is no Love's
But if
south on
that's
15.
all right, shit. How far into California do I have to go before I get to that Love's?
Let me see.
Because I know there's a Love's on 15 inside California.
All right. Oh, shit. It's a ways.
I've got 4 hours, which I can go 200 miles.
It's over in Barstow. It's got truck care there, so.
Yeah, how far is Barstow from LA? Do you know?
Oh, God, it only looks like a couple hours, maybe?
Oh, good.
Yeah, so it's just
Hopefully
on 15. Yeah.
He's going to find a crossroad trucker to demonstrate his might.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what these truck care guys are going to do for us here.
Well, they're the guys that have the maintenance contract with my company.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Just wondering what the services are here. No, it looks like they got everything.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah, Barstow. Find some crossroad trucker. Show me his might.
I'm leaving Las Vegas.
Yes, you are. All right, let me get rid of this. Shit, you got to go around the Mojave Desert. Oh, God.
Yeah. Well, the thing about this that really sucks is I can't use my cruise control.
Oh, yeah. It says it is 2 hours, 24 minutes from Las Vegas.
Right, so about 3 hours for me. Got it. I lost both my cab and my fucking trailer anti-lock brake system. My hill assist is off, and my cruise control is dead. And also the computer-aided automatic collision system is offline.
So computer Karen says if you shut the truck off, it may reset. But...
I've restarted the truck a couple of times.
Oh, okay. Did you blow a breaker?
No, I didn't suck anything.
Oh, God. You're terrible.
Thank you.
Coupon Karen says he's backstage.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And thank Hamster, too.
Hey.
Yeah. Save the day, Hamster.
He's a helpful hamster.
I am.
Like I said, there's a lot of moving parts behind the scenes.
Well, I need to make a phone call. So I will be right back, folks.
We'll be here.
Oh, God. Yeah, I had to take a moment there on that one. God bless, man. That was just... Oh my God! How do things like that exist? Anybody else here? Hemi, Hamster?
No,
you
you're
guys?
all alone. You're all alone.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
no one here. No one here. Just you, Outlaw.
Oh.
Miss Congeniality.
Never seen that one. I'm familiar with it, but I've never seen
It's your name.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Yes. I'm joking.
No, I was thinking that Brandon Trank changed my name.
He didn't do that.
Oh my God, he did. Oh my God. I have never sat down and watched that Sandra Bullock movie. I'm familiar with it, but I've never watched it.
You watched it standing up.
No, never seen it. I've never watched Legally Blonde. I've never
You
watched.
remember that? You remember that part in it where she wins the beauty pageant?
No.
Ah, I almost caught you. Yes, you do.
No, I really don't. I don't remember it. I've never seen it. Does that mean you've seen it?
May or may not have.
Oh, so you have seen it, huh?
Married man. Of course, I had to watch all those shitty movies.
I've never seen it. I couldn't tell you, honestly. In all sincerity, because I've never seen it. I think I'd lose brain cells watching that crap. Mean Girls is the only thing close to it that I've ever seen. And even that was a stupid movie. So until Mr. Brandon here returns, we will read your comments. And again, gentlemen, if you have any questions, we'll try to answer them as best we can. So let's see what you guys here in the comments say. Riggs, Jesus Christ. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. Reverend 20p says human rigipede. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. There ain't nobody really commenting nothing. So I guess until you guys ask some questions or whatever, I don't know.
And he's back.
Yes, I've done my due diligence. Because the regulations on your truck is if your ABS goes out on you,
Yep.
you have to make your way to the closest repair station or the nearest repair station. And Barstow's the first repair station, so away we go. Because they have a
Did
DOT
they call
inspection
ahead for you?
station. Yeah, they have
Good.
a DOT inspection station here in at the Nevada California border.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a possibility I may have to do some fast talking.
Well,
But anyways, that lovely place that I got to drop in, it's just a gift that keeps on giving.
like herpes.
Yep. At least the air conditioner's still working.
Shoot.
And down here in a bit, we're going to get to see the world's largest bird cooking station. And what I mean by that is they have this power station down here that has this giant tower and a field of mirrors all around it that focus the sunlight on the tower. And of course, it boils water, makes a turbine go round and round. But whenever a bird flies through that sunlight, which they can't see until they fly into it, they get cooked. Save the planet. That's right. Kill all the wildlife, but save the planet. Somebody is stopped in the middle lane of traffic. Their freaking car just died on them. That's a PT Cruiser. Their grandma with a PT Cruiser stopped in the fucking middle lane of the fucking freeway. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir, we can. Sorry, I was on
Okay.
mute.
Yeah, it's just like, did everybody take off?
I'm not sure. I can't see. I'm only seeing your feed, but
Okay. We still got Outlaw.
I think Outlaw's cooking dinner
Yeah.
or something.
It just got
Maybe getting
really
yelled at
quiet.
by mom.
Yeah, and I was talking. And I thought maybe my fucking thing fucked up when I
No,
was on
you're
the
all
phone.
good. So Grandma on the PT Cruiser, that's not a good place to be, Grandma.
No, no, no. Let's call the tow truck immediately. Why, if your car's dying, why not go to the side of the road?
Yeah. I panicked.
Unbelievable. That kind of person needs to have their license taken away. Danger to themselves and others. Welcome to California. And that's right, we have to slow down. It's 55 miles an hour for trucks in California. It's a truck full of trucks. Off to your left is the bird cooking station we were talking about earlier. See the way the sunlight makes that freaking thing glow? Imagine you're a little bird flying along, a hawk chasing a sparrow, and you guys fly right into that shit. You're cooked before you realize anything's bad.
It's sad.
Oh, it's fucking horrible. They just don't, and they built 3 of them. And after they fucking found out how bad it was, they just, oh, we'll build more. And those are just the ones that I see on the side of the highway. What about in the middle of the nowhere in these deserts? Well, they probably got 20 more of these sons of bitches out there. Got to keep the lights on in LA. There goes the super trucker. Hey, I got beef.
Look, it's a truck centipede.
Yep.
Oh my God, no.
They're all humping each other. Look.
No, stop.
Nose to tail, the nose to tail. My goodness gracious.
Christ. You, oh my God.
Coming up here on our right, once we get around this corner, is the lovely mountain that they're tearing down just to get the lithium out of it. That's right, folks. They're tearing down an entire fucking mountain, taking the lithium out and piling the dirt in a nice, beautiful square pile.
So they're making a smaller mountain?
Yes, they're making a smaller mountain. And California, in its infinite wisdom, decided to put that California border checkpoint right at the base of a long fucking steep incline. That way you could hit it going at fucking about 25 miles an hour and then try and accelerate up this hill.
Burning more fuel. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Leave it to those Californians.
See, you're looking ahead. When I first made this drive back in 1980 something, 85, there was a mountain right there in front of us. Now there's not.
Amazing. We need our iPhones, Brandon. We need our iPhones.
Oh, you're a fucking brother. Why did you cut me off like that and then get over at the last minute?
Ah, pup trailer. Tandem. Tycoon. Nice.
The Walmart truck up there is from my company, and the motherfucker stayed in the second, in the middle lane long enough that I couldn't get over in time, and I lost fucking 18 miles an hour because of him.
You truckers are cutthroat.
Yeah. And over here, you can see what looks like a stepped pyramid. That's the new mountain. After they get all the lithium out of it.
Like an Aztec pyramid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Thousands of years from now, they'll come back and look at these things and think they were great, structures to honor a god or something.
I wonder who we were worshiping.
The dollar.
Who was this Greta Thunberg goddess?
How dare you?
How dare you?
We were showing Outlaw last night, the Greta Thunberg fucking Schmiegel memes. My precious.
Oh my god.
It's so perfect, isn't it?
It sure is. Oh my goodness. Fucking doppelganger.
Yeah, it does. Ooh. Where did that video go?
What, Tombstone? We watching Tombstone?
No, not yet.
Now you must be watching Miss Congeniality again.
No, there was a. Who was it that posted that? It was. Who posted it? The RSVP podcast. I have no idea who that is. Anyway, he posted a clip of a BLM activist says looting from designer store is reparations. And they're reporting that in Chicago.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them claiming that looting is reparations.
Looting, it's from Fox News reporting in Chicago. So the chaos continues, folks.
You know what the answer to looting is?
Martial law.
Hmm.
Root Koreans.
Yeah. Yeah, you get people who ain't going to take this stuff lying down. They're going to shoot.
Well, the answer to looting actually is martial law.
Yeah.
Typically, that has been the answer to looting historically, and it's done a very good job. 10, 20 people get, put in the grave.
Mm-hmm.
It stops.
Sends a message.
Mm-hmm.
Get your point across. An armed society is a polite society.
Yep.
Here in Canada, we'd have to like beat them back with a snow shovel, but
Well, when you live in a country like the U.S. where they've made the laws so soft on punishing criminals, and you decide to deal with these people on your own terms and conditions, some people are going to say,
you then become the criminal.
Yeah. Well, some people are going to see it as worth it to shoot these people and defend what's theirs.
Well, you watch what happens if they stop denying these insurance claims.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a hard fucking restart on my truck here.
Yeah.
There's a rest area up ahead. For those of you from Illinois, a oasis.
Oasis.
Midnight at the oasis. Sing your hamster to bed. He might be just a furry rodent, but his voice is super great.
Your hard reset. Do you disconnect the battery or something?
Yeah, I got a switch in here that'll let me disconnect the battery. But obviously, you got to be stopped to use it.
Yeah, I guess might help. Did we lose our hamster?
There is no hamster here anymore. The rodent went to go get cheese.
We lost,
Oh,
we lost our rodent, did we?
Yep.
hamster.
Things just aren't the same.
Hamster, come back. Hamster, come back. Hamster's not coming back, is he?
He'll be back tomorrow.
Probably went to do one of his this is your captain speaking things.
Either that or he ran out of torpedoes.
Yeah. Guinness run. You haven't seen in a bit. I haven't seen Shafis and his big cock in a while. Where's he been at?
Shathis was on, I think, maybe Sunday. He was on.
Okay.
Shathis started making his own videos. You guys should watch them.
He did? Oh, I have not seen. I'm going to have to check it out.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Shathis
Big cock videos?
Yeah, he's making big cock videos.
Wow.
I don't think I have his. I don't think I have his channel. I follow his channel. Does he have a
Irish Viking is what his real name is.
Irish Viking is the channel. I think.
See if I think I'm subscribed to him. See, yeah.
I never took to the rebranding.
No, I don't have a. I'm gonna need a link to his channel. See if I'm subscribed to him. So if anybody in the description or the chat down below could stream me his or could send me the link to his channel, I'll get it out in a minute. That'd be great. Irish Vikings, there, Sergeant Grinch.
Irish Viking.
So if anybody has the link to his channel, I'll go over there and see if I don't know if I'm subscribed or not. I need to see if I am. And I can't find his channel by simply looking up his name.
All right, let's give this a few minutes.
You can blame it all on me. You can me.
Fuck, I knew this was gonna happen.
I'm on a live stream, Mom. What happened? What happened, Brandon?
Oh, they took away my fucking they took away my fucking stop tomorrow in Oakland.
Oh, because of the mechanical problem?
Yeah.
Because they know they're going to break something.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. So that means you got to relay this trailer to somebody?
Yeah, I gotta meet somebody there at the fucking Loves in Barstow.
Got to talk to somebody.
What to somebody? Talk to somebody.
It's at 178 Barstow, California.
So that cuts into your pocketbook, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Fucking both the front end and the back end of this fucking trip is
Talk to
sucking
somebody.
ass.
Talk to somebody.
This is really hurting our savings goals, Brandon.
Well, next week is not going to be a savings week. That's for sure. It's not going to be $1,000 week like everything has been.
Need to speak to somebody who's Chinese, please.
You know, we got bills to pay, Brandon. Come on now.
Actually, I don't have any bills. I have one bill. I have my fucking phone bill.
Your cell phone.
Yeah, that's my only bill. Is my cell phone.
That's not a bad place to be. Kind of like a high school kid.
Yeah. I don't charge anything. Anytime I need more money than I have on me in my pocket, I use my debit card. So it's like straight out of my checking account.
Right. Right.
Need to speak to somebody, please.
You must be getting rich though, man. Socking away your money every month.
Getting rich? I don't know about that, but I'm certainly saving towards my goals.
Yes.
Hey, look, it's a car full of sluts.
I
like sluts.
Mm-hmm. You can blame it all on me.
Oh my God.
And I just can't live now.
You still got the air?
Ah, that was it. The fucking hard restart fucking fixed it.
Yeah. Computers, baby, computers.
Computers.
It's all fixed. Make your phone call. See if you can get your job back.
Yeah.
You can blame it on. You just can't live without you.
Good old computers, man. Just give them a fucking restart.
That stupid song's stuck in my head now. Damn it.
Which one?
That you can blame it all on me. There was some. I don't know how it goes, but that's basically it.
Oh,
There no just keep living. Bow, wow, 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 baby, come back. Bow, wow, wow. Any kind of fool can see. I think because I said hamster come back and that song automatically popped into my head.
oh yeah.
I hate it. Ay.
Well, serenading him is one way to get him back.
Well, I can't do any of that, but I know somebody who can.
But we all, none of us want to be exposed to your singing, though. So.
Oh, wow.
Wow!
Oh, my God. Wow. Ouch.
Listen, Indy will back me up on this one.
Wow.
Indy, where are you, brother?
Wow. You guys, man.
I need a little backup here, Indy.
You guys. I mean, I can't believe this.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you say that, sir?
Because we truly love you, Outlaw. If we didn't care, we would let you go on and make a fool of yourself.
Uh-huh.
We do care.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear God. Okay.
Is that
Okay.
my boy backing me up?
Okay, Andy.
That's my boy. Thanks, Indy.
Okay.
See?
Look.
No, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
Look at these guys, man. Like,
I told you. Indy is a man of culture. He
oh,
knows.
oh.
He knows.
So I'm not, huh?
Oh, I don't know what culture that is, but no, I would.
Oh, jeez.
Can you read me what he said?
Yeah, sure. I'll read you what he said. What did I come back to? I'll be back when I'm muted.
When Outlaw's muted? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. See, we're losing audience because you're singing Outlaw. You got to stop.
Uh-huh. Oh, jeez.
We're losing ratings.
Oh, jeez.
Mitchell's been busy on the Discord this afternoon.
I haven't noticed. I haven't been over there.
Yeah. No, he's been bombing away. He's still hanging out in Alberta. Did your Scruffy come back to visit?
Mm-mm.
No?
No.
He didn't like your singing either.
Oh,
What, my
oh, wow.
I
I
think
can't believe this, man.
I like your singing.
Oh, come on. Don't gas him up.
Oh, come
Yeah,
on.
I think he's got a nice voice.
I can't believe how harsh he is, man. I was just like, yeah, buddy, maybe singing's not for you, but no, it's just, no, you can't fucking sing. Just shut up.
Just stop. Just stop.
Yeah, like, wow. It's just so brutal.
Who told you that?
Stop.
Yeah, look at it.
Listen, Brandon's just keeping open an option for another Christmas album. That's all.
Hey, if I let Hamster play the organ, I'm going to let you sing. You know, we don't have a very fucking high bar around here, but I actually like your singing.
The bar's so low.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. Betrayed by
Yeah.
my own
I don't know. Somebody ought to tell Outlaw the truth. Brandon's just gassing him up.
I can't believe this. Betrayed by my own boys.
What's up?
Hi,
There.
Tim.
Tim will tell you like it is.
I just got in, man. I just got in. What happened?
Oh, I
Have you
had
heard
a fucking
Outlaw
shitload of fault. I had a bunch of faults on my truck, but it turned out just to be some fucking water got froze on a sensor.
Okay.
And when I turned the truck off and disconnected the battery, let it sit for 5 minutes in the Mojave Desert,
Dried out.
Problem solved.
Easy fix. The last thing I heard was Outlaw got very grossed out for looking up definitions he should not be looking up.
I don't ever in my life want to look up something that nasty ever again.
Well, don't look it up. We told you not to, but you did it anyways.
Yeah, I told you in the chat as well, man. Don't look it up.
I'm like a cat, though. I got curiosity. I don't know.
Don't look, Outlaw.
But deep down, you really do want me to look. So
No.
I don't know.
No.
It's all Blake's fault, man. He uses this stuff to gross Pop out and try to get him to puke on Steam.
I am forever grossed out by that picture that I saw and the definition that I read. I don't think I'll ever recover from that. And Chaos, if you're listening, by the way, I hope you're satisfied because this is the payback for that little discussion we had on stream. Yeah, I know you're listening. Chaos knows what I'm talking about. We had a stream not long ago where I ruined something of his that he enjoyed. You're welcome, Chaos. So now it's my turn.
And you know it's bad news when you have to look it up on Urban Dictionary.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, you could have known. Usually Urban Dictionary is no good, man.
I try to stay away from knowing stuff like that because I cannot believe that. And then on the other hand, I can believe that people can stoop that low. But yeah, you still, to a degree, kind of think, there's no way people could do this.
You're hoping that people won't do that.
Yeah, they do it. Yeah, they do it.
Yeah, what can I say? You have some sick motherfuckers out there.
There's 8 billion people, or nearly 8 billion people on the planet. You can think of anything, some freak somewhere is doing it.
Yep.
Oh, this is where having an imagination is not a good thing.
And the internet basically combines all these people and gives them a platform to spew this stuff.
Yeah.
And then you have a different kind of people who think it's really funny to let people who can't stomach it read those definitions. And that's where you come into play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what can I say? I was raised on sites like 4chan and stuff, so it's not news to me. Anyhow, how you doing, man?
Oh yeah, I'm all right, brother.
Have you recovered a little bit, or still grossed out?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm good.
Hey, who was saying you can't sing?
Hmm. Hammy?
Myself, Chris Mitchell, Indy.
Yeah.
It's the general consensus.
Yeah.
Sounds like fucking hound dogs. Hound dog giving birth.
Look at this guy.
Oh, by the way, a little bit off topic, but nice car you found, Hemi. That thing was sweet.
Yeah, that was a beaut, wasn't it? That was a beautiful car. Fuck, nice surprise. And he was nice and friendly to show it off to us. So
yeah, I saw it. I was in it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you got to see it.
Yeah, I can enjoy that, man. A classic that's well taken care of. I can really enjoy that.
The Rocket 88.
Yeah, that's good. That's cool, man. But basically, that's a new car with everything you done to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a resto mod, but you know that's okay too.
Yeah, it's cool. The big ass motor and engine in there. You know that thing got some power.
Listen, you spend $100,000 on a Corvette or $100,000 on that. What's going to turn more heads?
To be honest, man, it's to me it's the same thing. It's American muscle.
Yeah, well, everybody Corvette. You see enough of them, you don't even look at them. You know, you don't see many of those around. So
yeah, here it's quite rare.
Take notice.
It's all American muscle. That's how it's been how it's looked at. I know that might be different for you guys. But here it doesn't really matter. If you have an American car, it's an American muscle car. It doesn't really matter what it is. I know you have this whole feud going on between the GM boys and you have the guys who say, no, I prefer a Buick or I prefer this brand. In the EU, it's all the same thing. It's all American muscle. It all gets chucked into one. But I'm more of a Japanese kind of guy, but I can appreciate a nice classic. Is my connection still fine? I'm getting heads up from StreamYard.
Yeah, your connection's good.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
Have they given you your job back, Brandon?
Yes, they have.
Oh, fantastic. Let's make some money.
Yep.
What happened?
I had that water on the sensor I was
Because
telling
he
you
had
about.
the fault codes.
Ah,
Yeah,
Yeah, my computer took a
they were
shit
going to
because it
make him
fucking had a
relay.
sensor fault.
and it was just ice.
Computers.
Yeah.
Computer says no. Yeah, shit hasn't got to be any better with all the damn computers nowadays.
Nope.
If I'd have gotten stopped by the police while that was on, I could have fucking gotten a lot of fucking hassle. They would have put me through an inspection. And even though it's not
Sure.
illegal for me to be driving, you're allowed to do a ferry from, if once the fault's discovered, to the closest repair station, as long as you have brakes. If you don't have any brakes, you got to stop. Of course, that's
Yeah.
goes. But if your ABS goes out, you can transit to a repair station.
Well,
Yeah,
they've always mandated ABS is an add-on system to the brake. It like the brakes function without the ABS. They've kept them separate for a reason.
Old trucks didn't even have ABS, and they
Right.
drove fine.
But
They
there's an external indicator on the back end of the trailer that shows your ABS is out. That in itself,
Oh, really?
yeah, that in itself
Uh-huh.
is a reason that you might get pulled over.
Okay. I didn't
That's
know
pretty,
they had an indicator.
Yeah.
pretty shitty. So basically, everyone behind you can see that.
Oh, it's the second to the most rear light on the driver's side of the trailer, but it's almost to the back and it's on the driver's side. It's not actually in the rear. That way you can see the light, like say for example, your idiot light in the truck isn't working. You can see the external indicator showing up. That's the reason they put it there. In your rear, you can look in your rear view mirrors and check it out.
I could kind of understand when you're driving in the mountains and stuff and you're carrying a bunch of load that it's handy to have ABS. My point still stands. Old trucks didn't even have ABS and they got home fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know how to, I'm old. ABS is new to me.
I've driven a bunch of cars without ABS. I usually drive old ass cars, so I know all about it. As long as you know that you don't have ABS, you can get away with it just fine. Just don't slam the brakes.
Exactly.
But then again, the cops gotta earn their donuts, so.
You bet.
Yeah.
Road pirates.
I've seen how they do it over here in the EU, man. They're always harassing the people who drive the trucks and stuff. Always checking if they're not overloaded, checking if everything is working. They can pull you out of the side for just no reason, just because they feel like it.
Well, they get money from me every time I get a new load. I weigh at a certified scale that reports my load status or my weight and balance status to the fucking what they call a DriveWise system over here. And every time I use that service, it puts a little money in every police department across the nation. So I have to spend $13 to get that done, and that allows me to bypass most of the way stations. So that's my benefit from it. I don't have to fucking slow down to stop. And over time, that makes me money.
I understand. Every time you have to stop, it takes a while, and time is money.
Yeah.
But good to hear that everything is up and running again.
And that's especially true in a piece of shit state like this, where I have to drive 55 miles an hour because I've got Big Brother riding with me, even though every other truck on the road is going faster than I am.
Well, you got a limit on that.
Well, somebody's old piece of shit couldn't make it up the hill. What is that? Oh, it's an old Bronco. 1970s Bronco dead.
At least it's not a new plastic Bronco.
I wish it was.
It probably overheated in the desert.
Yeah. Well, this is a long ass climb. It's a long ass downhill for me, but it's a long climb for the guys going the other way. We go from about maybe 1,000 foot of elevation up to 4,000 feet in about 10 miles. So it's half a mile up.
Yeah, that's a decent climb.
Yeah.
Oh, that van's hauling ass.
Oh yeah. That's the thing in California. The cars and vans, they get to go 70. I've got to drive 55.
Oh, je een California stem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the rest of this trip, I'm going to be in Cuckafordistan.
I heard lots of colorful things about that state. It's super lefty with everything.
They're losing 300,000 people out of California every fucking month.
As long as they don't take their politics with them, we're good. But the problem is they are taking the politics with them.
Yep.
It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same thing as us in Amsterdam. The people that fucking flee Amsterdam because of all the crimes and all the stuff, but they take the lefty politics with them, and then they go somewhere else and vote left again. So the problems just keep fucking reappearing.
I was just fixing to say, yeah, that's the problem. If they would just leave the state and not bring their politics with them, that'd be great, but they are.
Yeah, it's mostly a big state problem or a big city problem.
Mm-hmm.
Just big cities are fucking trash anyway, man. You see that in my country as well.
Yep.
You have the countryside, which is pretty okay, and then you have the big cities, which is all fucking lefty bullshit and woke politics and gender inclusivity and all that bullshit.
He can turn his ears off.
Oh, there you are. You scared? You need to go lay down. Okay? Go lay down.
The thing they're doing here that I just fucking don't get is they have these defund the police movements, and they couple them with electing these district attorneys who refuse to fucking prosecute crime or charge the criminals who do get arrested with bail. You know, they don't have. There's absolutely no penalty until they really go to trial, if they actually get taken to trial.
Hmm.
Ain't it fucking legal in that state to fucking steal and shit?
Yeah.
Seen
They're
a
saying,
couple.
oh, you poor babies. You don't, you know, you're being oppressed. It's systemic racism.
Yep.
But we've had a problem for a long time where 7% of the population commits 50% of the murders.
Mm-hmm.
Or that same 7% of the population commits, 40 or so percent of the property crimes.
Yeah, you see the same thing here. We actually have a program that features basically unsolved crimes, and it's you can basically guess who are committing them, and they're all in the big cities. It's all the fucking Amsterdam, Rotterdam, basically any big city. Countryside, not so much. But yeah, there's still people voting for left. At least if you believe that the vote is equal or is fair. In my opinion, they're not.
And it's mostly women.
Yeah, I've seen that chart. 80%, something like 80% of shit that votes left. Because they want the social securities.
Yeah, the ones who need the most protection from crime are the ones who are voting in the fucking policies that make it soft on crime, make people soft on crime.
Yeah, here's basically the same shit. They get a bunch of guys in here, and they're all in working age. They get bored, and then they start stealing. And then the women start complaining that they want more protection from the shit that gets stolen. They vote more people in who vote these people in, and the cycle continues. They don't seem to get that the only way to do that is to protect what you have.
Mm-hmm.
Saw this this short the other day, and they were asking this girl, if your house got broken into, who's going to protect you? And she says, my boyfriend. And well, would you would you feel comfortable with if your boyfriend had his gun? And she
Let me
goes,
guess, no, guns are scary.
No, you're right. Guns are scary.
That's
and then she said, well, what if 4 people break in? Your boyfriend's going to get the shit kicked out of him, and you're going to get raped.
Even if it's one guy, that guy's like this soy boy type. He's not going to defend anything. And what if the burglar has a gun? Remember, fucking criminals don't care about the law.
Right. And what if the what if the burglar has a knife? Or, a baseball bat or something like that.
Or a crowbar if he's breaking in.
Yeah.
I mean, simple burglary tools can do a lot of damage.
I know.
Oh,
I
sure.
carry a crowbar is my walking around tool in some of the places I stop.
Well, and the problem too is that you really don't hear people say is, they're advertising the fact that they don't protect themselves with weaponry. So you're leading the criminals right to you.
These are the same people that fucking say that shit on the fucking social medias, and then they wonder why when they go on vacation the house gets fucking robbed.
To go ahead, keep advertising that you don't protect yours or your house with guns, and see how far that gets you. The criminals are watching and they're listening to you. Oh, such and such doesn't protect themselves. Let's see where they live. And criminals, they can hack into the computer and they can find out where you live. Hell, if we've got people that are infiltrating this community who do nothing but sit on their butts all day and can look up where you live by doxing you, don't you think criminals can do it?
Yeah, Miss Elite's part of fucking Antifa. You know that?
Oh, why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Go ahead, I cut someone off, I'm sorry.
No,
you're cool.
Yeah, these people will you'll lead these people right to you. All because you knew I don't like guns. I don't like them. They scare me.
Welcome to Death Valley, by the way.
Sounds good.
That sounds like the state summed up in one phrase.
Well, that's actually where we are right now, is Death Valley. So.
What's the temperature?
It's only 88 today, but it's April.
Oh, it's a cool day in Death Valley.
Yep.
I think get it like to 120 or something, 130 out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regularly in the summer, this is the hottest place on the planet.
To come back to the previous point, also keep in mind you have programs like Pegasus that can take control of your smartphone, turn on the cameras and scope out your house so they'll see the things before they actually have to be there. And criminals have that technology.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Oh God, we should have stopped here for Outlaw. They have a Chinese restaurant here, and it's called Fun Boy.
Oh, what? Oh no. Oh jeez. I don't think I will ever be able to eat again after seeing that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, that was rough. That was a pretty rough definition to learn.
I'm sorry to tell you, but there's worse shit on the internet.
I was just fixing to say, I think you were the one that told me there was worse stuff out there, even that.
Oh
so.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, we're below sea level here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's way worse shit out there, Outlaw. I won't bore you with the details, but next time we say don't look something up, really don't look it up.
Yeah, I should have known, the way Riggs harps on about stuff, I should have left well enough alone.
Yeah, I actually learned it from Terrence Pope because Blake uses it to fucking gross him out with all those definitions. That's actually what I knew it from.
Oh, jeez, that was a rough one. I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty rough.
What can I say, man? The internet is a fucked up place. You have amazing stuff on there that can really help you in life, and you have stuff in there that will scar you for life.
Yep.
And like what was being said earlier, you have people on there that are just fucking looking around if they can steal something on there.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you have so a lot of people forget that you have a group of people in this country that are retired that have nothing better than to get online and be nosy and curious and search people's addresses up and dox them if they say something they don't agree with. And we have people like that are here doing it. You know, and if that's just a common everyday person who might not be a criminal, but now Brandon has told us that she's Antifa, so
I'm not surprised. I really am not. It makes so much sense, man. That Antifa doesn't fucking like us. That makes so much sense.
Yeah. If
we're
people like that,
anti-communist. What do you expect?
Yep.
If people like that can do that each and every day, what do you think criminals do who make a living doing it, folks?
She's sending her friends over here as well. I got that. I saw that say no to nukes guy today.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If the government cared anything about its citizens, they would be openly encouraging you to defend yourself with firearms. Seriously. Why is that, Outlaw? Because firearms are a great equalizer to people. No matter how big.
The reason they don't do it is because the government wants to have a monopoly on violence.
Right.
They want to have a monopoly on violence. They don't think that you can be trusted to do what they do.
Mm-hmm.
The main reason is they don't want to be held accountable for what they do. What they fear most is a fucking uprising amongst the people.
They have a fucking thing called qualified immunity.
Yeah.
Qualified immunity, which means you cannot take any type of legal action if a fucking guy that's authorized to carry a gun in a law enforcement agency fucks up.
Mm-hmm.
Or if they violate your rights during some type of a fucking thing, in very rare cases, can you go after the actual officer? You can go after the department that he works for and sue the person that he works for. But if a guy basically commits manslaughter because he's a dumbass, he can get away with it. They're just going to fire him.
Yeah. Yeah, because guns in the hands of an armed populace is a great equalizer. No matter how big you are or how small you are, that gun doesn't discriminate against how much pain it dishes out.
Remember that movie, The Sons of Katie Elder?
I believe I've seen it.
Never seen it.
Sounds familiar.
God. Kids these days. John Wayne, Dean Martin.
One of those silent pictures, Brandon.
No, it's just a really good Western. Anyways, they were going up against a corrupt. They were going up against a corrupt sheriff, and one of the deputies comes out to arrest him, and just to go in to talk to the sheriff, and he wanted to put John Wayne in handcuffs, and John Wayne says, "I don't feel like going in guilty," because if they wanted to take John Wayne's gun away and his, put him in handcuffs just so he'd go talk to the corrupt sheriff. So they wound up fucking handcuffing the deputy because he got all uppity when there hadn't been a crime committed. And they wouldn't dare make a movie like that these days. I don't feel like going in guilty.
I gotta say, man, that did make some edgy movies nowadays. I mean, have you seen Joker?
Yep.
No, I haven't, but I've seen all the clips.
Yeah.
Go watch that one, man. Can highly recommend it. I do understand why I got a little nervous when they released that one.
Good. I'm beyond the age of taking direct action, Tim. So That kind of movie doesn't really hold a lot of appeal to me.
I just thought it was surprising, Brandon, because it wasn't woke, basically. Nowadays, when you see a movie, it's all fucking woke garbage.
True.
So when they release something that's not woke garbage, I actually get surprised, like, what's going on?
Well, I didn't like the guy they had playing the Joker, that Heath Ledger guy.
The last one was Joaquin Phoenix.
Joaquin Phoenix. Him, I don't really like either.
Mm.
Yeah, but most of these actors are fucking extreme leftists.
Yep.
There's only like one or two who are not extreme leftists.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll make movies for whatever, then come back and criticize the people who, like they're all like anti-gun, anti-Second Amendment.
They don't give a shit, man. As long as they're getting paid, they don't care.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the money.
That fucking Liam Neeson. Every movie that son of a bitch has ever made has been a violent fucking movie. And then he comes out, oh, anti-violence. You shouldn't be allowed to have a gun. You don't need more than a single shot. Fuck you.
And then you had that James Cameron cuckold fucking complaining about violence in movies. He made his fucking mark on that.
And toxic masculinity.
I find it funny how they're always talking about toxic masculinity, but no one talks about toxic femininity.
Yep, and there's plenty of that.
Yep. But if you're not a fucking weak soy boy, they will call you fucking a toxic male just to try to shame you.
That's like, Tim, I remember getting in an argument a while back with an LGBT person. And I said, why are you so heterophobic? That word don't even exist. There's no such thing. You can't be heterophobic against LGBT. You can't be heterophobic against straight people.
What's a straight person?
It's a normal person.
Right.
Oh, okay.
That's what they were saying. I'm just saying what they were saying. But yeah,
Opposite
like,
of Frank.
Do what now?
The opposite of Frank.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They kept saying, well, you can't be heterophobic. There's no such thing. You can't oppress straight people. It's the same argument I see with racists. Oh, you can't be racist towards white people. That's not a thing. Well, yes, it is. Yes, it is. In fact,
You can oppress anything.
Yes. In fact, most of the people out here being racist are who? Oh, don't say it, outlaw. Don't say it. Black people.
Oh, you went there.
I'd like to see the statistics on that one.
All right.
You went there, outlaw.
I'm just saying.
I really would like to see the statistics on that.
Well,
because
I'm just saying
that's a sexual deviance, and I think it's pretty much standard across all the races.
I'm just saying they can be racist just like anybody else. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Now, assault, I've seen the fucking statistics for assault. I've seen the statistics for freaking, property crimes and murder. But for rape, I don't believe you're correct.
No, I'm not talking about rape. I was talking about being racist.
Oh, racist, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about rape. I was talking about racist. The person, the LGBT person I was arguing with said, "Yo, you can't be heterophobic. You can't oppress straight people." That was the language they used.
I want you to scare the shit out of yourself. Look up child molestation to single-sex parents.
Oh.
Oh.
Although not getting any sleep tonight.
I've done been scarred once today, man. I don't know.
This is a
This
pretty
one,
bad one as well.
this one won't fucking gross you out, but it will piss you off.
And
It's high.
And the point that I was trying to make was comparing it to, it's basically the same exact type of argument when you say, "Oh, you can't be racist against black people." Yeah, you can. Anybody can be Of course, I don't believe racism is a thing.
Racism in this day and age in America it's all manufactured from people that continually pick at scabs.
Mm-hmm.
Just a way to divide people. But keep in mind, man, I think racism is something, if you even believe in it, or let's say preferring your own kind, let's say it like that, is something that's across the board. Most of the white men are so fucking cooked that they're not willing to say that.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you can be bigoted and prejudiced towards anybody or any group of people. Prejudice and bigotry is not, it doesn't exclude one set of people over here and not the other. Everybody can be bigoted and prejudiced towards each other.
And what I see a lot of in the white community is fucking self-hatred for the fucking race.
Mm-hmm.
See a lot of these cucks fucking trying to kiss the feet of fucking black people to fucking atone for their sins. All that fucking horrible bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you atoning for? You can't fucking control who you are. I mean,
why are they apologizing for other people's behavior? That's the thing I don't fucking get.
Also, who benefited from the whole slavery? The government.
Yeah.
They used, at least in my country, they used slaves to build fucking everything. That was the government. That was not me personally. That was the government.
Well,
go fucking get your reparations by the government.
Well, I've said it before, and other people here have said it again. My family, none of my ancestors owned them. I didn't own them. And I know people whose families didn't own them. People who have come here to this country who have white skin who's never owned them. If you're saying a blanket general statement that all white people are the devil and racist and all that, yeah, you're preaching a very evil.
You're preaching racism.
Yep, that is racism. You're excluding someone on skin color.
Yes, you're preaching a very inaccurate, infactual, evil, racist statement. You are being the very definition you claim to be preaching against.
But they're so brainwashed they don't see it that way.
Nope. That's why I don't entertain arguments about it, because it's so elementary to understand that what they're saying is incorrect, that it doesn't warrant any attention, doesn't warrant any time.
Have you guys ever seen that short where this one nasty white chick, she says, I don't want white guys. I only want to do black men. And then this guy comes up and he goes, on behalf of the black community, we'd like to respectfully decline your offer. And then, but maybe the Mexicans will take you. And the guy says, no, we don't want her either. Maybe the Indians will take you. And the one guy says, oh, no, we don't want her. And maybe the other Indians will take you. You know.
I saw that one. Yeah, that one was ruthless as hell, man. That one was ruthless. I saw that one.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's, they're apologizing for things that they personally never did. Makes no sense to me. Do people not understand that if you were to literally try to own another person in this day and age, how much backlash you would get straight off the bat?
Oh, Outlaw, you are fucking not aware, I can tell. Did you know that there are more slaves today than at any other time in history? They're just not owned here.
Nope.
Hmm.
Can I say it? Saudi Arabia.
Ah.
All of North Africa is
Yeah.
they have fucking slave. There's open slave markets in the country that Hillary liberated, Libya. They got rid of that evil Muammar Gaddafi, and now there's fucking markets, slave markets, things that have not been seen since the fucking 18th century when the British Empire fucking went after the slave trading ships.
Hmm. No.
And who you hear talking about this? No one. It's all white men bad.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a testament to that because this is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, we definitely ain't talking about that.
Now they're trying to keep that real quiet.
Hmm. Well, I do know. I am aware of the slave labor overseas that they exploit, making products.
Yeah, there's
No, we don't
there's
talk about
that. There's
We don't talk about
the
that.
child slave labor that they have in almost
Mhm.
everywhere in Africa.
Limousine. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's a fucked up
And
world.
those guys
yeah.
don't just take black people as slaves. And when you're enslaved by an Arab, they cut if you're a man, they
Yep.
cut your balls off.
Whew.
Yep, they don't allow you to reproduce.
AKS said check your privilege. When they say that to me, again, I don't know what you're even talking about because I don't have the privilege to have programs for me because of my skin color or be put in line in front of people, for jobs and what have you just based off skin color. I don't have any of these privileges or benefits as a white man in this country. I get to pay
But
taxes.
you are involved in that program. You're just put at the back of the line.
Yeah. You know what I get to do as a privilege? I get to work, pay taxes.
Now, what they call our representation is the dumb white guy that gets owned by the female.
Yeah.
The shit you see in the commercials. Well, it's every single time I fucking turn on television, exactly why I never ever fucking watch it ever again. See fucking some cook somewhere getting owned by a female.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the real slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Or you got to watch these movies, your lovely Marvel movies, where some fucking chick that weighs 110 pounds fucking kicks the shit out of a 300-pound bodybuilder.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's every fucking movie that's been made since like 2002.
Hammerhand exposed that shit. They do that with wires and shit. You see some fucking guy, fucking huge guy, fucking bodybuilder type, fucking flying like he gets hit with a rocket launcher. It's fucking ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
And on YouTube Shorts, you'll see women attacking men and other women laughing about it.
Yeah.
I'll give you guys another one.
Because
what do you think of the video games, man? You see that all the time, the fucking power female that fucking carries everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they have the same mentality as that person I was telling you about a while ago. Oh, well, you can't oppress straight people. You can't oppress white people. That's impossible. It's the same thing they use. Oh, you can't oppress men. They've been in charge for so long. This is the common denominator argument that I talk about every time I bring this up. The feminists, the LGBT, the BLMs, all of these groups, all these minority groups in the culture you see, they have common denominator arguments, and it's always the same line and thought process. They all think alike. They all act alike. Why? Communism.
Because they're all fucking socialists.
Yes.
Because they're all
They're trained
NPC.
that way. They're trained that way. White people, in particular, white men, are always at the base of these arguments because they hate you. They're taught to hate you. They're born and bred to hate you. Why do we fund these people? So they can continue to do more of it.
Well, I don't think they're born and bred to be that way. They are taught.
That's what I'm saying. When
well, you just said they're born and bred, and that's not correct. They're taught to be this way, and they're taught to be this way by their fucking mothers.
Yes, that's what I meant. Born and bred is this, as in the thoughts of those teachings are bred into their minds.
But also the TV, man. Also the programming on the TV, the video games, the stuff.
Yeah.
Now,
Go ahead.
Now, maybe I didn't use the correct terminology, but you guys knew what I meant.
We did know what you mean, but we gotta watch. We speak real. We speak regular English. We don't fucking make up words, and we don't get our definitions mixed up. We got to be precise with that shit, or we can get in trouble with it. And it's not a criticizing. It's not a criticization. I can't even fucking speak, and I'm trying to talk to you about speaking. It's not a criticism of your thoughts.
No.
I said thought.
Yeah, but I treat these guys here, to the point where they understand what I'm saying. We understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
These people are. This is what I mean. These people are products of this indoctrination. They're products of their environment. We always hear that saying. That's what I mean. They are a product of this teaching, of their environment. They were born in it. They were raised in it. Other of their peers were raised in it. They parrot each other.
Unrelated. Brandon, are you still stopping at Barstow?
Yes, I am. It'll be about the right place for the end of my day.
You broke up.
Yeah, I'm stopping in Barstow.
Okay. Exit 178.
Yeah. How many spots are left?
Lots.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm not rich.
1 hour ago, many spots.
Yeah, Reverend, I'm not rich either. Never have been. But the good thing is that success is subjective to each and every person.
Rich is subjective as well, man. Depends on your lifestyle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you have a minimalistic lifestyle, you don't need much to be fucking rich.
Yep. And thankfully, a minimalistic lifestyle can be successful if that's what you truly want.
Been doing it for years, man.
Yep.
Keep my spending to a minimum.
You're living on your terms and conditions. What do you define as success? Well, for Outlaw, while it would be nice to have these Ferraris and these Lambos, it doesn't bring me happiness. I don't need them. You see, for me, I like the older vehicles. Simple. I don't have to have anything new. Don't want anything new. Be nice. And don't get me wrong. It would be nice. It'd be convenient.
You like a new
You broke up, Brandon.
Hooters waitress.
You broke up. I didn't get to hear the whole thought.
I said you like a new pair of pantyhose on a Hooters waitress.
That's just preference. But I don't have to have it. It's nice to look at, but it's not something I gotta have.
But like everything in life, it's all subjective, man. all kind of depends on what you want from life.
Mm-hmm.
And also where your ideas from what you want from life come from. Are they programmed in your head to spend as much cash as possible? Or are they from within you? And do you make it happen with the means that you have?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would be nice to have a Ferrari. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a new sports car or anything like that, but I don't need it.
I've seen the repair bills on those Ferraris, man. You don't want that.
Yeah, I don't have to have it. I'll be satisfied down here in good old Alabama with my square body Chevrolets, my IROC Camaros, my old square body Caprices, and I'll live just fine. I'll eat my.
Keep in mind, Outlaw, if you wrap your Ferrari the wrong color, Ferrari will get a lawsuit on your ass.
Really?
Yeah, they're fucking picky as hell, man. There was some guy who wrapped it in some anime shit, and Ferrari basically demanded the car back.